With the nines out the small.
Oh dear, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. I'm just going to go for call. I personally would have jammed here as Warren. Like, Alex now has this stack. He should be opening pretty damn wide. 7 from the money. 9s for 20 against low jack just seems fine. To say the words I'm all in, but I think we're already aware as Warren trying to get on the right side of the money. I feel like a lot of his decisions are going to be based on that fact right now. He wants his min cash, so not taking the shove for 20, which I feel like is going to be the most profitable decision here. They're going to play flat and see what occurs.
Flopping a set against top.
Get it anyway. Should have been in pre, but either way, we're going to get the lot. Really small here as Alex. I could see quarter being a thing, 18k. Let's just go for third. Just a call from Warren. Can't do anything else here. If Alex has ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all these hands, he's drawing nigh on dead to around 5% equity. Oh wow. Oh wow, oh wow. And the sick thing is, Alex has the ace of spades here, Tower. So like, what? This is a snap for Alex, but what's Warren supposed to have here? This is the guy that just folded queen's face up. It's so weird. Like, he should never jam here in a million years, Warren, but he's just got lucky that he's run into ace king of Alex. Like, Alex can have queen jack, king queen, jack 10, like all the pocket pairs that just c-bet range on this board. Like, we've just run into that small percentage that is at the top end, because otherwise we just lose value with our nines here. We want to keep bluffs in. That is dead on the turn for Alex.
So full double, back up to 542,000.
A pretty mad jam from Warren there. Like, Alex's range just going to have so many hands that are drawing to less than 5% equity that we just lose with a jam. And say if he's open like ace 3 suited, ace 4 suited, we give him a chance to hero fold these. It's crazy old jam when we have a lock on the board, but it worked out in the short run.
Alex still chip leader, but losing a few to Warren, who gets a full double.
Be happy with that after the queen's fold.
Absolutely. Used to be the day of rest.
Did it?
Ooh. Yep, back in the day, used to be no football, 0 football on a Thursday.
Ace king suited for Chris. Oh my word, look at this. This is going to be big. Cutoff versus button, 37 effective. This should be getting in. Warren goes for free bet, makes it 80k, and when it's back on Chris here, not really any room to free bet not all in. If we make it 160, yeah, I think we just have to jam here as Chris. I don't think we got room to full bet not all in. Feel like just going to be a jam and a call, and then we are flipping. It looks like Chris feels there's room. Well, there's not really room. This is an effective all in. Warren's only got 96k left if he was to call this bet, Chris. So he's aware whatever Chris has got, he's sticking it in regardless. So here we go, big flip for Warren.
Yep.
8 from the money.
Not contemplated a fold, surely.
No, we can't fold ever.
No, we can't. We're thinking about it.
As I say, I mention this a lot when we get close to the money. Like, yeah, we're 8 off the money, but there's so much more merit 46 out in trying to win, what, a 70 big blind pot and give ourselves a great chance of taking this down in a few hours' time. Husky needs Brighton to beat Wolves. I can see that. Newcastle to beat Forest. I can see that.
Yep.
I'm hoping for a lot today.
He's folding queens, you know.
He's not.
He is. He's folding queens.
No, he's not.
He's folding queens. He shouldn't. We know that. If he knows his player.
Oh, well, yeah, against Chris here. Well, not even just against Chris, against population, we just got to get this in. But against Chris, we're doing cartwheels and handstands, as I say. Against the old Macapac, who can just be putting us in with ace-5 suited, a king-jack suited here. Chris is more than capable. Chris would stick us in with jacks or 10s here, Tower, probably.
Yep. If we fold these queens, we might need to give 20. We might need to give away 20 tickets here. Line, we could be here a while. These queens are going in the bin, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think they are now. Maury postures.
These queens are going in the bin. And there is no way Chris now believes that he's got queens.
No.
At all.
It's one of these, you sat here with jacks as Chris, you're like, oh, fade the snap, fade the snap. Whoa, we faded the snap. Come now, put it in, mate. And then he puts it in, you spin your jacks over, you're like, oh.
He's fold, don't show! Never, ever, ever, ever open fold queens.
Forster.
I don't think. Fraser Forster.
Yeah, it's a different kettle of fish over. So Rosa with the aces. A lovely looking hand to pick up with 22 bigs in your stack. Did boss with aces the other day deep in the voyage. Lost to the eights of Danny Myers, who sat 2 to his right. Flatted from the big. Danny flop top set. Rossa was out the door. Only meant to lose them 1 in 5 times.
Seven, 8, 7, but look at that for a draw for Paul. 10 of hearts will be dreams. Any heart would be as well.
$40k quarter pot start for Rossa. Paul with the Jack 9 of hearts. Actually got both options available here. We can fast play this, I think, when we just got heaps of equity, even against the over pairs. I say heaps. We should have a lot more here as Paul. We should have veering towards like 45%. But oh, we got half our outs gone. 5 of our 11 outs in the muck. So Paul with the raise to 110. Rossa not going anywhere with the aces.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Double gutted now for Paul.
Yeah, brings in 6s as well.
Nine 6 of hearts gets there. I don't think Paul's one that's going to check raise 9-6, other than 9-6 of hearts specifically. Big old river coming up here. Because Rossa season pro, if he can find the hold here, going to be over a milli, and probably favourite to take this down.
Time bank used. Are we just sending this?
I could see it. I think he may call, keep some bluffs in. But the thing is, the bluffs we expect to be like what Paul has anywhere, which are going to cool off right if we jam anyhow. It's just going to go with call. So this is a big old river coming up, 800k in the middle here.
It is. And here it comes. And it's the heart and the flush for Goliath champ. And he's just going to send him. And Rosa with 2 black aces says, have you got it? See the bad news. Paul Worsley up to 1.7 million and huge chip leader in the room. Paul Rosamond. No, Michael Rosamond. Oh, Rosa. Unfortunately out the door with 2 black aces.
I need some help in the FPL today, Tower.
What have we
I've got
got?
it all figured out.
Show me a team.
I've got a nice hefty 20 odd points on the bench between 2 players. So I need Haaland to get injured in the warm up and Njai to get injured in the warm up. Both them subs come in, and suddenly our FPL weekend's looking okay again.
You're anti-railing, are you?
Well, this is the only hope we got
Is
at
that
the
how
moment.
bad it is? Who are you playing this week?
Have we played Leeds?
No, I mean, who you play in the FPL?
No, I do weekly bets with people.
Oh,
That's
right,
the
okay.
problem. So it's not who I don't do your, what's it called?
Sleeper.
I don't do
So
sleeper.
you're not playing against a
I
person?
don't do sleeper because, yeah, I am playing against a person,
Oh.
but we do it on FPL points each week. But just every week against the same person. But I didn't get invited to the sleeper.
Well,
Yeah,
you
Jez
can have my
just
team if you want
don't.
it.
Yeah.
I'm 0-7.
Yeah, take Towers team, I'll be alright.
You know when you draft from 10 in a 10-man league, you've no chance. Because the only option is Ollie Watkins or the striker from Wolves, and that was it.
Strand Larson.
Aye.
Serious player, Strand Larson.
Injured last 4 weeks.
I know.
And Wolves are bottom at league. It is not going well. I do like it though. It's a good format because nobody can have the same player. Love it. All right, chill out. The only person I've got that's any good is Declan Rice.
He scored yesterday.
He did, and then he got stretched off.
No, it's not the end of the world.
It's not bad actually.
You got Shrewsbury.
Yeah, he's suspended.
Sarr?
He's on bench.
No, he's not. He weren't supposed to be. That's the only reason I put him in. That is why. Sarr, because I thought at the start of the season it'd be, but then Paulina's been in.
I realise I'm looking at myself on the screen, right? I am fat. You're not. I feel like you lost weight. I know I'm not. I've put on weight. Holy shit. No one disagrees with me, so that's even worse.
That's when you know it's true.
Yeah, that's when you know it's true. Everyone's just silent. Oh, that's just like Greg sympathise himself. You know, he's got fat. You're about to have 62 next time because I'm about to give you these. Probably. Very likely. I haven't played a proper tournament in a while. These dailies are all fuckabouts.
Jimmy, you play the Maybury on a Monday, that's a proper tournament.
Is it?
The Monday.
I don't think I've ever played the Monday, I'll be honest.
If you survive the Monday, you survive
Oh
everything.
yeah. I guess if you can survive a field like that, yeah. I played the Friday a couple of times, but not by choice. Kind of forced because the girlfriend wants to volunteer tournaments. So I'm like, I don't really.
Friday's bad for babies. Monday, when everybody starts to 50k.
Everyone's like, oh, plenty chips.
Yeah, just raise 37 blinds. How much is it?
Wait, you stacked it? Simon. Biggest ships to the front, yeah?
Nah, they are. They're visible. Big cage.
Marius can't see it from there. Can you see the reds from there?
I can't see the rest with them.
There you go.
That's a bit too over the top.
Put stacks of 18. That will mess with them.
Yeah, that's sector 18. That's fine. That's a good idea. Actually. I should do that. Beauty. Much better. Much better.
To be honest, I think I'm going to last about 6 hands before I get bored.
C6, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
How many times you do that?
Not every time.
Every event.
Every
Yeah,
single
C6,
time.
yeah, you C6. Like, a professional dealer like yourself wouldn't know what fucking C6 is. Yeah. That's the player. You C6?
Professional deal. I've never heard that.
I need to get up. Yeah.
This is gonna be a hug. It's gonna be beautiful.
Alright, I'm good.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah, did you? Did you see this chip stack? Beautiful.
I did that. Thank you. Seriously, I did that.
Thank you, Greg. I seriously did that. Seriously did.
Okay, welcome all players to day 2 of the main event. Today we will be playing 10 60-minute levels or down to a final table, whichever happens first. Once we have all K2 buy-ins verified, we'll have your prize pool on the screen as soon as we can. Your button today has been drawn to seat number 4.
He runs good.
Sorry.
The button's in seat 4. Good afternoon, everybody. 66 making it through. 8 buy-ins for day 2.
Busy here yesterday, 225 from what I left on Thursday. That's some turnout.
Yeah, not bad at all. Yesterday, game of golf, all around the city. A little bit of this,
No,
little bit of that.
well, started with a game of darts. I woke up about 2.
darts?
Went with Mitch and Stato to play some darts. Stato then disappeared to play the main event. Then we met up with Fraser Bellamy. Went to a pool lounge, was playing pool for about 4 hours. Went for a Mexican. During this time I was drinking all of it, so I got back to the hotel. I was asleep by about 11, 12. Yeah. Because it hits you after a while. You don't realise it when you're playing and you're drinking, and then it does.
When
just
you're
hit
not
you.
a seasoned professional like they are.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, it was a good day actually. Really enjoyed it.
Good. Yeah, the Stato bagged up 138. That's why he came back. So there we go. There the chip count, 66, making it through 74 in total. Day 2 buy-ins.
The Glavocci's one end to the other. I just see Mihal on 15k and Serge up to 231.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. There's Greg in seat number 4. Used to do the dealing. Used to be on tour, now playing. Love it. So let's do this. Day 2, 74. We'll get you the payout structure as soon as we know it.
The biggest pot of 2021. I didn't burn the card and there was a 10-minute time on the flop. 4-bit action. Yeah, just can't even stand it after that.
And as soon as we know it, we'll show you. It's 74. Thanks to Sam. Yesterday, on the plane home. Be home in an hour.
Yeah.
55 minutes, top to bottom. He says they did 3 trolley dashes on the plane. Forwards, backwards, cleaned it all up.
Okay.
In an hour. Best of luck to Sinead coming back with day 2. Yeah, 80k.
At least I'm not called Jerry or something on the street. Simon used to do that. He used to call me Jerry or whatever. He's probably going to do
How are we
it.
doing, Damien? Good afternoon. I'm on a turn for Joey. Mario's here, for ace jack, contemplating whether to barrel. Well timed check.
Eight of clubs on the river. Joey going to be taking the first pot of the day against Marius. And Marius won't be doing anything. First two hands yesterday came in, sat down, moved to the table. First two hands, kings, back to back. Third hand, moved him back again. Really weird. Two hands back to back, kings, and then balanced the tables and moved him again. Afternoon, Evan. McCain's to scoop the lot. I think he will win one that we're going to be streaming soon. Well, Craig, good player, in the background on the outer table. And Damien's coming to play the 888 Void in Coventry from his online ticket that he won. That's in November, 11th to the 16th. Final UKPL of the year.
Elder on the bottom, Sugar King should be getting involved. 2.5k, an interesting one for Joey here. Facing off against the button opening range. Could see some aggression.
So big Jim McLean walking around, Andy McKenzie coming to the feature.
Oh, we've got one of the champions on the table, eh? No champion, no trophy. I'm fun with myself. I'm kidding.
Nice take from Joey.
It's going to rake the pot, it's going to rake the pot.
Andy McKenzie, we need to see 8.
That's correct, just correct. Nothing else.
How's your FPL looking for this Saturday afternoon?
Tilted.
What?
Tilted.
Tilted him started.
Yeah, I know, but I've seen the Chelsea lineup.
And
Caicedo's on the bench, which isn't good.
Caicedo. Oh, he's good for the first goal, him Caicedo.
To be fair, I done my team on Thursday.
Yeah.
And I done my transfers on Thursday, which I shouldn't really do, but I knew I might be having a bit worse for wear Friday and forget to do it. So I thought I'd do it Thursday, and then wake up this morning, he's got the little yellow bit next to his name, 75% chance of playing. This is how we run Tower. First ever time I do me transfers a day early.
They don't play. Is he in the team?
He's on the bench, he's on the
right.
bench, but bench is worse because it means he comes on for 10 minutes, he only gets 1 point for an appearance, then you don't get your bench player come on in his place.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Yep.
Oh, dear.
I've got to be.
Well, you'll be all right.
I've got to be one of the worst running FPL players in
we'll
the country.
make it up to you at 3 o'clock.
Okay.
We will. Well, we've been playing 8 minutes, so it's gone from 74 to 71. That's 3 gone.
Yeah, Gary Armstrong,
Oh, winner of the mini.
Uja Hugh, and Ronan Nally.
Oh,
First 3 out today.
first 3 gone. Damien says, try and play a fantasy challenge. You can change your players 1 minute before the kick-off.
Yeah, but who else plays Fantasy Challenge?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm in a league with 50 to 100 people, so if it's Fantasy Challenge, I might be in a league just me and you.
You'd have a chance.
Yeah, I would. I would. But I was responsible. I thought, you know what, I'm going to do my transfers today because tomorrow I'll probably forget. I'll have a few drinks and I'll wake up Saturday and go, oh no, and then it's backfired. But I do love a Saturday FPL. Football's on, a few little responsible bets.
Building down towards the money. I reckon there's going to be about 28 paid by the looks of that, 233. We'll get the full payouts when we get them. Good turnout in the end in Edinburgh. Just over 200,000 in the prize pool. Well done, one and all. 10 levels of poker to play, 40-minute dinner break, 3 15-minute breaks, finishing the stream around about quarter to midnight, 10 to midnight.
Could get to an FT today. Well, we got 233 entries, 4.66 million play. So when we get to the 10k level, last level of the day, going to be about 450 bigs in play, which will be about an average 45-50 big blind stack, which is usually about right in a GUKPT structure for an FT. So,
Final table, yeah.
so
Could be close.
I reckon between 12 and FT.
Bold prediction. Love it. Afternoon, one and all. Joining us early, the pesky Sam Barber. Is Kyle Barnes still in? Oh, I'll have a look on the list because he's not been knocked out.
Steve Barnes.
We've got Steve Barnes. And we've got a Kyle Barnes. We have not got a Kyle Barnes. No, we have not. There's no KB, no Barnesy on that side. Not there. Not seen Swanee.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Not seen Jambo.
It might be in Vegas doing Elvis Elvis sets.
Where's Jambo?
That's true as well.
Yeah.
And Val.
Where's Val?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Open from Yazoo with the ace-4. Not the best of flops for our hand. Do flop this wheel draw. Do have Andrew on our direct left though to worry about. I'm gonna find the 1BB. Let's take it down.
Right. Yes, I am big one. Shall I give you two so we can use it? So just walk this way. I don't know why you asked. I thought. I need two. 12 and 12. That one big winner. Yep. So this is 112. And that is the other.
So early stages, 71 from the 74 that started the day. 3 early casualties. Sometimes happens when we get plenty of buy-ins. David Chung, he's not wandering about.
He's wandered about, but he somehow found himself in seat 5 once he became vacant.
Somebody not turned up and he saw an empty stack.
I don't know.
David Chung? Where was he there? Where's David Chung?
Has he just sat down in the empty seat?
Does he know where he is? Unless it's Casey and it's Davey that's... well, it could be. Yeah. So David Chung, he's got chips as well.
He's KC, spot on out, Trebor confirms.
There we go. Cheers, Trebor. David Young with chips. Got himself a seat right at the satellite. Making it through. Good lad.
600 players. Yellow and a purple. 6 purple. Or a green. Or even a red. Yeah, well.
David, you need to put the big one in the mind, but you look for that stretch.
Please switch off, please.
These players are really like a woman. Then you need a dealer be your pitch.
Switch off, please, Gary.
Well, when I get you, explode the Ruby Cup. Might break in the rules, so.
Wow, lost another 3. You could be reading these out on a regular basis. Down to 68. Let's have a butcher's who's gone this time in the early stages. Oh, Kev Frame, John Lynch and Chris Hendry. Kev Frame who were second in the minute.
James. King Crew suited on the button. Definite open. It's going to be a raise and take.
And the Oxford chip leader on the table. Andy McKenzie comes with 50 bigs.
You're a good treble for us today, Tower.
I've got an absolute beaut.
Okay. What is it, 0 and 4 at the moment?
All right.
I'm tracking.
I've got an absolute beaut. Nearly put Rotherham United in.
Oh,
And then I thought,
who are they playing? Sheffield Wednesday.
they're playing Leyton Orient.
Leighton Orient.
And I really, and Rotherham United at home are 2-1. But I do fancy them. Anyway, on a bit safe. Oh, prize pool. 43,920. First place. When we get to the FTs, 4,760 locked up.
Queen 4. Key. Upstairs it goes.
Oh, David.
More than 10 BBs here. Gets it through, nicely done. Nice big size, what we want out of position, but those sort of hands from coming along.
29 getting paid. £1,960. How are we doing, Ash? Ash Williams. Not the best start to the season for any team in South Yorkshire. Sheffield United bottom, Sheffield Wednesday second bottom, Barnsley dropping out, Rotherham in the bottom 4. Donny Rovers not doing too well. Not been the best start for football in the South Yorkshire. Hope you get out of trouble and all that financial malarkeys. Now that is an early prediction.
Yeah, 2 people for the FT.
2 people for the FT, McCabe and McCairns.
To be fair, McCabe's not a bad shout. He's been running nicely this year, made a few FTs. Sometimes it's that form that gets you there. Always seems to run well on the feature table, does McCabe. Not quite a Ravi standard, but he does run pretty well.
Kings. So James in 3.
Unfortunate for Greg, got to shove this one against the Hijack Open, just running into it. Nothing more to say.
Cool.
Ace, Jack against Kings. Does he get there? Day 2 vinyl, Greg?
No. I know, but I'm trying to show you the back it's done. The aces come in the room. They got time 10 people.
Just Broadway.
Well, all around it as well.
We're going to need that lady.
Can he find the lady? Any jacks about?
It would be fun.
This will be one way to survive. Oh no, that's cruel. Unlucky, Greg. How high was that board? Is it short deck?
I like it, Greg, mate.
Wow.
If you're about at midnight later, might be a big 2 score if you're watching, so...
Seat open. Table 6, seat 4. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. You wouldn't shut up, would it?
I was enjoying it. 7 hours sleep from the table.
Unlucky, Greg. Busting out just after the Swan Wang. So we're down to 66. 29 getting the money.
How are we doing, Michelle? Afternoon, lovely gents. Shout out to Greg and Andy. Well, Greg's gone now, but
Greg's gone. You just bought you just bought Greg.
shout out
obviously.
to Andy, I guess. PS underneath where the blinds are, it says main event day 1B. We'll get that changed.
We will indeed.
I'll let
Cheers, Michelle.
The
Hope
main
you're well.
man.
Just comes in to have a go at us for not changing that, and that's it. And then Greg's obviously rooting for Greg, who was just bust out. Cheers, Michelle. Are you nipping in to say hello or not?
just to tell us that something's wrong, and then
Yeah,
she's probably off
absolutely.
again.
That's it. Watch it for 5 minutes. Tell us what's wrong, and then she'll just disappear. Hope you're well, Michelle. Hope all is good.
Held on the button here, and this is perfect for Joey as well, because last orbit we free bet the exact same spot with a bluff, and now we got the value hand. I wonder if he makes it the same size. 8.5 what he went previously, and once again keeps it the same. Hold, I can't do anything with the Queen 5 suited.
Big up to Louis watching from his house. Afternoon, Louis. So 29 getting the money. I think first 2 games were on bench, and then that was it. Get him in your team.
Yeah.
That's what you want. You want all these good players in your team. I'll tell you what, we ought to do a shared team.
Oh, no, you're
You don't
all right.
remember last year when you gave me one shout and I did it, and I got more points than you?
Yeah.
I think we should do it again.
Okay.
Just 1 week.
Yeah.
1 week. Well, the next on
Earlier, them 7 games you told me he played, I've just got to check. He's played just under 180 minutes from so far this season. 7 games.
Not very long then.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't pick him then. He's no good.
He only actually played more than 60 minutes in 1 game, and that was against Liverpool.
Oh, you don't want him.
No, you don't. You need the 60 minutes for the extra point.
All right. I'll have a look at your team in Blackpool when we're there in a couple of weeks' time. How's that?
Yeah. We'll see.
At least I'll be up to change it. Elder with the jacks. So you bet a 7.5 after initial open from James. Andy McKenzie out the way.
This should be working for held up. Going for the 3-bet call. Like it.
So Hughes out this morning. Where did you go for food yesterday?
Oh, what was it called? It was a Mexican. It was a really small Mexican. We went to. There was a little pool bar we went to.
Okay.
Well, I say little. There was about 50 tables in there, but it was just opposite the road. A small Mexican only had about 3 tables in there, and yeah, you know you've been there because if you need to go to the loo in this restaurant, you have to let them know. They put like a guard up in the middle of the kitchen. You have to walk through the kitchen, go down some stairs, and that's how you get to the toilet because they put like a guard up in the kitchen.
Is this restaurant somebody's house?
No, it's literally that's how you know if you've been there. Because if you need to go to the toilet, you have to literally walk through the kitchen. They put like a guard up so you can't see the chefs, and then you go down the stairs, go to the toilet, and come back and eat your grub. But there was only 3 tables in there. But it was nice. It was nice food. We all enjoyed it.
Okay.
All enjoyed it. We had a little spread between me, Mitch, and Fraser. We got quesadilla, burrito, and something else, tacos.
Unbelievable.
But it was nice. It was the food was actually really good. But I can't remember the name of the place. But I'd never experienced that before.
No, I don't think anybody has unless you're in your own house. That's bizarre.
So Queen 10 here for you, Zoo. Thinking about it. Does let it go. Not really much we can do at 16. Andrew gets to defend the suited jack. See some lead in here once in a while from Andrew. Gonna go for check. Maybe wants it to be against EP. Maybe there is some still 7-5 suited going on from late position that Helder wants to open. Definitely some thoughts. Jack on the turn.
Dave Preston, I've been there. It's excellent. It is an excellent Indian grill restaurant, Dave Preston. I've been. And also, straight across the road, or nearly across the road, is the St John's Curry Club. Another cracker. Where they teach all the chefs, and all the chefs move on to full-on restaurants. But Prana is very good. I was introduced to haggis bonbons as a starter with the curry sauce inside the bonbon. Oh my God.
Was it good?
Oh.
I'm
I've
guessing
got
it
about
was.
30 on them. Oh, delicious.
Haggis bonbons.
Yeah. With an Indian twist because it got like a curry sauce in the middle. So nice. Yeah. Always nice to know when you come up to a different city where it's nice to eat.
Yeah, so interesting one for Yazoo here. From the button, only 2 to get through. We could see jam. Let's just send it in for 17. Going to be getting it through.
Louis wants Dan to win. Well, good luck. Richie Renner's off to Leeds. Is that for a day two or is it a 1 day special? How did Portsmouth do yesterday? They were doing the tatties at one bit. I know Sam was keeping his eye on it yesterday. Portsmouth need a lot of help for their huge guarantee. 75k guarantee.
Sam playing that today?
There's two. No, I don't think he can get down in time. It's
a
no,
10 p.m. flight.
There is. There's a 2, a 7 and a 10. It's only hit half the guarantee so far, so that may slight a bit of problems if you're in the Portsmouth area. Even Jack was on about shoving it in and getting down there.
Queen 10 for Joey here. Thinking about opening. We'll open.
Leeds is a 1 day 15k. Good luck, Richie.
Intriguing one for Yuzu here. Ace 9 off. If we did want a free bet, we'd probably have to go around the 55, 6k mark. Looks like he's going to find it very nice. Finds a good time as well when Joey just working with Queen 10, but just recognise the sizing choice as we're only working with sub 20, just scaling down slightly, as I always say. Account for stack depth. Don't price yourself in if you get 4 bets shoved on. Nice pick up from Yuzu. One of the short stacks to start the day, but grinding up uncontested on showdown. As we spin on over to an outer table, and it's Alan Kettles who has the rest of his chips in with his overpair on the board. Can he fade the diamonds? Is it going to be steam or is it going to be his cup of tea for Mr. Kettles?
Oh. Kettles getting the chips. Yes. Kings survive.
Alan Kettles doubles up. That's a tough table. Stato, Barnes and Davenport in a line. And Clack there in the 9 seat, I see, as well.
Why is that on the feature? They want that on the feature. Are we into his curries? I am indeed, Raheel. I am indeed. Absolutely love a good curry.
I love a good
korma.
Yeah,
mild.
but
Extra mild.
Yeah. Plain naan, chicken korma.
To be fair, you're better than Jim McShane.
What's Jim McShane at?
Jim McShane, if he went into he would order a naan bread and a portion of chips.
Okay. I don't mind that because I like a korma and a plain naan, and sometimes you can dip your chips in the korma as well.
You know, when he goes to a burger, you know, if you went to Five Guys,
Yeah.
he'd have the burger.
What, no bun?
Nothing. He'd have the bun,
Oh, okay.
but zero else. Nothing. Not anything.
Oh, okay.
He would literally have the burger. You can keep everything else. But yeah, absolutely love a good curry. We're staying across the road, so it's very, very easy for us, and obviously working 12, 13 hour days, then not much chance to get out unless we stay. Oh, lamb karai, yes please, yes please. Oh, Raheel, we're here all night. Oh, lamb karai, chili garlic naan.
About to have a fry up for breakfast. Can't go wrong
Nice
with that.
sagaloo. Oh.
I do like the poppadoms with mango chutney. They're nice as well. See, not as boring an order as you think, Tower. All laugh.
Mango chutney can be a bit spicy, you know, sometimes.
No, it can't.
Can.
That's the lime pickle, ain't it?
Depend on lime pickles.
That's proper. No, I've never touched that. Yeah, I've never touched it. But
You would absolutely
Yeah.
die. You'd be out of town.
eyes water just looking at it.
There you go. Turkey sausage, tatty scones, eggs and beans. That's a hearty breakfast.
King Queen for Yuzu. Opens from +2. Helder here in the big blind, ace jack offsuit. Yazoo starts the hand with 23, maybe a bit too much to be shown against EP, but I could see it from Helder against this opponent. It's just going to go with call. I think that's the standard approach here. Keep some bluffs in, like if we shove here, ace 10's never calling, ace queen probably does. Action.
Yeah, king eye, top 2, good shot for Helder.
I'll be obliged to call one Helder here. $1,600 into 66. Between 20% and quarter, and against this size held up, just a pretty clear call. Take some turns. Jack of diamonds hits the turn. Like some hands complete in here. Obviously the ace 10, the 10-9, but against big blind range, he's also going to have a lot of these, like king deuce suited up, queen deuce suited up, queen 9 off, king 8 off, king 9 off. Just too much to get value from a Yazoo. And as well as that, a lot of the pair holders may pick up a flush draw or a straight draw to go alongside it. Hands like king 10, queen 10, jack 10, jack X of clubs, queen X of clubs. It's just a catalogue to get value from here as Yazoo. And ace jack. Can't be doing much on the turn out of position now. The fold from Helder.
So in the main event, we'll be leaving Monday morning. Unfortunately, no chance to eat afterwards. We're on its way to Dublin on Thursday for the IPO.
It's in the world. Are at Boggle Butchers in Bathgate. They won the World Championship this year with their kebab pie.
Oh,
I have had a few and they are superb. They sell about 30 different pies.
just to let you know, Dave Blacklaw's come good.
Oh, lovely.
They're in the back.
Okay.
They're in the back.
I will be having a few pies later.
They are in the back.
Did you remember me mac and cheese?
I've not seen them.
Ah.
Live streaming main event today and tomorrow. A few giveaways later in the day. Probably starting the second session. Got a few tokens to give away. What we didn't do yesterday, we got 4.
Yeah.
We did 4. Couldn't get on the dock, so we didn't know what we were giving away.
I still can't get on the dot.
So we don't know the value of them. The Boggle Butcher's pies are sensational, says Trebo. I don't know where is Bathgate. The only thing I know about Bathgate is that it's in a song by Proclaimers.
Is it?
That letter from America.
Oh,
Bathgate no more. Archie no more.
Well, they weren't a one-hit wonder, the Proclaimers.
What?
They didn't just do 10,000 miles. They have other songs. I thought that was the only one they had.
They've been going 40 years.
Well, I thought they were going 40 years singing the same song.
We're on tour singing.
Yeah, just...
Singing 5,000 miles, by the way.
Oh,
Not
okay.
10. They
Yeah,
sang it
hold on,
twice.
hold on. If he'd walked 5,000 and then walks another 5,000 more, how much is it?
Well, that's what he said.
Yeah, I know. So how much is that?
That's what he
5
said
plus
in the
5.
song. That's what he said in the song. Bathgate is 15 miles to the west of Edinburgh. There you go. I know it's in the song Letter from America.
That's right. It's,
But that's it.
It's 500 miles, isn't it?
Not 5,000
Oh, yeah, that.
or 10,000. When I wake up, I'm going to walk 5,000 miles to America.
I honestly thought they were just one of those random one-hit wonders. That
Absolutely not. Who do you think sings Sunshine on Leith? The most famous football song in Scotland.
Never heard it in my life, so.
Good afternoon, players of day one of the Cup. Today you are playing 16 30-minute levels for 2 hours. Their registration is available until the start of day 2. During the reg you are permitted a limited re-entry. Today your button has been drawn to seat number 2.
Andy McKenzie not done too much on the feature table since he moved here. No, we're doing anything with a nut low.
Big line of 100, I big line of 100. Very, very well. The Lord dealers.
When I wake up, and I'm gonna be. Celtic might be the best team in Scotland, but Sunshine on Leith is by far the best anthem.
For what club is that for?
Hibs.
Hibs.
Who play football in Edinburgh, as well as Hearts, who play football in Edinburgh.
Aren't Hearts Midlothian, or is that in Edinburgh?
Hearts and Midlothian.
Is that not? Is that Edinburgh then?
Yeah. Hearts Stadium's about a quarter of a mile from Murrayfield.
Oh, really?
And I'm sure you've seen Murrayfield on the way into town.
Probably not me. My head's usually looking down.
If you got a taxi from the hotel to town, Murrayfield comes up on your right hand side.
Okay.
It's nearly across from the zoo, kind of thing. And then Hearts is just behind it on the other side of the road. And Hearts could be the first team since 1985, other than Rangers and Celtic, to win
the
the
SPL.
Premier League.
Paddy Power paying out all the Celtic bets. They're not laughing anymore, are they?
Oh, they're not.
First week of the season, we've paid out Celtic winners of the SPL at 1 to 33. It's not best one, the best foot one's glory, glory, Tottenham Hotspur, surely.
No. Sunshine on Leith is just phenomenal. Aye. Wrong way. Oh, we've got a delivery.
Oh, we got delivery.
We've got a delivery. How are we doing, Mel? How are you? Well done on your ticket win.
Yay! How much?
Well, we've got a choice. We've got a choice. We've got 15s, we've got 50s, or we've got 100. So it depends how much we like you.
We might have to do a wheel. We might have to pull the wheel out.
I like a wheel.
Yeah.
We all like a wheel.
How are you?
Pie shop was short of pies.
Oh no.
I think Davy Blackwell got there before.
Is there a mac and cheese pie in there?
No, because there's none left.
Oh.
I'm hoping Davy Blackwell's got them.
They're the only ones I know, but it's fine anyway.
There's 2 curry, 2 haggis, and 2 doner chili for PK.
Amazing.
So there's
Thank you.
goodies as well.
Good luck in the mini or in the cup.
Cup, in the cup.
That's heavy.
There's goodies as well.
Have a look. You need to let me look, 'cause I know you do this. I don't have a look and then things disappear.
Right hand side for you.
Yeah.
There's cake,
Few
there's
times.
cake stuff as well in there.
Thank you very much indeed.
Enjoy, have a
Thanks,
nice
Mel.
day.
Good
We'll
luck.
see you later.
Thank you. We will. Thanks, Mel Simpson just brought in the delivery of Scotch pies. I don't think they're from Bathgate though, but it's a close second. Back into the action. There's Joy getting involved with S9.
Yeah, nice one. We don't take them full frequency, but like once in a while these are nice choices on the button as 3-bet bluffs. The offsuit, ace-x middling. And she just deep enough to get in here. Ace-10 off, probably fold. Ace-10 suited. Seems fine to come along in C3. Low jack versus button. Nine deuce, all hard board. So Joey flops best, middle pair. Could you see continue? Although we're not going to have as many suited hands as she. Like if we have a lot of this, like King Jack suited, 10 Jack suited, we're more inclined to flat on the button, in my opinion. Whereas maybe some of our 3-bet bluffs going to be around the offsuit hand, so maybe checking back for that reason, because like she's going to peel like his Jack-9 suited, his 7-8 suited, his King Jack suited, these type of hands that we may be more inclined to 3-bet. So maybe feeling that flush advantage over in she's corner. So checking behind and faced with this lead seems like an okay card to just call on and take a river. Can't check back middle, which stays a second pair and then fold on the turn. Got to call once as Joey. We'll have some decisions on river if she does want to unload here.
The river, the all important river is a jack for she. Gets there with a straight. Annoying for Joey.
Yeah, one of these rivers though that we potentially can get away from it on tower. Like you just think about she's range here, and once again 3-bet pot. She shouldn't have offsuit ace-x, like he's not going to peel, or at least he shouldn't, like hands like ace-10 off, ace-9 off, all these hands that may be the bluffs with the bare ace of hearts. Like a lot of his calls are just going to be suited, so just means that it's hard for him to come by bluffs on this particular texture. Like bare ace of hearts, bare king of hearts aren't really a thing in the 3-bet coup.
Quick action on the outer table. And we've got Abdul with a Jack 10 for 12 against King Jack. And Gormley. There's a King Jack. And we don't get there on the river, so this short stack of 12 bigs is going to be out the door. Abdul gone in the early stages of day 2. They're not in the money. Keith Littlewood piling up chips, so too Dan trying to get back into it. Lost another.
How we doing, Jace? Tower, Jace, Saturday's greeting, lads.
Greetings to you too.
How's the training going? Jace, you are not going to believe when I switch this comms cam on. I know you ain't been tuned in for a few months, but you see the amount of chunder that's come off of this lad. You've been doing your sit-ups like you told
I've
Jace
been
you
doing
would
20
every day?
sit-ups every day.
20 sit-ups every day?
Get to 12 and I start hurting.
Huh? You get to 12 and you start hurting.
Start hurting there.
That's good though, that's what you want. If it's hurting, it means the muscles are working.
Yeah, I know, but
And
when it hurts, you stop. So I get to 12 and I'm like... And then we get Mel Simpson spoiling it all by bringing us in a dozen Scotch pies. Still working on it, Jay.
he's
Still
working on it, Jace.
Still working on it. Honest.
Need that. You've seen The Simpsons when Homer ties his like it's all back fat, where he becomes slim and he does a pan with camera. It's just like all tied around his back. That's what we need. We should have done that for Jace. But welcome, Jace. Long time no speak.
Hope you're well. Don't know what challenge you got for the guys this weekend, but
open from Joey. These two just flattening the ace jack here. And Andrew can defend 6-7 off from the big blinds.
Make sure you've got the toggle set to HD and not just normal playback, the auto 480. That's just like 1973. Try it, Jace. Try the HD. We'll put it back on again. Click on the toggle. Hi, Gaia. How are you?
Okay, how are you?
Oh, amazing. Been waiting for you.
Just going.
And I'm like, you must be on a late start. Not seen us this morning.
No, I started one, yeah.
Ice water and a cup of tea, please. Thank you.
Just a water for me, please. Thank you.
Nah, he's already got 4. As you can see, you know what I mean? Yep. Looks after us all week. I thought she's on a late start. She's not even been to see us. Here she is. Yeah, make sure you got the toggle on the YouTubers set to 1080. It's so much better. Hey up, Groins. Wonder if anyone I know is playing today. Well, you'll have to let us know who you know. And where are you from? As we're down to 62 with Abdul out as we saw in 63rd. 29 get the money. Could be the second session. Might be the third.
Yeah, it won't be the second.
Time delay is 20 minutes. So if you do know any action on the feature table by one of your mates, don't stick it in the chat. But just a 20-minute delay works perfect. It's good for everybody. And well, Groins is from Edinburgh. There'll be plenty you know about playing in this one.
Q9 suited for she. Opens from +1. Marius would defend here.
Thank you.
Just going to have a lot of easy decisions going to the flop at this SPR.
Yeah, well, the feature local players. I know Andy McKenzie is local, a place called The Mill. Been in it.
The mill.
He was in it on Tuesday. It might have been Monday.
Got a lead here now as Marius. Just got to try and fold. We don't need to shove, like we can just go for like a third pot, something along these lines. Just ace high, king highs in she's range. Just try and fold these out. Like when we're at this shallow stack depth, I don't think she's ever playing any checks with over pairs here. I think he's just going to bet and then set Marius in on the turn a lot of the time. So on this 7, it seems like a really good time to try and fold out some ace high, king highs of our opponent as Marius. Not taking the spot, but gets there nonetheless.
Over river for Marius. We were sat in seat 2 yesterday when he had the kings back to back and then disappeared.
He does find a lovely river check though. She sets him in. Marius calls it off.
Marius back up to 24. And Trebo says the Steps song and seat 1 for locals. Speaking of trebles, and now Gully's asked, I might have just ruined his Saturday afternoon. I don't think Bradford City lose today. In fact, I think they win by 2. I don't.
Motherwell!
We're in Scotland. We're in Scotland. And David Blacklaw says the banging form.
Oh, what's Dave Blacklaw got on you, Tower? Motherwell.
It affects in the pies.
I don't think I can do it today. I don't think I can do it.
Effects in the pies.
Motherwell.
20-minute delay. It is. Bradford City
It don't matter.
flying top of the league.
Well, they can win
Playing-
7-0.
Yeah, they
Walsall
will.
can win 8-0.
Yeah, they will.
Look who you got in. Motherwell. I thought they were like one of the worst teams in the SPL.
Well, let me tell you, Motherwell today just cannot lose. They just can't lose. They are nailed on.
But you got this Scottish football information.
I'm in Edinburgh. We thought, do you know what? We'll stick it to locals, and they're just going to hammer fault. I think they'll be 2-0 up at half time. So Motherwell are in.
Who are they playing?
They're playing somebody called Falkirk.
Yeah, I know.
No idea who they are.
Okay.
But Falkirk haven't won away since 1973. All right? Motherwell are the team. Walsall, top of the league.
Yeah. The other two, I think, are all right. I'm just like, why on earth would you put Motherwell in?
Bradford City. They just can't lose. I think they just trounced Barnsley. I really do. Barnsley, I think, have lost 4 on the trot away from home. So the form's there, and it pays 6.6 to 1.
Yeah.
Good luck, Motherwell. We nearly went for Bonnie Rig Rose, but they're not playing today. Hey.
So they cannot lose, in your words.
I don't think they can lose. No.
Okay.
Hearts are a good price away to Killy, but Killy are on form, so I didn't put them in, even though Hearts are top of the league. You know, I've been doing my research.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I've been doing my research. Plus, it's a late game as well, so I can't stick it in because it's not a 3 o'clock kickoff. Just like I wanted to put Southampton in today, but they started at 12:30, so that would have been one of mine as well. But Southampton kicked off early, so there we go. Stuart, don't do it. Bradford City, Walsall, and Motherwell, 6.6 to 1. Towers treble. Seeing as though Gilly asked, we just thought we'd stick his team in.
You know, the idea of this is to get 3 winners.
That's true.
Yeah?
That's it.
You know, that's what we're trying to achieve here.
That's it. And keeping the locals happy.
Yeah. I'm sure they're all going to be like happy, a bit out of pocket come 4 o'clock. Motherwell.
We're on it. Stoke are like 10, like even money or 10 to 11. There's Mel, just off into the play the cup. No, he only waits till half time, and then his receipt goes in the bin.
Mm-hmm. Have you not watched this stream before on a Saturday, Tim?
It's normally 3:10, to be fair.
Blind's going up shortly. Couple of minutes. Just a quick run through some of the bust outs. Bernard McGinley, Mikhail Glavocci, Nikolai Bilic. That actually brings us up to now. 62 remain. Ace King for Yuzu. It's at 2400. She's going to be out of the way. I expect she's going to be out of the way. 4-3 in the small blind has to go into the monk, surely. Eventually gets there. It looks like a fold from Davey in the big. Raise and take for Yuzu. So, Richie Burner says, good news, Falkirk have only won one game all season.
Yes, come on.
The bad news is so have Motherwell.
No, Motherwell top of the league nearly.
They've had one win this season in the SPL.
Yes, don't worry about it.
One win.
Be 2 today.
It will be 2 today. Okay, you heard it here first from the
Two
tower.
today. Don't worry about it. Have faith in the mothers. The mothering of well.
Jack 10 suited for Joey here. I'm still open here, under the gun. Full ring. Starts the hand at 24. Seems fine. The dealer has the headset on just to talk to our action tracker. So announces the bets so our action tracker can input them. Davey King 10 suited, calls a small blind. Helder not defending the big. And that's a flop for Davey.
Nearly. Who's taking over Davy's floor roll today?
Six of hearts on the turn. That's a big old bet from Davey. I actually really like it because we want to try and play for stacks after check flop. Try and get Joey off what seems like a cap range now. On a board that we expect him to range bet, maybe going to have a lot of kings and queens, Jack X as he has. So has Davey here. I don't know if he's gone 6.3 to set up exactly pot on the river. If he's actually thought about that, and if he has, credit to him. But this is the river where he may not unload on after catching some showdown. Does check, and the king's going to be best.
Yep. Indeed. Jay Hubbard's obviously a Sheffield Wednesday fan. Has to be. He's got a 6-fold on that includes Watford and Sheffield Wednesday. Watford are playing Sheffield United.
Yeah.
And Sheffield Wednesday are away to Charlton, who were 1-3.
Good luck with that.
There you go. He has to be a Wednesday fan.
Got to be.
Got to be. Sunderland are a good price though. At home to Wolves.
does a person input the action, or is there AI-driven software from the cameras to aid it? So it is put in by Mikey, our action tracker. He's behind the table in the other room. He's got a camera he can see the middle of the table. The dealer will announce the bets and the size. He'll put it into his laptop. It will then show up in a lovely little graphic for us on the delay. And that's how it works. So it is all done manually. Maybe in a few years' time there'll be some AI software on the cameras that can pick up the chips. And
No idea how that's even thought of these days. We have an action tracker who watches every bit of action all day long and inputs all the action for us. And it's a thankless task. Part of the team. Part of the great team bringing you the live stream from Cardroom Direct. Well, if that bet comes in, Jay, and it's 853 quid back for 3 quid, make sure the missus gets a monkey of it, because she'll deserve it. So still on 62. 62 a little bit, to be fair. 29 getting the money later in the day. We'll be down to 4 tables when the bubble bursts. Andy McKenzie second in the opener and final table of the PLO this week.
Gonna get our first look of him here. Been pretty card dead, but gonna have to continue this ace in the big blind against Helder's button open.
Well, maybe not now, because 7's in the hand.
Takes it upstairs, Mr. McKenzie.
7's not in the hand. He's doing some changing. He's at 12.
Yeah, and Helder, this is the 4th time he's opened button and he's been free bet, and if he calls here it can only be a bit of frustration, because this should be going in the muck. Especially against this size, once Andy goes this large. A nice take from Andy. Little ace, bad card in the big blind, takes it upstairs against a wide button opening range, gets it through.
£1,000 was the buy-in, 900 plus the 100 juice, so £1,000 straight. Jay's missus is listening. You deserve it, Mrs. Hubbard.
Mrs. Hubbard. I wonder if she's going to go to the cupboard soon. What was it? To get, was it get, I can't remember the nursery rhyme.
Old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard.
To get the poor doggy a bone. I remember it now.
Yeah, the poor doggy a bone. And the cupboard was bare. Note in it. Will be when that 6 time comes in.
I was just about there. The Hubbard's cupboards won't be bare if it comes in. I'll
We're
tell
having
you that.
steak and caviar for supper if that bet comes in, I'll tell you. Sheffield United have got to start winning soon, surely. They have to. I think they could be the banana skin.
Kings for she again.
Nice. Afternoon, Mal. Welcome to the live stream.
How you doing, Mal? Annoying for Yazoo here. With the king-queen suited. This wouldn't be cold calling and wouldn't be 4-bet jamming against these positions. Like, I could see 4-bet jam with this hand, like LP. But he's still going to take it. And he's going to get the worst news possible. She has him absolutely locked here. So cold 4-bet send with the king-queen suited. Like one of these combos we can choose. I'm not sure against EP. Like if it's hijack open button 3-bet from an aggressive player, I can see it. Maybe Yazoo knows she a lot better than I do and thinks that she's going to 3-bet too much. However, we do flop some equity. 10 would do the trick.
Can we get there with a 10? It's a 6 on the turn.
Does not get there.
Quickly on over, and this tough table on the outer table, Steve Barnes is in for his final 10k, King 9 against Matt's Ace 10. And it is no good for Steve Barnes busting out. What a tough table that is, as Jay said. Tough table. But Madame Port takes out Steve Barnes well before the money.
Queen 9 suit for she opens the 32. Davey with the ace king upstairs. Does look fairly small though. Is that 7.4? Here it is, 7.4. Interesting one for Andrew here. Yeah, I like fold, especially against Davey. Just look at Davey. Like, if that man's 3-bet, I doubt he's got the ace 5 suited. I doubt he's got the king jack suited. Gonna just be top end.
So David Chung, nearly 100k. $29 getting the money. We're on 59.
Too wide for Joey, in my opinion. Even off a 10, suited queen hijack, just let it go. Round for some blind on blind action. Andy Hawksby in the small. 6-3 off here. Going to complete. Marius with the queen jack. Only 13 bigs here, and he is going to send it into the middle. That will get through. As he sends that into the middle, we are going to spin on over to an outer table.
What's happening here? Oh, it's the very next stand on the outer table of death.
Keith Littlewood all in, drawing dead against the 2 pair of Jerry McKinley.
King Deuce.
So,
King Deuce.
just the way this played out, this hand, Keith opened early position.
Yeah.
Jerry McAnally then opened himself. He didn't realise that Keith had opened. So Jerry's open went as a call. They then went heads up to the flop, and the King Deuce flop 2 pair. And next thing you know, Keith's out the door, and now it can change. Literally, Jerry McAnally, if you see Keith's open, his hand's in the muck. But it's folded to him, he thinks, he opens the King Deuce of hearts, then he realised Keith's opened already, it goes as a call, he flops 2 pair. What a game we play.
Oh man.
Unfortunate for Keith Littlewood.
Dear. Well, he'll be jumping in to the cup for sure. Imagine not seeing that. Oh dear. And that's why you pay attention. The hand was weird. The hand was absolutely weird. I'm like King Deuce. Like.
Well, that's why you don't pay attention, because if he was paying attention, he wouldn't have knocked out Keith.
That's true.
He wouldn't. Keith would still be in the tournament if Jerry was just aware that he had opened.
Wow.
No.
Just wow.
Ace Queen for Joey. This has got to go for 10, no room to open. Thinking about it perhaps, but 10 big blinds this stage. Just send it into the middle. We can get called by worse. And this is one of the hands that will call us Ace-Jack for Andy Hawksby here. This has to call 10 big blind shove. There's going to be Ace-10 in here. It's going to be Ace-9 potentially. It's going to be suited Ace-Deuce up to Ace-9. Some King-Jack suited, some Queen-Jack suited. Ace-Jack is going to be doing well enough against the perceived shoving range to make the call here for 10. But he will get some bad news. Joey well out in front with the Ace Queen.
So Andy calls with the Ace-Jack.
And it's a nice clean one for Joey. and only 2 jacks left. That is okay. There's some chop outs.
There are 5s and deuces. Oh, let's chop it up. Oh man, Joey, chance of getting a nice double at the time. Oh dear me. Two 2-0 Chelsea as the Apocalypse. That's against his beloved Nottingham Forest. Does that mean Angie's getting the boot?
Get that Aussie joke out of our club. Absolute clown. But Apocalypse, he's going to win a trophy next year. Yes, it may be the championship, granted, but
Next year,
it's a trophy, mate. What's the treble tower? Ask Josh Walker. You're brave, Josh.
Josh, I'm glad you asked. There it is, right down there. Bradford City, Walsall, and Motherwell. We're in Scotland. They're only round the corner.
Yeah, I know.
Motherwell had to get in it. Davey says they're not going to lose, and I had a look at the form, and he's right. They're not going to lose. 6.6 it paid for me. 6.6. Bradford, Walsall, Motherwell. They have only played 7 games in the season. It is still the start of the season, don't forget. Motherwell are on it, I'm telling you.
They've won 1 game this season,
Yeah,
Tom.
but they've only lost 1.
But they've only won 1.
They've only lost 1. How many have Falkirk lost?
3.
How many have they lost in the last 4 games?
But so they played Rangers, Celtic, and Ibs. No wonder they've lost 3.
Rangers are below them in the league.
No, they're not. They're below Motherwell, yeah. Not
go.
Falkirk.
It's on it. On it. Tell you, times will change. Don't worry about that. You wait till 5:45 or 4:45 or whatever time it is.
I'm going.
You're going Bradford and Walsall.
Yeah, and I don't know who else is going to be in there, but
Stick Rotherham in.
Rotherham, yeah.
Telling you, you'll be sorry. You don't worry about Motherwell. We have Ian. We have just announced it here, and I'll even show you straight after this hand.
It's got to be a jam for Helder here. 15 bigs, even against gun. 9s want to go here. No flatting. Just got to be a jam. Good find. And it should be working. Well, it's not going to be working against Joey. Joey going to have to put in his last 9. Andy McKenzie will get out of the way. And we will be flipping for Joey's tournament life. Yeah, and he can't call this. Wouldn't have even been able to call the shove of held up for 15. Even more reason to fold now that we're going to be splitting equity 3-way.
Counting his stack, using a time bank. It's 21 a call. Don't think he makes the call, Andy. Yeah, King Queen looks nice, but your 2 all-ins. It's not one that is going to be in front too many times pre-flop.
We can't ever be in front with these 2 ranges.
Whoa, he's made the call with King Queen.
Gun, small, big.
Wow. Wow, that is a bit loose. A bit. Oh. Is that a misstep from Andy?
Well, Helder's range here, like we're basically hoping to flip against Helder's range, and then Joey's range, once he cold puts it in, we're basically hoping Joey's got jacks or 10s and Helder's got ace jack. Like, we need a lot of variables to align, and it seems loose. Like, I wouldn't have even called the jam if it was just Helder and Joey had folded. Got to recognise we've opened from gun. 9s of Helder look like holding and taking a nice one, and do. So Helder will eliminate Joey, take some from Andy.
Right down to 20 bigs, Andy McKenzie. Still in it though.
A strange one from Andy. Would have had his reasons. We'll know the people north of the border a lot better than we do. Maybe some.
Yeah, if there's history with the players, and you know your players, and you play with them on a regular basis, they're all locals. 5, 6, 7, 8, they're all local players to Edinburgh. So if you're playing them maybe on a regular basis, you know your players, then maybe you just think that gamble's there.
That's all I need to hear, Richie Burner, when Sells is in goal for me this week.
Who?
Sells.
Sells?
Yeah,
What's he play for?
Notts Forest keeper.
Does he?
Yeah.
You've got him in your team?
Says Chelsea look like scoring every time they attack. He was the best goalkeeper all season last season, Sells, in FPL, yeah.
Or is that when Forest were like, look like champions?
When they were good.
Aye.
When they were good.
Aye. And now they've got Andy in charge.
Yeah.
And you've still got him in your net.
Yeah, well, it's either him, I've got a choice of him or Verbruggen are my 2 keepers, but I'm wildcarding game week 10, so we're going to have a switcheroo soon.
I would as well.
Wildcard 2 weeks' time, when we're in Blackpool, actually. So Andy in the big defends the ace-9, Andrew with the hooks. With a nice looking flop, it's action time. We got nut flush draw, we got middle set. So 2,500 into 86. call from Andy. Eight spades on the turn. That's where it's going to get tricky for Andy, dependent on size that Andrew goes with here. Because against big, we're going to have to just fold and let this nut flush draw go. Okay, yeah. 8 into 13.6. Between 60% and 2/3 here, out of position as Andy. I could see folding just being a thing here. A lot of the time we are just drawing to our diamond, so we're going to have 8 outs. 8 outs once, going to equate to about 18%. 18-19%. Obviously the top of your screen accounting for dead cards. Out of position here. I feel like we just need to let this nut flush draw go.
Yeah, we want to see the river. Look, 30 stack. And in the bin correctly. Unlucky Andy. Still alright. 16, 17 bigs. And the Hawksby chip leader seed number 1 though on the table. That is 6 for Marius. We'll walk. There, Ian Needleman needs a bit of help on a Saturday afternoon. Needs to get his bets on. There it is, mate.
I've seen some from you, and like you look, they go, okay, I can see it, but just because we're in Scotland, you put a team that's won 1 game all season.
They've only lost 1.
But they've only won 1. Do you get anything for, say for example, Bradford will win 7-0, Walsall win 4-1, Motherwell, they draw. How do we get on?
Depends if they're 2-0 up.
So, like,
Motherwell will do it today. They're going to come good in Scotland for the Scottish treble. Don't worry about it. Bradford, Walsall, Motherwell pays 6.6 to 1. On it. Feeling good. Feeling really, really good about this one.
we're now in October.
Yeah.
Season started in August.
Yeah.
So 2 months, they've won 1 game. And you thought, you know what I'm going to do? They've won 1 game in 2 months. I'm going to throw them in the treble on Saturday.
They're getting the Towers treatment.
And it, like, I could understand it if it was an 18 to 1 treble, maybe a 20 to 1 treble. I could get behind it, but 6.5 to 1 with a team that's won 1 game in 7.
We're on it. Times will change, and it's this week when he does.
Do you know what? Next week, Mrs. Hubbard's doing the treble. She'll pick a better treble than you have. 6.5 to 1 with a team that's won 1 in 7.
Have faith.
I'm trying.
Honest, we're on it. It is, Kev. It is. Have a pound on it.
Or go to McDonald's, you know them spinny things, put the pound in there, watch it spin round and fall in the hole and you have more fun. Do they still have them? Are they still? I haven't been in, because I haven't been in one in, like, are they still a thing where you put your coins and you watch it spin and it drops in the hole? Are they still a thing?
I'm feeling good. So 54 players, 29 get the money.
Just had a look, bit of research.
Yeah.
If you wanted a single last week,
Single.
just a single,
Yeah.
and you just wanted a single on Motherwell last week in the SPL, you could have got 16 to 1.
They were playing Celtic.
I'm just checking. I'm just letting you know you could have got 16 to 1 on
They were
a
playing
single. Well,
Celtic.
I'm just pointing that out.
That's like having Rotherham United against Liverpool.
Well, I'm just saying you could have done a Motherwell single and had 16 to 1 last
Well,
week.
they wouldn't have been in last week, would they? That's the only game they've lost.
No, it's not.
It is.
Oh well, not okay. Yeah, they've drawn 5, lost 1, won 1.
Raise again says anyway, Motherwell to win by 3, overs and unders. What price are Motherwell to win by 2?
Oh no.
That's my single tip. Telling you. You'll all be saying sorry come 5 o'clock.
Fraser, low jack open, just comes to the table. Andy Hawksby, deep with him. Offsuit maybe going to 3-bet. Suited. Still could 3-bet, but I think we are going to play more flats with a hand with better playability. Denzi bang. Delete that, quick. Delete that before he reads it.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 9 4.
For action. What a time to open for Fraser. Flops top and bottom. We got James up and down from the big, and Andy middle pair nut kick up. 4.4 to start things off. All from Andy and James. Just going to take his price with this Jack 10, I think. Maybe some more merit. We got a spade in our hand, like spade club combo to take upstairs. Just going to make the call. Six of hearts on the turn, and expect this just to be Fraser's pot now. Queen X out there to get paid by it. Just continue barreling. And once Fraser bets into the field twice, Ace 9 just going to shrivel up here. Still the player behind is Andrew, so I doubt we're going to see any more chips enter the pot for Andrew. 16.8 chunky sizing. Just shy of 2/3. I feel like the ace 9 going to have to fold now, and jack 10 should be doing the same. Just not getting nowhere near enough the price we need, and out of position, not getting to dictate on rivers. See what our opponent does first. Just got to let the jack 10 go here as James. Unless you fancy a little gamble. Some people do. Uh, 20 minutes to go, and we will be on the first break of the day. Steady session, getting closer to the money, but still a while until we're in that final 29.
Yep, we'll start the next session with the giveaways.
What? Chris Wood not starting?
Well,
That can't be. Was he injured, Apocalypse? Oh wow. Must have been injured. You can't not start Chris Wood. Form he was on last season. Site company not starting Harry Kane.
oh well.
James. Going to put some pressure on. Jack 10 off, got to continue in position as she. Okay, that makes sense. He was long travel. New Zealand, we're obviously in the international break. Makes sense why he's on the bench.
Do you know English?
Chris Wood?
Yeah.
No.
It's the most English name I've ever heard.
He's from New Zealand.
Well, I didn't know that. I did not know that.
Two diamonds on the turn. Maybe where James lands the anchors on here. Out of position, she called him once. I guess there are some hands we can still get value from. Blind on blind with a 6, all these like bear king, bear queen of hearts, bear ace of hearts. He's going to go for bet. And I'm guessing that is to do with the mono board. Feels like there's going to be a lot of bear hearts that maybe we're trying to equity deny of she. She with top pair, got a call again.
Off to the river. Four of diamonds on the river sheet with the check mark.
And James surely got a check now, because even dropping behind a hand like king 4, king of hearts, queen 4, queen of hearts, no real merit in betting this 6. What are we trying to get called by? There's not really anything I can come up with that's going to pay us, so better to check over to she here. And now, decision for she here.
Checks.
Insta checks, but I may have had a little think up there. Not necessarily going to value bet, but how often do we think James is going to check a hand better than Jack 10, blind and blind? It feels like not much merit in betting. Maybe feels difficult to get called by worse.
Off to the outers.
Shortest stack of the day, still going strong, 2 hours in. Amber.
We've what we got? 15, 20, 16, 17k. Ace Jack.
Bad flop, additional outs for the King Queen. Fading kings, queens, and tens.
Well, it's another Jack. We survive. Woo! She survives. Come on, Amber. Shorts back on 12k when we started.
How are we doing? Poker Rolex. I'm new here. Production is very good. Appreciate the coverage.
Cheers, Poker Rolex.
Tara and I spend all day sorting out these graphics and the production.
Yeah,
and
we do. We're on it.
All the guys behind the scenes.
We are on it.
Could actually go for free bet as deep as Andrew with this one. 8-9 suited, what are we? Yeah, we're like 80 deep, 85 deep. Could definitely mix them in with some suited middling connectors once in a while. Maybe less wary against gun. +1. When we do get to these deeper stack depths, free bet range is going to change slightly. Just a call on this occasion. Now she going to take his price in the small with the sevens. What a flop for Fraser. Top set here on the 2-5-6. And we should get action from both. Andrew, nut shot, backdoor diamonds, 2 overcards. He's obliged to call one, especially against his size of around third. And then even she with the sevens, likely to overcall. Imagine the 7 of diamonds on the turn. That would be carnage.
Rotter.
Yeah, so she's got to continue here. I'm just thinking whether he is thinking about any check raises here with the sevens. It looks like he is going to go for it. Like I'm not sure about this as she, because once Fraser continues into 2 here, like you expect Fraser out of position to ante to just start checking a lot of his ace high, king highs freeway, and then once Andrew calls, like he's not going to float ace jack, a king queen, like these type of hands, maybe with the backdoor flush draw suited variety, but like once Fraser bets this board and Andy calls, like 7's gonna not love life, but goes for the raise anyway, trying to flush out some equity perhaps, but I feel like once Fraser bets with a player in position on him and Andrew calls here, need to be a bit wary of she, but maybe trying to flush out the equity of overcards. And Fraser free bets the flop with the top set, hoping that the 5s or deuces are lurking in the small blind. Now as she wants to play.
Here we go.
But this is kind of interesting when Fraser free bets here, Tao, because do we expect Fraser to free bet over pairs in this spot once we go freeway?
When they go.
Does let it go.
Playing well. Playing well. Indeed, Amber is still in, got a double up. Was short stack on 12,000 and now up to 35.
Just a few more casualties. Last 20 minutes, Adam Cowley, Joey Ibanez, we saw on the feature table, Chris Welsh and David Doherty.
Oh,
James McLean also just busting this second.
Big Jimmy. Big Jimmy McLean. If you ever play cash with Big Jimmy, you'll have had a good time, for sure. He loves it.
And surprise, surprise,
Surprise, surprise.
just been handed our feature table for next session. And it was the table we saw Steve Barnes bust on when Stato, Matt Davenport, Thomas Clack all sat there.
Okay.
Stephen McCabe. Alan Kettle's coming to let off some steam.
Oh, you're on it today. There's a horse that's just won at 200 to 1. Why were we knowing that?
I don't know.
Wow, what was that on the exchange? That'd have been 500s on the exchange. "3-0 Chelsea," says Apocalypse.
Caicedo. I'll see you next season, Apocalypse, in the Championship. He's like the Ali Dia of managers, ain't he? What? He's literally like the Ali Dia of managers. James Aces. Is it 32? No action for James with the boots.
Damn.
Last 10 minutes of the session.
Andy McKenzie on the big blind this time.
6-7 suited the shield would open here in the hijack with our stack. Can let it go. Bit of discipline. Feel like with Fraser in the small low, the one that does cover us, might have been a nice opportunity to attempt to steal. Passes it up, and Fraser with the 5 deuce going to walk Andy McKenzie. Don't you dare tell me that is Cucurella
What's that?
or João Pedro.
Chelsea down to 10. The horse that won at 200 to 1 was a Group 1 race. Wow.
Gusto. Phew.
Gusto.
Yeah, I don't know how you can get sent off for a second yellow when you're 3-0 up.
No, it's a bit silly.
Final 5. And we'll take the first 15-minute break of the day.
We will indeed.
52 left, so long way to go until the money. Doubt we get the next session. Queen Jack for Helder in the cut-off. Expect to see an open. Poor Morgan Gibbs White. Could have come to Spurs. Could have been.
Really?
Could have been flying.
Could have been at Spurs, eh?
He's meant to be at Spurs.
Was he?
I got some info in Vegas from someone that was very good friends with him on a personal level that said he wants to go to Tottenham and he's probably going to be at Spurs start of the season.
Oh, wow.
And then I don't know, the move got blocked, didn't it? Now he's going to be in a relegation bout.
Absolutely.
Check 9 for Noel. Defence. Oh, and this is double up central for Noel. And at this SPR, I would just set Noel in as Helder, but Noel's going to jam himself and wouldn't be folding as Helder here.
Absolutely not. Redraw and top bet. Can we get a double? Yes, we can. 9 on the river to fill up. So on 52.29 getting paid. Slowed down a lot. Andy McKenzie 15 bigs.
So, switch a dealer. One more hand. A minute left on the clock.
That's what you made. You definitely should have been.
So should be the last hand of the session.
Yeah, will be. And Andy on the button with an ace here. Suited, I would jam. Offsuit, 2 bigs. Seems nice. I just give ourselves that extra 4% equity when called the suited variety. Attempt to still here. Seems like the better option, and we are going to run into it. No, with the ace-8 suited here. Going to be calling. Only a 14 big blind shove from the button. Going to be ace-7 through ace-2 suited in here. Andy shouldn't shove hands like ace-king, ace-queen and 10s through aces. They just want to open and get the value. And they've got similar stacks. Wow, is he going to fold?
Looks like he's going to bin him.
Wow.
It looks like he's going to bin him, and he's going to give him the
And he's going
benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, he's going to get away with one here.
And he's going to be up to 27 with the blinds at 2k and X blinds. Because they are going in the bin.
Yeah, it's important to understand, like Andy on the button here, he's going to have 2 continue ranges. He's going to have a 2 big blind range, and he's going to have a shove range. And a lot of the strongest hands want to go 2 bigs. Like even 9s want to go 2 bigs here. 9s for aces. Like the only maybe worry for us is seeing ace-9, ace-10, but Andy should shove ace-2 through ace-7 suited.
And on that note, Andy gets away with one. But on 27, when the blind's at 2k on the next table, they'll be switching tables. We'll see you 15. Used to be the day of rest.
Did it?
Ooh. Yep, back in the day, used to be no football, 0 football on a Thursday.
Ace-king suited for Chris. Oh my word, look at this. This is going to be big. Cut-off versus button. 37 effective. This should be getting in. Warren goes for 3-bet, makes it 80k, and when it's back on Chris here, not really any room to 3-bet not all in. If we make it 160, yeah, I think we just have to jam here as Chris. I don't think we got room to 4-bet not all in. Feel like just going to be a jam and a call, and then we are flipping. It looks like Chris feels there's room. Well, there's not really room. This is an effective all-in. Warren's only got 96k left. If he was to call this better, Chris, so he's aware whatever Chris has got, he's sticking it in regardless. So here we go. Big flip for Warren.
Yep.
8 from the money.
Not contemplated a fold, surely.
No, we can't fold ever.
No, we can't. I was thinking about it.
As I say, I mention this a lot when we get close to the money. Like, yeah, we're 8 off the money, but there's so much more merit 46 out in trying to win, what, a 70 big blind pot and give ourselves a great chance of taking this down in a few hours' time. Husky needs Brighton to beat Wolves. I can see that. Newcastle to beat Forest. I can see that.
Yep.
I'm hoping for a lot today.
He's folding queens, you know.
He's not.
He is. He's folding queens.
No, he's not.
He's folding queens. He shouldn't. We know that. If he knows his player,
Oh, well, yeah, against Chris here. Well, not even just against Chris, against population, we just got to get this in. But against Chris, we're doing cartwheels and handstands, as I say. Against the old Macapac, who can just be putting us in with ace-5 suited, a king-jack suited here. Chris is more than capable. Chris would stick us in with jacks or 10s here, Tower, probably.
Yep. If we fold these queens, we might need to get 20. We might need to give away 20 tickets here. Line, we could be here a while. These queens are going in the bin, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think they are now. Maury postures.
These queens are going in the bin. And there is no way Chris now believes that he's got queens.
No.
At all.
It's one of these, you sat here with jacks as Chris, you're like, oh, fade the snap, fade the snap. Whoa, we faded the snap. Come now, put it in, mate. And then he puts it in, you spin your jacks over, you're like, oh.
He's fold, don't show! Never, ever, ever, ever open fold queens.
Ace king for Alex. Opens to 24.
One with the nines out the small.
Oh dear, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. I'm just going to go for call. I personally would have jammed here as Warren. Like, Alex now has this stack. He should be opening pretty damn wide. 7 from the money. 9s for 20 against low jack just seems fine. To say the words I'm all in, but I think we're already aware as Warren trying to get on the right side of the money. I feel like a lot of his decisions are going to be based on that fact right now. He wants his min cash, so not taking the shove for 20, which I feel like is going to be the most profitable decision here. They're going to play flat and see what occurs.
Flopping a set against top.
Get it anyway. Should have been in pre, but either way, we're going to get the lot. Really small here as Alex. I could see quarter being a thing, 18k. Let's just go for third. Just a call from Warren. Can't do anything else here. If Alex has ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all these hands, he's drawing nigh on dead to around 5% equity. Oh wow. Oh wow, oh wow. And the sick thing is, Alex has the ace of spades here, Tower. So like, what? This is a snap for Alex, but what's Warren supposed to have here? This is the guy that just folded queen's face up. It's so weird. Like, he should never jam here in a million years, Warren, but he's just got lucky that he's run into ace king of Alex. Like, Alex can have queen jack, king queen, jack 10, like all the pocket pairs that just c-bet range on this board. Like, we've just run into that small percentage that is at the top end, because otherwise we just lose value with our nines here. We want to keep bluffs in. That is dead on the turn for Alex.
So full double, back up to 542,000.
A pretty mad jam from Warren there. Like, Alex's range just going to have so many hands that are drawing to less than 5% equity that we just lose with a jam. And say if he's open like ace-3 suited, ace-4 suited, we give him a chance to hero fold these. It's crazy old jam when we have a lock on the board, but it worked out in the short run.
Alex still chip leader, but losing a few to Warren, who gets a full double.
Be happy with that after the queen's fold.
Absolutely.
Forster.
I don't think Fraser Forster.
it's a different kettle of fish over. So Rosa with the aces. A lovely looking hand to pick up with 22 bigs in your stack. Did boss with aces the other day deep in the voyage. Lost to the eights of Danny Myers, who sat 2 to his right. Flatted from the big. Danny flop top set. Rosa was out the door. Only meant to lose them 1 in 5 times.
Seven, 8, 7, but look at that for a draw for Paul. 10 of hearts will be dreams. Any heart would be as well.
Quarter pot start for Rosa. Paul with the Jack 9 of hearts. Actually got both options available here. We can fast play this, I think, when we just got heaps of equity, even against the over pairs. I say heaps. We should have a lot more here as Paul. We should have veering towards like 45%. But oh, we got half our outs gone. 5 of our 11 outs in the muck. So Paul with the raise to 110. Rosa not going anywhere with the aces.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Double gutted now for Paul.
Yeah, brings in 6s as well.
Nine 6 of hearts gets there. I don't think Paul's one that's going to check raise 9-6, other than 9-6 of hearts specifically. Big old river coming up here. Because Rosa season pro, if he can find the hold here, going to be over a milli, and probably favourite to take this down.
Time bank used. Are we just sending this?
I could see it. I think he may call, keep some bluffs in. But the thing is, the bluffs we expect to be like what Paul has anywhere, which are going to cool off right if we jam anyhow. It's just going to go with call. So this is a big old river coming up, 800k in the middle here.
It is. Here it comes. And it's the heart and the flush for Goliath champ. And he's just going to send him. And Rosa with 2 black aces says, have you got it? See the bad news. Paul Worsley up to 1.7 million and huge chip leader in the room. Paul Rosamond. No, Michael Rosamond. Oh, Rosa. Unfortunately. Here we go. Off with the next 52 left. 29 get the money. 29 get the money. Chip counts. No. Try and get the counts. So, Matt Davenport, Stato, Thomas Clack. We've got Alan in scene number 1. Good to see Alan still playing away. Jack eye flop for Pete and a flush draw. Matt Davenport with 48 with the blinds at 2k now. That's option. When we check the turn, check all the turn for 2k, check the turn. So check all the flop. Ace of diamonds, check them out for Pete with the 8-6. Oi, oi, Jackie Chan from Africa. He's moved. He's moved away. He's moved away. He's now in Africa. Other account got banned. Not surprised, mouth. Here we go. What are you after? You're after the old Towers treble? Don't tell me you're getting on Motherwell after all that grief.
The reason I come back a couple of minutes late from this session, I had to make a few phone calls. I've spoke to the Motherwell manager. He fancies it today. He fancies it. So, Bradford, Walsall, Motherwell.
There we go. Bradford City, Walsall and Motherwell.
Ace Queen suited for Stephen. Outflop by Peter.
So 52. Went really steady the last half an hour.
It did.
Went really steady. Started the day with 74. We did lose 22, but the way it started, we could have easily been on like 45. 29 get the money.
Sevens for Morris. Should see open. Oh, Alan.
Alan, scene number 4.
See what size he goes here, because probably want to just go 10k against Morris's effective stack depth. 10.5. And at 20, we're just not deep enough to pill here, as Marius going to have to just let sevens go into the mark. If we're ever against someone that's 3-bet relentlessly, getting way out of line, could see 4-bet jam being a thing, but against Alan, just let the sevens go.
So 52 out of 2, 3, 3, 29 get paid. Start doing the giveaways soon.
No way, not already. The game only finished 30 minutes ago. He's not even done his post-match interview. How can he be sacked?
Oh. Wowzers. Well, wonder if you had a shower.
Did he even win a game with Forest?
No.
He's absolutely rolling in it, Ange. Just keeps getting these payouts.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I've never done that. Not even done the press conference. How are we doing, Curtis? Coventry -1 and -2. Well, the same team. That's some double. Stato cheap leader. Alan Kettles steaming away. 50 bigs.
Oh, Mr. Kettles is going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun with his name.
Case, get ready. The treble.
I'm on.
I mean, are you on?
I'm on. I didn't want to get on because of Motherwell, but
We're on it. We have, as you can see, Bradford City, Walsall and Motherwell. They are the three. I nearly put Rotherham United in. Nearly put Rotherham United in. 6.6 to 1 it is. I nearly put Birmingham. Yeah, Birmingham were like odds on, aren't they? Motherwell, I tell you, when in Scotland, I felt to go local and loyal, and I was having a quick chat with David Blacklaw yesterday, and he went, can't lose.
he supports Motherwell.
Can't lose.
That's like having a chat with me when we got City and going, oh yeah, I fancy Spurs today.
Yeah, but he talks like I do about Rotherham. Tell the truth. And he said we won't lose. I'd look at the form. They've not lost in 11 at home.
They've won one game in the league this season though, Motherwell. Just the one.
So they've not lost in 11 at home. Falkirk. Not very good. We're on it. Curtis. We're on it. You know it makes sense. Good luck us.
Oh, what a flop for McCabe. Allen. Likely to double Stephen up here. 3.5k. And against Button here, I would just go with Stephen. I know we can see Rays would work right here and now, but think about this entire button range. It's going to have ace highs, it's going to have king highs, it's going to have jack 10. So there's just so many hands that we fold out with the Rays. Obviously trying to look at it over the long term. Like this Rays, I feel like from Stevens just going to lose too much. But we have found in the short term a good time to choose to do it because Alan sat over here with top pair of his own. But I do feel like when we smash it with top two on the Queen 7-6 rainbow, we do just want to be flatting most of the time against the bottom range. In the short term, working out nicely. So our opponent working with top pair. Going to be losing Alan unless we see a king.
Oh, that one!
What?
That one right there!
And the 4 on the river leaves Stephen crippled.
And Alan, who told us last year that he came over to Goliath for the first time.
Is that Alan Tourette's?
No.
No.
No. Alan Gilmore.
Alan Gilmore.
He came over to Goliath last year. I don't know if you remember.
I do. I remember the
but
face.
He'd been watching YouTube and our videos on
Yeah.
YouTube, and he wanted.
Was he the one at the bar that got us around?
Yeah.
I vaguely
Northern
remember.
Irish.
Yeah, I actually vaguely remember.
Yeah. Yeah, he says, can I buy you a drink? We never met each other, we never met at all. He said, I've been watching you on YouTube for a few months. I've caught with a lot of the action that you do, and I want to come over and play. And here he is. Who will win out of Brighton versus Newcastle? Be a draw, 2-2.
This is good enough for Stephen. Finds an ace. 7 bigs. Gonna get it through.
So we lost 3 early doors in the session, and one of them, Amber Sullivan, as we saw Amber doubling up in the last stages of the last session, unfortunately busting out, as well as Fraser Armstrong and Darryl Williamson.
Yeah, I got Haaland as my captain.
Have you? There's a surprise.
I had a situation, Curtis. I knew I had Fridays off, and I thought I might be having a few drinks, having a day, and I might forget about doing me transfers, and I wake up at 11:30. I can't do my transfers, so I thought, you know what, I'm going to do them on Thursday, and I brought Caicedo in on the Thursday because he weren't yellow, and then I woke up this morning. After transfers are done, he was yellow, and he starts on the bench for Chelsea and gets me 1 point. Honestly, I know I run well in a lot of other avenues in life, but I have to be one of the worst FPL running players you're ever going to see.
Do you?
Try to be responsible, do my transfers a day early, so I didn't miss the deadline.
There it is, Stu. Good to see you the other day. Bradford City, Walsall and Motherwell. We've gone into the realms of Motherwells.
We'll see.
We'll see. If you don't fancy Motherwell, stick Rotherham United. Just saying.
Yeah, quite tilting, Curtis, because if I knew that, if I'd done them yesterday, I probably would have put Neto in instead, because obviously he had to go with a Chelsea player, because they got easy Forest and easy Sunderland next week. So it probably would have been Neto, and he got a goal and an assist. Yeah, I have Cucurella anyway. Cucurella, João Pedro, and Caicedo, unfortunately. Marius aces in the cut-off. Stato, Jack 8 in the big blind here. Good day for him, over 100 bigs.
Nice flop from Manius. There we go, Norman. Good luck, Norm.
Have we got a dinner break today?
There's a 40-minute dinner break at the end of level 6.
Is that a buffet for us?
I don't know what it is. Yesterday's great. You'd love yesterday.
What was yesterday?
Sausage, mashed peas, onion gravy.
Oh yeah, I do like sausage.
It was a
and mash.
cracker yesterday. It was a belter. It was a belter.
Jack 9 suited for Matt, under the gun, just south of 20.
Triple captain today for Ireland.
Ooh, just for a laugh.
Good luck, everybody. 4 minutes to 3. We know we're like a little punt on a Saturday afternoon while the poker's on. We do concentrate, obviously, when we get closer to the money. on the poker.
Tommy and a big ace-3 off here against the button open at 17. Could have some ideas. Okay, takes the one option I was not expecting to see. Surprise there, ace against the button open. We've got to defend at the very least, and some may even elect to shove that one. The old offsuit high-low for 17. How are we doing, Gina? Welcome to the stream. 2 minutes to get on the treble, and Tower has assured us this one cannot lose this weekend. Thank you. Ace King suited for Alan in the cutoff. Star on the button here. Pocket eights. Going to be continuing against cut-off open. Maybe a sliver of free betting going on, but I feel like generally we just flat this one versus cut-off open. It may have some aggressive ideas. It does just take the standard approach, makes the call. And Matt going to be sending here. No questions asked. Sevens, cut-off open, button flat. We are working with 18 bigs. Expect to just see a jam. Can't see any other way to proceed as Matt. And Alan Kettle's just going to ISO, and Stato will be able to get out of the way with the eights. And they'll have to get out of the way. Jeff Crow's got a ninefold on. Sunderland, Leeds, Watford, Charlton, Coventry, Stockport, Walsall, Swindon and Arsenal.
Wow.
Good luck, Jeff Crow.
Did you tell Dan the treble?
Yeah, everyone knows the treble. Well, Dan's just asked that now. Quickly put that up. There we go.
Right there, young man. Bradford City, Walsall and Motherwell. See?
Yeah, used a bank as Alan, but just got an ISO here, surely. There's the jam. Stato will fold.
And Matt with the sevens. Ace on the flop.
Going to do well as Matt to get out of this one. 2 sevens left.
Needs a 7 from heaven. Can he find it? No, he cannot. The kettle's on.
It is.
73 bigs. Good luck Saturday afternoon. Your favourite football team. Good luck, everybody.
Seats open, feature seat 7.
Just waiting. Falkirk 1-0 within the first 5 minutes.
Apocalypse, can you remember any manager getting sacked before he's done the TV interview
I
at the
can't.
end of the season?
I don't think I
At
can.
the end of the match?
Yeah, I don't think I can.
Did he even have a shower?
Yeah.
Did he even get into the changing rooms?
The thing is, like, the owner got rid of Nuno when Flores were fried. It's their own fault.
Of course it is.
If they go down this season, it's the owner's fault.
Of course it's
simple as that.
completely the owner's fault.
Nuno was doing a good job there. Have a couple of bad
Was it
games.
Nuno that got them into the...
Yep. Nuno was manager last season.
Was he? When he got them into Europe?
Not good enough, apparently.
Was it because they didn't get Champions League when they were over...
It's Forest Tower. right?
Exactly, I
This is
know.
it. No, it's not like...
Montpellier sacked their manager during the interview last year. Wow.
It would have been great if the owner ran down to the pitch in the 80th minute and just went, go, just go. don't even bother managing the last 10 minutes. Just go. Get out of here, Ange.
We'll finish it off.
Yeah, mid-match.
Oh dear.
7-9 suited for Stato in the cut-off. Peter defends.
We finish him off. Imagine.
Like them to just be Stato's pot here. Jack 6. Expect to see C-bet, but no, what is Peter up to here? Goes with lead on the Jack 6 board. He does have 2 pair, but should just be checking over to Stato here as Peter. Don't get any leads from the big blind on this texture. And interesting now for Stato, because we do have 3 to flush, 3 to straight, and he probably expects this never to be a jack. So how do we proceed? There we go. Does take it upstairs, makes it 14k. And I'm guessing not expecting Jack X to ever lead here is the assumption Stato's making. And maybe thinks this is a whole load of garbage, maybe a 6, maybe a pocket pair, but Peter here could have just check called, and on a lot of turns Stato would have just shut down. We would have won the pot with our 10-6, get to showdown. But now this donk lead on the flop means we got to get out of here. It does show him the 6, and nice play from Stato. Just sort of exploit. You never got a jack here, so you're not leading a jack. You're going to check a jack. You got a 6 at best. Let's take it upstairs. Nicely done. Check 9 suited for Stato. Going to get involved again here from the hijack. And Tommy just going to get to send it in. Just sub 17. Snap jam as well here. Should be a pretty quick fold from Stato. The Jack 9 suited.
So 48 players left after Matt Davenport bust out on the feature. London Deep Stack next week. Satellites on Grosvenor Poker for that, and also £200 credit for Goliath as well on Grosvenor. 25.50 in Newcastle. Day one's online for that on a Wednesday. Giveaway's not started yet. We'll do the first giveaway round about past. We'll get some tokens given away. We've got some J and Tower things for the day. And we'll come up with some beauties. In come the scores. Have we got Bournemouth? No, we didn't have Bournemouth. There we go. Damien won his £200 ticket last week. So, £200 ticket won last week from Damien. Well done.
Nice.
There's 250 live credits, 200 towards the deep stack and the Goliath already on there as well.
Oh!
Hey, we'll come back to that in a minute.
I'm not rooting for Stephen hitting the Queen.
Come on, Steve.
We're rooting for the chat box. Stephen gets there, deserved, after getting unfortunate with the flop 2 pair.
Back up to 20 big blinds.
But the cheer from me and Tower is the fact that Bradford are 1-0 up.
Come on, de Bradford.
Everyone was like, God, these two are biased. Why are they rooting for Stephen McCabe hitting the Queen so much? But deserved for Stephen there. Got very unfortunate not to eliminate Alan with his flop 2 pair. A bit of luck coming back round for him.
Tumble to the ground when you say do do do. Sunderland are winning. I think I mentioned Sunderland.
No, you didn't.
I think I mentioned Sunderland were a good price against Wolves.
Queen 10 for Peter. We'll open in the cut-off. Sunderland goal disallowed, says Chatbox. Oh, let me guess you didn't pick Sunderland. Suddenly it's I didn't fancy Sunderland anyway. God, I love Saturdays in the stream. Do love a Saturday in the booth. That is some shirt this man's got on. Tommy, ace king suited. Opens the 4.
That is some shirt, and I want some TV time with it on, please. So I'll talk to my mate Thomas Clack, and we'll get it on telly. Cheers, my mate. Players left. Steady away today. 29 get the money.
Ace jack for Stato.
Just got some of the chips back. Decides not to be calling with the Queen 10. I think Alan defended the Jack 6 Seward out the big blind.
Should do.
I know. Decides against it. As it's my birthday on Tuesday, can I claim I got a birthday present from the Forest owner? Well, it was the Forest owner that signed him up after getting rid of the best manager you'd had for years, but just one of them.
Queen jack for Peter. Opens from +1. Now we're going to see Alan do anything here with a Queen 7 out the way. Over to Stato. 8-4 of hearts here. I think he will defend. Covering heavily. And we've got action.
Action abound.
Flush
10, 5, 9, 2 hearts.
Flush draw facing up and down, just north of half. Continue from Peter. And I feel like Stato will just check call against his size a lot of the time. Don't think it's one we're going to raise against around 55% pot. Oh my word!
No, they're not.
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 No, they're not. Why do people do that?
If it's
Alright,
in, if it's in
listen
capitals
to it,
like
right,
that and it's
right.
Jackie Chan,
Yeah. Some of us have got the case money on this, Jackie Chan, and you're doing things like that to us.
all of it. In fact, won't be able to have a Towers Treble in Blackpool if they are.
Why do people do that? I'm going to have to ban him. I'm banning him.
Oh. Huh? Sunderland are winning again. Sunderland are winning again.
Stato gets there the way you weren't expecting to. Goes for 30k. And Queen High for Peter. Just going to be out of here. Well, I'll tell you what, not Apocalypse, Gambling Gaz, Jackie Chan, 1874 Villa. If there's not a red dot by Motherwell on flash scores in the next 3 minutes, you're all barred. Lifetime bar on the Twitch channel. I've got the hammer ready. Jackie Chan's going to have to make a new account. Alright, sorry guys, I believe you confirmed Motherwell are 1 up. Let's go. We're a bit delayed here, we're in Scotland. I forget about that, there's a bit of delay, ain't there, in Scotland. Motherwell doing it for the boys. Apologies to Jackie Chan and Gambling Gaz and Villa. I thought you were all trolling us, but Motherwell lead by 1. Oh great, it's been disallowed. It was fun while it lasted. Ace King suited for Alan. Opens to 5k. 5's here for Stephen. Fairly close one. Depends what we think of Alan. I could actually just see fold being the thing here. Gonna go for the jam. Feels like Alan's gonna be opening wide enough.
You got news?
Yeah, Motherwell scored and it was disallowed.
That's the news.
Oh, there we go.
That's the news. Scored and then disallowed.
God, they smell lovely, they do.
We've got a delivery. Scotch pies. Into Thoven by the chef. Delivered for the team. Jace. We'll start tomorrow with the sit-ups.
So, big flip here for Stephen and Alan. Well, we're still flipping. Flush draw, 2 overcards. Got the works. Is it a case of too many outs? 2 cards to come, and have another few outs if you want. Jack's now going to do the trick as well. Any spade, any ace, any king, any jack. Too many.
Too many. Too many. Giveaway starting in about 10 minutes' time. What happened to Motherwell anyway?
They scored. It was disallowed, and now Falkirk are 1 up. So, this is... they're not really. Still 0-0. Still 0-0.
No, they're not burnt, they're just done. They're done nicely and it's the gravy that's come over the top. So we just have to thank the chef for sticking them in the oven. First time we got a delivery of pies, I think it was last year, 2 years ago. I said to the chef, can we put them in the microwave? And he went, no. And I'm like, oh no. He went, I never put them in the microwave, I'll put them in the oven though. I'm like, alright, thanks. So there we go.
I've just had to make a negotiation.
Request. Negotiation?
So the plates are coming.
Right.
But a pie has been requested from one of the valets for the plates.
Also, now we have to buy the plates.
They want to trade off 3 plates for 1 pie.
You can have half.
You can have half, okay.
There you go. We are splitting them because there are plenty to go around. Load of staff. Mike will be wanting one. Motherwell 1-0 again.
No way.
No way.
Stop it.
Please. Come on, the mothers.
No way.
Don't tell me they've had another one disallowed.
Jack 4-5. Top set for Thomas. Peter does catch a piece. Form a middle pair. Queen on the turn, and this should be where Peter is done with the hand.
Oh no. Barnsley have scored against our Bradford City. Boom.
Yeah, that is bad news. Things were going so well. 2 winning.
Come on, Bradford. Motherwell winning. Who would have thought that? After all the grief. Saturday afternoon, 47 players left. 29 get the money. This is going to be into the 3rd level when we get to the bubble. Barnsley scored from their own half. They lobbed the keeper. How do we run that bad?
I don't know. It's you. I blame you.
You're the one that picked your team on Sunday on a Thursday and had 4 people not playing on Saturday. I blame you. God, man. Scored from their own half. Imagine. Oh, Kings for Stephen. Got himself back up to 63.
Oh, what spot for Tommy here? Going to be 4-bet jam or fold. At these 2 positions, gun open from Alan. Stephen wants to 3-bet a tight under the gun opening range. I could see him just getting out of the way here. Yeah, great fold from Tommy.
Very good.
And back over to Alan here with the pocket 10s. See, strong 3-bet range from Stephen here. Once he does want to go for the 3-bet against our gun open.
So Alan Gilmore with the 10s with his 36,000 risk against Steve McCabe with the Kings. Jack 8 flop. 6 on the turn. And a 9 on the river. Alan Gilmore, unfortunately, busting out. Unlucky Alan. Oh no, just before him,
Bouncy.
Bouncy's gone.
No mean cash.
Unlucky Bouncy. What's going on at Ascot? 200 to 1 winner and now a 100 to 1 winner. Anybody on them?
Really?
Yeah,
Imagine that double.
that's a lot.
20k for a pound. Slowly getting towards the money. Still a while to go. Doubt we're going to see us get there this session. Tommy opens in the cut-off here, and we got a jam from Peter for 20. King, Queen suited. 22 bigs on the button here. I'd probably call this. Well, it depends. If we're up against someone that is going to shove correctly and have the King Jack suited, the King 10 suited, the Queen Jack suited, and they're not going to shove Ace King, they're going to 3-bet call, and they're not going to shove Jacks for Aces, they're going to 3-bet call, then we've got to call. But if we are against someone that may not 3-bet all in some of their strongest hands, their Aces, Kings, Ace King, there may be more merit of folding there. But cut off versus button, 20 effective, King, Queen suited, I think I may just flick it in there. It would be the cusp. King Jack of Hearts probably fold, but once again it depends on our opponent. If our opponent's not going to be 3-betting non all in with their strongest hands and they're just going to jam them, then more merit to just fold. But if we're up against someone who's competent and will recognise that the best hands aren't going to want to jam, I feel King Queen suited might have to call that. Let's get out of the way. Cut off open from Peter. Sorry, not an open, just goes for a limp here. Haven't seen much of this thus far today. Always try and stay away from limping. Obviously it's fine to over limp if there's a limp in front of you, but very rarely do you want to open limp as the first into the pot. Like here we just open as Peter, we win the pot. Open the 10-7 suited. Just raise and take here and then. Stephen getting to realise for free.
Your song's on. I would walk 10,000 miles.
Something like that.
He's on in the background. Stato still 100 bigs. Any more disallowed goals? Who? Burnley beating Leeds. Who scored? Oh no. Bad news coming in that Walsall are getting beat. Top of the league, Walsall. Walsall are top of the league. Why are they losing to Barrow? God, dear me. Why do we always do it? We can stop somebody winning. We know how to stop people winning. think Walsall might come back and win 3-0, 3-1. Unbelievable. Seven, 7, 6 flop. Blinds 1,000, 2,000. She with the Queen 9, out of the way. Pete with the Ace 9, raising up. Thinks it's 7. No action. A bit of action on the outer tables. We just get there on the turn. And it's Ace Queen against Ace King. And the King rivers are straight, and that sends Dan Gormley to the rail. Oh. Ace Queen into Ace King. And that's Riz. Flopping 2 pair, Dan Gormley. But Riz, river the straight. Oh, we got some good news. VAR's ruled it out. Hey, VAR's great. So unlucky to Dan Gormley getting rivered. Both Sheffield clubs are indeed bottom of the league. Well, they're not both bottom, they're in bottom 2. Both of them, yeah, Sheffield United bottom, Sheffield Wednesday second bottom. Rotherham United in the bottom 4 in the League 1. Things are not going well for the South Yorkshire clubs. So Walsall, we're losing, now they're not. Sevens for Stato and an Ace 9-4 flop. And straight over to the outer table again, and this one's Paul McCauley against Rich Arnott. Ace 5 against sevens. Paul with the sevens. Just needs to fade an ace. So he hits a 7 as well for a bit of insurance. So Ace 5, Richard Arnott busting out. Bit of action on the outer tables there.
Yeah, while that was occurring, we couldn't catch the other one. James Curry actually busting. on at table 2 as well. About an hour to go for this session. We are slowly creeping towards the money. When that number updates, top right, we should be down to 41. Just 12 to go. And 7 for Stato on the button.
You went that quick. Did you see my message? Phil? Phil's just that's the economy.
She with a 4-3 suited does defend and flops her. Lovely piece. Pair and a flush draw here. Stato with the 10-7. King high board. Probably one and done this one. We'll get to barrel some turns, an 8, a jack. Going to be the most viable. But a lot of the time just going to be one bet. And done when we meet some resistance. And she here. Obviously bottom pair flush draw, lots of equity. Going to go for check raise right off the bat. And that will be that for Stato. Bad news, Tower.
What's happening now?
Barrow have scored.
No, they haven't. Still nil.
And this one hasn't been disallowed. So once again, we're going to be 0% for the treble this season. Difficult to pick 3 teams to win.
Walsall are top of the league.
Yeah.
And so now I'm asking how.
Well, you put them in the treble, that's how. Bournemouth currently top of the league.
Wowzers.
Middle of October, who would have thought that? Gooners are playing later though, ain't they? They got Fulham.
Oh,
Worrying me this season, Arsenal.
the old Fulham.
Really worrying me.
It's not so much that, it's just the form how bad Liverpool started.
Yeah. But the thing is, I said this
And
the other
Man
day,
City.
I was speaking to my dad about this. Everyone seemed to have wrote off City. Why is everyone, because Liverpool ain't playing well, Arsenal won the league, why has everyone suddenly wrote off City?
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
And they are 5th or 6th or something.
Like, they've done it before. A lot of the time as well, like Christmas time, they're not top of the league. Like, I usually come Trump's back end of the season. It just seems like even some of the pundits have wrote off City already. I don't understand it. King Queen open from Alan here. Stato finds 6s and cut off. This deep seems like call is the only option.
Madness about answers, James. Yeah, 10 minutes after the kickoff. 10 minutes after the game finished.
I ain't seen Simon all week, have you, Tal?
No, not at all.
First time I've seen him coming
Came
here.
to say hello the other day.
Yeah.
I hope he.
Don't you dare.
I hope he comes to say hello when the pies are not here. Oh, hi up, Simon.
Hello, mate.
Hi up, mate.
How we doing?
Did you smell something?
I can smell pie, mate. Diet's still going well.
Calorie-free pies. That's what they are, Simon.
Brighton one up.
Who are they playing?
Newcastle, I think.
Newcastle.
That's good for me. I've got a season-long bet with one of my friends. He's got Newcastle, I've got Spurs.
Ooh, interesting bet. Interesting bet, that one. 41 players left. Seeing a bit of action on the outer tables, which is good to see.
I would have really loved to see a check there from Alan. Stato on direct left, going to be playing a lot of checks in our actual hand with top pair and an up and down on a rainbow board. Not really needing any protection from anything. Only bad turn to see really is the queen. Queen 8 for Peter. We're going to raise it up, makes it 95. Nice and chunky out of position. Thomas out of there.
$41, 12 spots off the money, so I'm guessing next session. When we get into the money, 29 giveaways.
I don't know what we got to give away. I cannot get into the dock. I cannot get into the dock.
We have got 10 tickets, and we gave 4 away yesterday. So we'll do one in 10 minutes. I think we got told. Here we go. Hold on a minute. We've got one 100 IPT satellite ticket, 5 50s, and 5 15s, and 3 closer tickets.
So who's won from yesterday? Who's won?
We got
what?
the 4 names down there,
Yeah.
but we didn't know what the prizes were. So now we've got to decide what to do.
Yeah.
We've got 5 50s, 5 15s.
Well, Kev Frame won one yesterday.
They did.
I thought he was Linus McLovin.
That's what I said, and then it's changed it.
Ah. $10-9 suited here for Harry. Shoves the big blind against the button open of Peter. And that's Peter with the King Queen. Calls it off. And Harry's off. Wonder where Harry's off to. 10-9 of spades. Gonna go for a little wander. It worked in the high roller.
Does it work in this one? He's gone to watch the TV.
No.
Ah.
Gonna need runners.
Get out of this one.
A 7, an 8, a 9, 10. Queen Jack gonna keep us live. And there you go.
A 9
It's a 9 or a 10.
or a 10 needed. And it's not, it's a 4, so Harry, we might not even see him pick his phone up. Out, he's gone. Look at that, he's picked his phone up before we even saw him leave, he disappeared. Ali Sanford out in 42nd, 41st. This is a tune.
Oh, what's he up to? Move round. To track 1.
That was quick.
Ah, we're going 8 max, that is why.
Ah.
40 remain. 8 max time.
Hi.
It's
Hi.
really sad coffee.
Oh, that's okay.
It's just the one from the hotel.
That's perfect. Thank you, Jenny.
Oi, oi!
A lot of time for people like that.
What's that?
I've got a round of coffees in Liverpool. Get to Scotland, and she's walking out. She goes, "Oh, you got me a coffee in Liverpool. Would you like a coffee?"
Oh.
Didn't forget about me.
But the big news,
Is
Bradford City are winning.
oh yes. Shame about Walsall. Big shame about Walsall. Feel like going to be a lot of FPL bricks this week. I think like everyone has captained Haaland.
Oh dear. Did nobody captain El Coupier?
I doubt it.
Go on, Ian. Bradford City 2-1 up. Love it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Loving it like that. That's it. Manager's going to shout him at half time and it's all going to be good.
Ace Queen for Peter in the hijack. Makes it 7.5. Bit too big. Just going to isolate better range of hands like Stephen might flick and defend with 10-6 off against 2 bigs, but 3 bigs. Just isolate a better range of hands that's going to continue against us. Keep it at 2 or thereabouts.
So we have Bradford winning, we have Motherwell winning, and we have Walsall that aren't. We might need a bit of help from the Walsall coaching staff at half time.
Come on, Walsall. Imagine if they didn't concede, we'd be in such a good spot right now.
Come on, the Wolves.
Raise and take for Stato.
Are we ready for a giveaway? Are we ready?
Can we do one yet?
Of course we can.
No, how can we?
Because I've got all the tickets. I know
Yeah,
what
but
one.
we don't know what we're giving away.
I do.
I haven't got my spreadsheet.
I know how to give it away.
All right, you do. You can do all the admin then. I will pass the admin on to you for this stop as your.
Oh, that's true. Well, how do we get them to him?
I'm waiting for Tom. I've messaged. He's read the message. I'll give it 10 minutes because he's read the message.
Love it.
He's probably working on it.
Like it. Like it. Good idea.
Queen 8 off against this size as Alan. This is way too small as Alan. When we're this deep, need to be at least 3.5 big blinds, like 8.5 minimum here out of position. The problem with 55, Stato just gets to continue most of his range. We're only going to knock out a few of the trash holdings like the 9-4 off, the 9-3 off, anything along those lines. Just need to be sizing up a little as Alan. Let's get the king high board, king 10 5. Going to check it over to Stato. Probably checks this one back. Don't see too much merit in betting queen 8, no club. Don't really fold out better. I'm not folding queen jack, queen 9. I'm not folding ace highs blind on blind. I'm in.
Hey, good lad. We knew you'd sort it. He's back on the admin trail.
Great.
He'll get yesterday's sorted out and then we'll do our first giveaway of the day. Hi. Oh, they're gone.
Oh, you're joking.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
you're
you missed the
Ross,
prize.
where were you? Don't tell me you only just started.
Dear.
Yeah, there was loads.
And there's been loads of staff come to say hello, strangely enough.
Well, that guy.
Next delivery.
There we go. Right, give me the names from yesterday. Am I just putting them random?
Well, you've got, yes.
Yeah, just put them randomly on a...
You don't look and then just put them
I'll tell
in.
you what, I'm going to RNG it.
What does that mean?
Yeah, you're trolling. You know what RNG means.
What does that mean? How can you do that?
Right, so 5, 10, 14 tickets. So we go RNG, we go 1 to
They're all
14.
different prizes.
Yeah, I know, but this is what I'm saying. It's random, right? What prize I get?
So then you have to type in what prizes
Yeah.
are available.
Well, the prizes are 1 to 14. So we'll go, this is 1.
Oh, got you.
This is 14.
Just to let you know,
Yep.
the title's on 1 and 2.
The
The title is in line 1.
what? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying so. This is going to be 1, and this is going to be 14 at the bottom.
Got you.
Happy?
Happy.
Right, so we're doing it now.
Right.
So Buller, 1977.
Oh, Terry Mason.
Generate a little 9 for you. I think
9.
that's a 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 50 euro.
50 into the mystery bounty. Well done, Terry. Terry Mason, Booler, 1972. Love it.
Now off to Millie, Molly, Mandy.
You know what that is?
6.
You know who Millie Molly Mandy is?
That is Mel.
It is.
So that is going to be there,
So
which
that's
is
a-
also
A 50. Millie Molly Mandy. I don't know if it's case sensitive or not, but it
we've now
should
got
be.
Kev Frame. Let's see what they'll run good. Watch.
Generate 2. Obviously runs good.
Obviously runs good. Gets himself a closer ticket.
Wow, £110 closer ticket for Kev Frame.
Must be nice. Tom, is that a 1 tower?
It's an R.
It's an R.
So it's 3R
Yeah.
2112.
2. And the last one is going to be number 14.
That's a 15.
Which is a €15
And that's
Goliath.
Mark Express.
Mark Express. he
Mr.
says
Mark
that.
Hodgkinson. Well done, guys. Tickets allocated by RNG. And in 5 minutes' time,
We'll do another one.
We're
What are we
gonna
doing?
do
Tower
it.
thinks, Jay thinks you got a question?
I've got a question.
Okay, I'll get some paper.
The pen's closest to you, so. What are my favourite crisps? We were talking about this yesterday.
I don't really do crisps.
We were talking about this yesterday because PK said his favourite crisps ever are cheese and onion Seabrooks. And I said, well, my actual favourite crisps were prawn cocktail Seabrooks. But they've all changed because they've changed companies and they've changed packets and all sorts. They used to be clear packets and now they're silver foil packets and all that. So I don't really have a favourite crisp anymore.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest lover of
If
crisps.
you asked me what my favourite grapes were, I'd be able to tell you. But I am partial, I must admit, to a prawn cocktail Pringle. Eights for Peter. Marius
That's it.
trying to get a double up, but he sees the bad news.
Got some back doors, but we'll be dead on the turn most of the time.
That he's dead on the turn this time.
So we're going to lose Marius Varanavicius out. Just before him, losing another Marius check,
Oh no.
and JC on one of the outer tables, GDPR. So going to be down to 37.
Correct, Fizz. Correct. I don't know who took over Seabrook, but they've not made him any better.
I like the. I know they're not technically crisps because they're chocolate, but they're like chocolate crisps. Are they called like little whispers? They're like a crisp
thin
shape.
ones.
Yeah, the thin ones. They're nice.
Them thin ones.
I can't remember what they're called. They're in like the shape of a crisp, but it's chocolate.
Well, they are chocolate. It's not even a crisp. It's got no crisp in it. It just looks like a Pringle.
Well, that's my favourite crisp.
Oh, chocolate. A galaxy. Are they called like chocolate thins or something?
Something like that. Snaps.
Snaps. Not got a crisp in them. They're just chocolate.
Snaps.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So, giveaway time. Here we go.
That was quick.
Do we know what we're giving away?
Not even mentally prepared. We are giving away shot orange here. This is actually fun.
You RNG it. We're going to give away
A 50.
a £50
A 50
into
euro.
the mystery bounty. The €50 into the mystery bounty. Very nice indeed. Go on then, running through the rules. You know what to
I
do.
haven't done it in a while, I forgot. So guys, simple as this, Tower will ask me a question, I'll write my answer down on this piece of paper, closest to my answer is going to win the ticket. One guess per account, do not multiple guess, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And do not guess until I say go.
Please don't guess.
Don't give me
early.
any clues.
Don't guess early. All I'd like to know.
I know what it is, it's about Motherwell, isn't it?
No,
Oh, okay.
it's about Towers Treble.
Oh, okay. Carry on.
So in today's Towers Treble is Motherwell.
I knew it was going to be about Motherwell. I was sat there with my pie looking at all the facts of Motherwell.
No
I
way!
knew it was coming. I
No
knew it was
way,
coming.
no way was you looking about Motherwell.
Stadium attendance, stadium capacity, sorry.
I might have to have another think. I might have to have another think.
I won't really.
Yes, you will. You've done me in now. I'm going to kipper. Like a kipper, you've absolutely nailed it.
Was that what it's going to be?
Well, I'm just going to try and keep it relative. So instead of what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for seeing as though you've done me on Motherwell, shall I keep it the same question?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me the attendance, the capacity for Walsall's Bescott Stadium?
Best Scott Stadium. I see what you did there. Kept it relevant. Scott.
There you go. Walsall's Bescott Stadium, what is the capacity of their stadium? Very Jim, then we'll just see what it is, and then ready to go, and then whoever's going to win it. What do we come up with randomly? A €50 ticket.
€50 ticket.
€50 ticket, away you go.
Good luck.
What is the capacity of Walsall's Bescott Stadium? That's the side of the M6, because you see it, you must see it all the time.
Yeah, when you go to.
Oh, you've got an advantage. Because you must drive past it all the time.
Yeah.
So you must
So
think
massive
that
advantage.
That doesn't look like Main Road.
Well, they're in League Two.
Or
It's
Old
not going to be.
Trafford.
It's not going to be 50,000, is it?
Well, it could be. It could be. So, what is the capacity of the Bescott Stadium? I didn't actually change my question, to be fair.
Oh, what? It weren't Motherwell.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. What is the capacity of the Bescott Stadium, Walsall's ground, who need to score 2 in the second half?
So they do.
Let's hope they do.
Ace Queen for Alan. She flat 6s in the cut-off. Should see Thomas get out of the way. That's a nice looking flop for she. Alan, Ace Queen. Queen of Hearts could definitely go for continue with Queen of Hearts in hand on this board. Obviously, cut-off range will contain hands like Queen Jack, King Jack suited. Also going to have hands like 7s, 8s, 4s, 5s, 3s that we can fold out. Decides to check it on over. She goes for third with his set and wouldn't be folding just yet as Alan.
So, for a €50 ticket to the Mystery Bounty on Grosvenor Poker Online, what is the capacity of the Bescott Stadium, which is Walsall's team, and Walsall need to score twice in the second half to keep everybody happy? Come on.
30 minutes to go for the end of the session.
Is it?
Are we on dinner after this, or is it end of level 6?
I think it's the end of level 6, but I could be wrong. It was end of level 6 yesterday. I'll check the app, as you should always check the app. We're on day 2. The structure is 40-minute break at the end of this level.
Lovely.
So, end of this session, there is a 40-minute dinner break at level 14. So it's a 40-minute break in 20 minutes time-ish.
30 minutes we are on break.
Oh, 30 minutes, yeah, because of course we're going back, obviously.
So the question is the capacity of Walsall's stadium.
Yes, the Bescott Stadium. What is it? There you go, Fizz. You see it most days. Have you got close to what Jay thinks? There's not too many wild answers, I must admit, going through there. Apart from Jackie Chance's 35,000, 37,000 from Mark Waits. I don't think they've ever been in Premier League.
No, Walsall haven't.
Rotherham haven't either.
Yep, that's true. Swindon have though. That's one a lot of people
Swindon
forget.
have. And didn't they get the lowest number of points at some point?
That it was until Derby come along mid noughties, I'd say, and then Derby had the lowest
Did they
total.
really?
Yep.
Wow. I would have been in here until next week if you'd have asked me that question. I knew Swindon was really low. I didn't know an idea it was Derby. Wow. Stephen checks on the turn of the 936 Queen 3 spade board.
Question is the capacity of Walsall's stadium.
Right, Walsall. Is it really? Walsall's record attendance is against Rotherham United.
Was that when you went?
I've been twice.
I know, that's why
I've
I
been
asked.
twice to Bescott. What is the capacity of the Bescott Stadium that Walsall play? We need Walsall to score twice in the second half. So we'll give you the correct answer and then we'll see how close everybody is to Jay's guess. 46,000, they're not in the Premier League. The Bescott Stadium, or the old Saddlers. Remember the Saddlers?
I do not.
You don't?
Not.
Oh. Well, the Bescott Stadium, the capacity is 11,300. 11,300, but that's not what. No, 11,300. That's not what we need to know. We need to know how close you are to Jay's guess, and we'll give you that in one more minute.
Fun open from Stephen, Queen 9 of Hearts. Into the big of Stato, Jack 5 off, just going to miss the cut. Obviously, get to defend wider against the button open, and when we cover 9 off the money with Jack 5 off. Doubt that he's going to get in with this one, Stato. Obviously, we get to defend wide up, and we cover near the money. Just pretty trash playability that is going to call and have a look at 3. It's a whiff for both.
King 7-3, complete whiff.
Surprised Stephen not continuing here with the Queen 9 suited. And now Stato does pick up a little gutty. Does he have any ideas? Trying to fold out an ace high. Always got to be wary though when people check back boards that you do expect a lot of their range to continue. Like sometimes they're just working with a hand that can always call the turn lead. Does go for 10k, and now Stephen's Queen 9 just can't do anything here on this board against the big. And I guess if we are going to do this as Stato, defend the Jack 5 off, like we need to be making plays on boards like this that favour our range. I guess more viable to defend wide up if we are going to be trying to take pots away from our opponents when we whiff.
Give you 20 seconds and then the comp will close. What is the capacity of the Bescott Stadium, the Walsall ground? We need Walsall to score 2 in second half. Come on, Walsall. You're top of the league, somehow.
Well, they're not. Well, not at the moment.
Well, they won't be. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. This is a 50 because we've done it on the RNG thing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. Give you the answer as soon as this hand finishes and who wins the €50 token.
Yeah, prizes at the bottom of your screen for those asking. We are playing for a €50 mystery bounty ticket in the Finks.
Cappuccino. Did you ask for a water?
Just going to be a raise and take for she. So here we go.
Here we go. So, 11,300 is the capacity of Walsall's football ground. Over to you, sir. I'm guessing you could be close with this one because you knew they weren't a Premier League team.
Yeah. I knew they were in League Two. Sort of League Two stadiums anywhere, sort of between like 8 and 20,000, would you say? Something like that.
Not bad, yeah.
So I didn't think they'd have one of the biggest stadiums. I've drove past it a lot, but to be fair, I haven't taken much notice. And I just went for 12,400.
12,400.
12,400. And believe it or not, we have a tie.
And why do we have a tie?
Because two people went for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which means they are both 55 off.
What we'll do,
Okay.
first person to come in with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Okay.
gets a 50.
Yeah.
Second one to come in with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gets a 15. How's that? Or is that not fair?
We've never done it like that before.
Okay,
Right?
well, how do we do it then?
Well, we'll do
Red or black?
We'll do red or black.
Okay.
And whoever gets it right will get a 50. If you get it wrong, I'll throw in a consolation 15 anyway.
Like it.
So the two that guessed correctly were Neil Wolfrey and Aces Never
Neil
Lose.
Wolf is golfing somewhere in Portugal.
Yeah, he's obviously blobbed the hole. He's blobbed the hole, so he hasn't got any more balls, and he's watching the stream on the 8th. That's obviously what's happened.
So give us a coin. Give us
Red or black?
red or black. One of you two, please.
Aces
for the
Never
next
Lose.
flop.
Red or black?
Obviously not this one that's on the table.
Red for Aces Never Lose. So Neil Wolfrey, you are assigned black. So it's going to be next flop.
Sure, he's golfing.
Well, that's what I said. He's probably blobbed the hole. He's on the 8th. Everyone else taking their 4th shot, and he's here watching the stream, and he's just won himself at least a €15 ticket.
There you go. It does play off. It does play off one. Does Neil Wolfrey? To be fair, might be up to 2 now, but he does play off one, or did.
Did you watch Steph Curry yet?
Not yet. I didn't get a chance last night. I need to watch it.
How is he so good at golf and basketball? How can he be that good at 2 separate sports?
Well, to be fair, they have 6 months off of basketball, and they've got something they need to do.
That's true.
You know,
That's
and
why footballers are so good at golf as
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
because season finishes on the
I'm
course.
just going training, love. We're around the golf course.
Yeah, going to jump back to this hand because check flop. Tom has the cool turn with top pair and the flush draw. Now she gets a clean river, goes for some value with his 2 pair. An ace queen club, real toughie for Tom. One thing I will say about this pot though, something really important. Usually when this ace rolls off on the turn, great fold Thomas Clack. But when this ace rolls off on the turn, she just a lot of the time autopilot checks because Tom's going to have a lot of ace-x. So once he actually leads, when this ace rolls off, he's sort of repping a very strong hand because Tom's just going to have a lot of turn top pairs and we're not really going to lead too much into these top pairs, are we? So good fold from Tom, just recognising that it's a highly under-bluff spot there. Fantastic fold. Oh, oi, we got hope. Barrow down to 10 men.
Come on, the Walsall. If you can't beat 10 men top of the league, then you're going to get deleted. Oh dear. Barrow down to 10 men against top man against top of the table. Oh, Ian Needleman says Ireland 1-0 J.
Oi, little captain. But everyone's got a miss captain.
Of course they have. That's what's so funny about that league. What's happening now? Bazza says 1-1. What, Man City already?
Queen Jack suited for Stato in the cut-off opens. She maybe had some ideas about a 3-bet. I'm not going to tangle with Stato. However, Peter got to defend the King 10.
Cheers, Bazza. Apparently Falkirk have managed to score for the first time in 4 seasons.
Well, surprising enough, Motherwell and Falkirk this season,
Yeah.
they've both drawn the same amount, the most amount of games in the FPL, and suddenly they're drawing. What a surprise! The two teams that have drawn the most this season in the SPL are drawing. Should have put it in as a draw. Should have been a draw.
But the Blades are winning. I did say they'll come good eventually. They have to.
But the Blades. are
Well,
winning.
everybody back Watford. Everybody. Hey, up, Rotherham are winning. Go on, the Millers. Could have been in South Yorkshire treble.
Oh, when are we going to learn, guys?
When?
When?
What women I to do it? Who would have thought it?
So didn't catch it, but have just lost Stephen McKay just before him losing Jingtong Lee. So when that number updates, well, it has updated down to 35, 6.
Yep, 6 off the money. Six off the money.
You don't know this man, Jackie Chan. You honestly don't. He could put Brazil to beat San Marino in the treble. It'd be a 0-0 draw. You honestly do not know what he's
That
on.
is actually quite true.
Queen 9 for Stato opens in the hijack. Peter going to be out of the way in the small, or at least he should be, I should say. Peter has been one that has some unpredictability about his game. And there you go. He's going to peel the 7-5 suited from the small. Tom 6-4 off, shouldn't defend this multi-weight. Expect it to go into the muck. 6 off the money as well, may just slow things down a little. A bit of tactical tanking. You know what? I just realised.
Yes.
We went so off tangent, we missed the red or black.
Oh, we did. We'll do it next flop, after this one. Oh, red flop. Neil Wolfrey says red flop.
Well done, Aces never lose.
Well done, Aces never lose.
I was about to go back on YouTube and check anyway. But there we go.
Neil gets a 15.
So, alias please Neil, alias please Aces never lose. €50 for Aces never lose, €15 for Neil Wolfrey. And we got another Haaland goal
You're not going to win.
in the City game.
You're never winning, are you?
What?
Your football.
Well, no, because who I'm
Because
up
you-
against is Haaland. This is Toddy's team.
Right.
We have our weekly bets, and he's got Haaland as well.
As captain.
Yeah.
Starred. What does that mean?
That he got bonus points the previous week.
Haaland 2-0.
Thanks, Neil, and thanks, Aces never lose. Good luck playing those whenever you do.
There we go. 2-0 to Haaland FC. Gilly comes on, we should be 5 or 6 up here, Tower. Be a travesty if we don't beat them. Well, they were in the treble and they are the ones that are winning. There it goes. So well done to you two for 2 tickets. Well done, well done, well done.
Break in 15. Button open from Peter.
Jack high flop, Jack 8-4.
Last flop, a gutty, so probably just going to be C-bet hand done.
And done. Off we go. Out of table, Riz again. We've got Zen in with 6s against pocket 9s of the Riz. The big Riz. Any 6s about? No, that is not. So the 9's holding, and that is some stack for Alex Rizvit. Oh, Palace have pulled one back against Bournemouth.
Oh no, don't be Mateta.
Hakuna Matata. Who is it?
Tumble in on the button for 18. Gonna get it through.
Off to the out table again in a bit of action, and Andy McKenzie is all in. Queens against King Queen of Helder. This could be, was it 10, 20, about 20k plus? Just over 20. Andy McKenzie doubles. Queens against Queen King. Just checking the stack. That's 25, 27-ish. 5, 10, 20. Yep, just over 25. So back up to 50k for Andy McKenzie.
And bad news.
We're getting close to the money. Oh no!
Equaliser. Right, it's all going wrong.
Gilly comes on, said there should be 6-0 up, and it's 2-2.
You booked them. Gilly said, don't you be putting Bradford in the treble. Oh,
And Barrow,
against the 11 men of Walsall.
10 men against top of the league, and top of the league are losing 2-0. Walsall, you've been deleted.
Can you do me a favour?
Can I back Arsenal every week?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Can you just lump on Arsenal against Fulham, please, this evening?
So Barrow have got 10 men. Walsall top of the league, flying in some great form.
And Mateta scored as well, obviously.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, from Dublin, when they can't do them direct, there might not be a Tower Strand.
It can't be. Like 0-5. What is going on?
Oh, hang on a minute. What price would Walsall be against 10 men when they're top of the league? They should be 1 to 10. You just can't write it. Cannot write it.
Well, you can, because you're putting the treble out. And it's the same occurrences week in, week out.
You can't write it.
I don't even know how to get people on the normal nights.
Palace 2-2 now. Let me guess, Mateta.
No way have Palace come back.
It is as well, 2 goals. Wow. I'm telling you, no one runs worse. No one runs worse at FPL.
What, than me and you?
You just got to laugh.
Unbelievable.
Fours for Stephen, opens cut off. Final 10 of the session, then we will head for dinner.
Oh, it's the dinner break after this session, isn't it? We're being done.
So done.
Even Leeds are losing.
Got to go back to August since I had a winning week in FPL.
August?
August, literally. I've only 2 people I do the heads up weekly with, but you've got to go back to August. Still, I won a week against either. Is Stephen McCabe getting some sleep in?
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Having a little snooze? What's the opposite of if Colesberg did Saturdays?
If Tower did Saturdays.
Yeah, if Tower did Saturdays. You're going to jump back to it here, guys, because we got the 2 biggest stacks at the table and 2 premium hands here. Stato finds the boots on the button, WAL, and she with 10s in the big blind here, 3 bets. And this deep, I guess we're just 4 betting a Stato here. Something like a 45k, maybe smaller. I might go for like 42, 43. I'd probably be going around that sort of size. It goes even larger, 50, 2.5x in position. And she, 10s. We've got to see a flop tower, we have to. Against this opponent, button versus big blind.
And with plenty of chips as well.
Can't be folding just yet. Got to be a call.
Played quite well. If he was to hang
7-5 as we do see a flop.
Yeah, interesting one for Stato here. Like, we don't expect 7s and 5s to 3-bet from the big blind. We don't expect 8-6 suited to 3-bet. So, only really 9s is the one worry. Other than that, we're just ahead of everything else that it's going to be in range of she. So, like, if this was 3-bet pot, I could see some checks. But 4-bet pot, when we're going to eradicate any 2 pairs, all the sets other than 9s, I think we just want to continue as Stato has done here. And she got a call and take a turn. It's getting awkward, but we're going to have to stick around and take a turn here.
Off to the turn. This is turning into a bit of a juicy pot, this one. King of diamonds. No diamonds in play for she, so checks back to Stato.
Good actual card for she here now, because we drop behind ace king and we have 10s, no diamonds, so we are going to be able to get away from it. However, Stato might play some checks, but once again, not going to be too many suited hands that want to 3-bet as she from the big blind here. Like maybe ace jack of diamonds, ace queen of diamonds, but aren't available from Stato's perspective. So maybe Stato actually goes for another streak for those reasons, because we don't expect she to 3-bet like a jack 10 of diamonds, a queen 10 of diamonds. These are just going to call, so it's so difficult for she to have flushes when we have the ace of diamonds as Stato here. So we may actually see another bet come in, maybe for all of it, just because there's not really many flushes for she as played 4-bet coup. It does knuckle it back with the insurance of having the ace of diamonds.
4 spades on the river.
And I guess we also have the deception factor as well as Stato. Checking back turn, bit deceptive. Make ourselves think we can have some ace jack, some ace queen, some queen jack suited. That 4-bets at this stack depth pre. But this will definitely be a jam now. No questions asked. He will go for the lot, in my opinion.
Yeah. All of it. The triangle is in the middle, and now it's on she.
And this is another reason why we might check back turn as Stato, because we only have 0.6, 0.7 SPR to work with. So he's aware that he's going to be able to get it on rivers anyway. And with the ace of diamonds, we're not fussed about the 4 to a flush rolling off. And as she here, we're going to have better calls. I don't think 10s want to call here. Like, Stato can just have ace king, no diamond that checks back turn and goes for it on river. And the other thing here, maybe like Stato's bluffs are probably going to bluff turn rather than bluff river, potentially. What are the bluffs? Something like ace 6 off with the ace of diamonds could be one of these 4-bet bluffs at this stack depth, but then again, that's probably just going to set she all in on the turn with the gut shot and the nut flush draw. So it's hard to derive where Stato's bluffs are going to come from here. This is a 4-bet pot. These are really condensed ranges, top end. So she basically needs Stato to have something here like ace queen, which isn't always going to 4-bet. Button versus big. And he needs that ace queen to not bluff turn. I doubt Stato's just going to take off with ace queen, no diamond on this river. So it's really hard to find bluffs for Stato. And then his value range, he just has ace king pure, all 12 combos that remain. He's going to have aces, I guess, with a diamond some of the time. I guess aces, no diamond, probably shove for 0.6 SPR on the turn. So although we're only working with minute combos because it's a 4-bet pot, it's really hard to figure out where bluffs are coming from here for Stato. And then you've just got 12 combos straight away, ace king, that potentially take this line pure. Throw in the aces with the ace of diamonds, couple of combos there. Maybe a king 9 suited, although, well, he's going to call.
Made the call, and
He's gonna
Stato's going to show him the aces.
What a pot for Stato, up to over, well, just under 400k. And we are going to be heading out on break. 3 minutes into the break. A monster for Andrew Hume.
Wow. How long were Motherwell in front? 10 minutes? And the VAR comes back and says it's no goal. Unbelievable. Motherwell were in front.
Oh, great.
And now they're not.
Don't tell me that, Jackie Chan.
What's happened now?
My only potential points.
Your points?
Geordie's equalised, no Brighton clean sheet.
Oh.
This has got to be the worst Saturday ever. Why are we still here? We're 5 minutes into dinner break. Why are we still here? Oh, well, should we go on dinner?
Don't want to go on dinner.
We're just
fed up now.
we're fed up with the football. What a disastrous Saturday afternoon.
Great hand to finish with, though.
Yeah.
Big hand to finish with. It's a 40-minute dinner break. We will see you back at 5:20. On that note, we'll see you in 40.
I need some help in the FPL today, Tower.
What have we
I've got
got?
it all figured out.
Show me your team.
I've got a nice hefty 20 odd points on the bench between two players. So I need Haaland to get injured in the warm up and Njai to get injured in the warm up. Both them subs come in, and suddenly our FPL weekend's looking okay again.
You're anti-railing, are you?
Well, this is the only hope we got
Is
at
that
the
how
moment.
bad it is? Who are you playing this week?
Have we played Leeds?
No, I mean, who are you playing in the FPL?
No, I do weekly bets with people.
Oh,
That's
right,
the
okay.
problem. So it's not who I don't do your, what's it called? Sleeper. I don't do
So
sleeper.
you're not playing against a
I
person?
don't do sleeper because, yeah, I am playing against a person,
Oh.
but we do it on FPL points each week. But just every week against the same person. But I didn't get invited to the sleeper.
Well,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can have my
just
team if you want
don't.
it.
Yeah.
I'm 0-7.
Yeah, take Towers team, I'll be alright.
You know, when you draft from 10 in a 10-man league, you've no chance. Because the only option is Ollie Watkins or the striker from Wolves, and that was it.
Strand Larson.
Aye.
Serious player, Strand Larson.
Injured last 4 weeks.
I know.
And Wolves are bottom at league. It is not going well. I do like it though. It's a good format because nobody can have the same player. Love it. All right, chill out. The only person I've got that's any good is Declan Rice.
He scored yesterday.
He did, and then he got stretched off.
No, it's not the end of the world.
It's not bad actually.
You got Shrewsbury all.
Yeah, he's suspended.
Sarr?
He's on bench.
No, he's not. He weren't supposed to be. That's the only reason I put him in. That is why. Sarr, because I thought at the start of the season it'd be, but then Paulina's been in. He's been classed, to be fair, and they've both got the same sort of role. Back to this hand because we got aces for Alex. We got ace 10 with heart for Tariq. Oh my word, he didn't, did he?
He's hitting the jack with the ace 10 Tariq. He's just bust the aces. And with the ace of hearts redraw as well. Riz is not going to like this one.
It's not the nicest card for Riz because like Tariq's calling range on the flop going to be like Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, King Jack, King 10 suited. Ace Queen that doesn't want a 4-bet. Yeah.
Right, chunky.
Tariq has to raise here.
Yep, half pot, 140,000.
There we go. There's the raise from Tariq here, and if we're up against someone that we feel like is capable and going to find some hands like Jack 10 suited here, going to find some Queen 10 suited. The problem Riz has got though is a lot of people when bluffing, like they like to have a heart here, and Tariq shouldn't really have offsuit hands. Like he's not going to peel ace 9 off pre, he's not going to peel ace 8 off with a heart. So like Tariq's, has Alex just shoved? Oh my word, he's turned the ace into a bluff. I could see it if we were a bit deeper, but surely Tariq just side flicks this in? Wow. I could see it if we were deeper, but now Tariq's getting, what, 185k?
Oh, he's binned them.
And he does let it go. What a sick bluff from Riz.
Oh, he's going to see the great news.
Wow. Turning the aces into a bluff when it's given. He had like 6.5 to 1 on the call, didn't he? 185 to win like, what was it, 1.1? What a ridiculous hand. And I honestly just thought, as Tariq, he'd just shrug his shoulders and say, what can you do? I'm getting this price with a straight with a heart. But what a sick move.
Wowzers.
I didn't think it was on the table tower because I just didn't think Riz had enough behind. And blocking the nuts, blocking the ace 10, sticks it up him. That's a sick play. I love that as a PLO player as well. Turns the aces into a bluff, gets it through. I just didn't think we had enough. It did go across my mind, but I just didn't think we had enough. I thought it would just be a shrug of the shoulders from Tariq and a flick in because of the price he was getting. What a mental hand. Take the bow, Riz. Woo.
And turns himself into chip leader.
Not many people you see turn aces into a bluff, I'll tell you that.
We're down to 45 as it says on the screen. The ticker will catch up. Wait. Good luck if you're in the free roll. Password is HR Liverpool.
Yeah, Dan with the Kings on this occasion going to be opening up. Kieran defending the big blind with 10-8 suited and going to be in trouble here on a 10-eye flop. Dan potentially with opportunity to get right back at it. Kieran might elect to just find raise straight away here. You know, I appreciate it's against gun, but we're going to have some holdings that we want to deny equity to. Wouldn't be surprised to see raise, but does elect to just call. Well, that's a fun one.
9 of diamonds.
Absolute corridor of outs opens in the top right hand corner of the screen.
They're not in the right hand corner though, they're straight across the board.
Well, yeah.
There's that many of them.
They've almost arrived on the left, yeah.
Any 6, any 8, any jack, any 10. Kill.
That is going to be all in and cool.
Here we go,
Kieran
Kieran.
decided to run it. Going to need a jack, a 10, an 8, or a 6. That's a fair few cards, Tower.
12 outs once. Can he do it to survive? Well, not to survive, but to take out Dan in scene number 9. Dan with the Kings.
Oh, jack on the
jack.
Here we go then.
Oh, poor old Dan.
Yeah, Dan's been a good watch, to be fair. He's
Kieran up
been
to
really
62 bigs.
Dan Woodford exits the stage right.
Last hand of the schedule. Last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way. Used to be the day of rest.
Did it?
Ooh. Yep, back in the day, used to be no football, zero football on a Thursday.
Ace King suited for Chris. Oh my word, look at this. This is going to be big. Cut-off versus button, 37 effective. This should be getting in. Warren goes for free bet, makes it 80k, and when it's back on Chris here, not really any room to free bet not all in. If we make it 160, yeah, I think we just have to jam here as Chris. I don't think we got room to full bet not all in. Feel like just going to be a jam and a call, and then we are flipping. It looks like Chris feels there's room. Well, there's not really room. This is an effective all in. Warren's only got 96k left. If he was to call this better, Chris, so he's aware whatever Chris has got, he's sticking it in regardless. So here we go, big flip for Warren.
Yep.
8 from the money.
Not contemplated a fold, surely.
No, we can't fold ever.
No, we can't. I was thinking about it.
As I say, I mention this a lot when we get close to the money, like, yeah, we're 8 off the money, but there's so much more merit 46 out in trying to win, what, a 70 big blind pot and give ourselves a great chance of taking this down in a few hours' time. Husky needs Brighton to beat Wolves, I can see that. Newcastle to beat Forest, I can see that.
Yep.
I'm hoping for a lot today.
He's folding queens, you know.
He's not.
He is. He's folding queens.
No, he's not.
He's folding queens. He shouldn't. We know that. If he knows his player.
Oh, well, yeah, against Chris here. Well, not even just against Chris, against population, we just got to get this in. But against Chris, we're doing cartwheels and handstands, as I say. Against the old Macapac, who can just be putting us in with ace-5 suited, a king-jack suited here. Chris is more than capable. Chris would stick us in with jacks or 10s here, Tower, probably.
Yep. If we fold these queens, we might need to get 20. We might need to give away 20 tickets here. Line, we could be here a while. These queens are going in the bin, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think they are now. Maury postures.
These queens are going in the bin. And there is no way Chris now believes that he's got queens.
No.
At all.
It's one of these, you sat here with jacks as Chris, you're like, oh, fade the snap, fade the snap. Whoa, we faded the snap. Come now, put it in, mate. And then he puts it in, you spin your jacks over, you're like, oh.
His fold don't show! Never, ever, ever, ever open fold queens.
Ace King for Alex. Opens to 24.
One with the 9s out the small.
Oh dear, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. I'm just going to go for call. I personally would have jammed here as Warren. Like, Alex now has this stack. He should be opening pretty damn wide. 7 from the money. 9s for 20 against low jack just seems fine. To say the words I'm all in, but I think we're already aware as Warren trying to get on the right side of the money. I feel like a lot of his decisions are going to be based on that fact right now. He wants his min cash, so not taking the shove for 20, which I feel like is going to be the most profitable decision here. They're going to play flat and see what occurs.
Flopping a set against top.
Get it anyway. Should have been in pre, but either way, we're going to get the lot. small here as Alex. I could see quarter being a thing, 18k. Let's just go for third. Just a call from Warren. Can't do anything else here. If Alex has ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all these hands, he's drawing nigh on dead to around 5% equity. Oh wow. Oh wow, oh wow. And the sick thing is, Alex has the ace of spades here, Tower. So like, what? This is a snap for Alex, but what's Warren supposed to have here? This is the guy that just folded Queen's face up. It's so weird. Like, he should never jam here in a million years, Warren, but he's just got lucky that he's run into ace king of Alex. Like, Alex can have queen jack, king queen, jack 10, like all the pocket pairs that just c-bet range on this board. Like, we've just run into that small percentage that is at the top end, because otherwise we just lose value with our nines here. We want to keep bluffs in. That is dead on the turn for Alex.
So full double, back up to 542,000.
A pretty mad jam from Warren there. Like, Alex's range just going to have so many hands that are drawing to less than 5% equity that we just lose with a jam. And say if he's open like ace 3 suited, ace 4 suited, we give him a chance to hero fold these. It's crazy old jam when we have a lock on the board, but it worked out in the short run.
Alex still chip leader, but losing a few to Warren, who gets a full double.
Be happy with that after the Queen's fold.
Absolutely.
Forster.
I don't think Fraser Forster.
Yeah, it's a different kettle of fish over. So Rossa with the aces. A lovely looking hand to pick up with 22 bigs in your stack. Did bust with aces the other day deep in the voyage. Lost to the eights of Danny Myers, who sat 2 to his right. Flatted from the big. Danny flop top set. Rossa was out the door. Only meant to lose with him 1 in 5 times.
Seven, 8, 7, but look at that for a draw for Paul. 10 of hearts will be dreams. Any heart would be as well.
$40k quarter pot start for Rossa. Paul with the jack 9 of hearts. Actually got both options available here. We can fast play this, I think, when we just got heaps of equity, even against the over pairs. I say heaps. We should have a lot more here as Paul. We should have veering towards like 45%, but oh, we got half our outs gone. 5 of our 11 outs in the muck. So Paul with the raise to 110. Rossa not going anywhere with the aces.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Double gutted now for Paul.
Yeah, brings in 6s as well.
Nine 6 of hearts gets there. I don't think Paul's one that's going to check raise 9-6, other than 9-6 of hearts specifically. Big old river coming up here. Because Rossa season pro, if he can find the hold here, going to be over a milli, and probably favourite to take this down.
Time bank used. Are we just sending this?
I could see it. I think he may call, keep some bluffs in. But the thing is, the bluffs we expect to be like what Paul has anywhere, which are going to call off right if we jam anyhow. It's just going to go with call. So this is a big old river coming up, 800k in the middle here.
It is. Here it comes. And it's the heart and the flush for Goliath champ. And he's just going to send him. And Rosa with 2 black aces says, have you got it? See the bad news. Paul Worsley up to 1.7 million and huge chip leader in the room. Paul Rosamond. No, Michael Rosamond. Oh, Rosa. Unfortunately out the door with 2 black aces.
I need some help in the FPL today, Tower.
What have we
I've got
got?
it all figured out.
Show me a team.
I've got a nice hefty 20 odd points on the bench between 2 players. So I need Haaland to get injured in the warm up and Njai to get injured in the warm up. Both them subs come in and suddenly our FPL weekend's looking okay again.
You're anti-railing, are you?
Well, this is the only hope we got
Is
at
that
the
how
moment.
bad it is? Who are you playing this week?
Have we played Leeds?
No, I mean, who are you playing in the FPL?
No, I do weekly bets with people.
Oh,
That's
right,
the
okay.
problem. So it's not who I don't do your, what's it called?
Sleeper.
I don't do
So
sleeper.
you're not playing against a
I
person?
don't do sleeper because, yeah, I am playing against a person,
Oh.
but we do it on FPL points each week. But just every week against the same person. But I didn't get invited to the sleeper.
Well,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can have my
that's
team if
just
you want
fine.
it.
Yeah.
I'm 0-7.
Yeah, take Towers team, I'll be alright.
You know, when you draft from 10 in a 10-man league, you've no chance. Because the only option is Ollie Watkins or the striker from Wolves, and that was it.
Strand Larson.
Aye.
Serious player, Strand Larson.
Injured last 4 weeks.
I know.
And Wolves are bottom at league. It is not going well. I do like it though. It's a good format because nobody can have the same player. Love it. All right, chill out. The only person I've got that's any good is Declan Rice.
He scored yesterday.
He did, and then he got stretched off.
No, it's not the end of the world. You got
It's not bad actually.
you got Shrewsbury.
Yeah, he's suspended.
Sarr?
He's on bench.
No, he's not. He weren't supposed to be. That's the only reason I put him in. That is why. Sarr, because I thought at the start of the season it'd be, but then Paulina's been in. He's been class to be fair, and they've both got the same sort of role. Back to this hand because we got aces for Alex. We got ace 10 with heart for Tariq. Oh my word, he didn't, did he?
He's hit the jack with the ace 10 Tariq. He's just bust the aces. And with the ace of hearts redraw as well. Riz is not going to like this one.
It's not the nicest card for Riz because like Tariq's calling range on the flop going to be like Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, King Jack, King 10 suited. Ace Queen that doesn't want a 4-bet. Yeah.
Right, chunky.
Tariq has to raise here.
Yeah, half pot. 140,000.
There we go. There's the raise from Tariq here, and if we're up against someone, that we feel like is capable and going to find some hands like Jack 10 suited here, going to find some Queen 10 suited. The problem Riz has got though is a lot of people when bluffing, like they like to have a heart here, and Tariq shouldn't really have offsuit hands. Like he's not going to peel ace 9 off pre, he's not going to peel ace 8 off with a heart. So like Tariq, has Alex just shoved? Oh my word, he's turned the ace into a bluff. I could see it if we were a bit deeper, but surely Tariq just side flicks this in?
Wow.
I could see it if we were deeper, but now Tariq's getting, what, 185k?
Oh, he's binned them.
And he does let it go. What a sick bluff from Riz.
Oh, he's going to see the great news.
Wow. Turning the aces into a bluff when it's given. He had like 6.5 to 1 on the call, didn't he? 185 to win like, what was it, 1.1? What a ridiculous hand. And I honestly just thought, as Tariq, he'd just shrug his shoulders and say, what can you do? I'm getting this price with a straight with a heart. But what a sick move.
Wowzers.
I didn't think it was on the table tower because I just didn't think Riz had enough behind. And blocking the nuts, blocking the ace 10, sticks it up him. That's a sick play. I love that as a PLO player as well. Turns the aces into a bluff, gets it through. I just didn't think we had enough. It did go across my mind, but I just didn't think we had enough. I thought it would just be a shrug of the shoulders from Tariq and a flick in because of the price he was getting. What a mental hand. Take the bow, Riz.
And turns himself into chip leader.
Not many people you see turn aces into a bluff, I'll tell you that.
We're down to 45 as it says on the screen. The ticker will catch up. Wait. Good luck if you're in the free roll. Password is HR Liverpool.
Yeah, Dan with the Kings on this occasion going to be opening up. Kieran defending the big blind with 10-8 suited and going to be in trouble here on a 10-eye flop. Dan potentially with opportunity to get right back at it. Kieran might elect to just find raise straight away here. You know, I appreciate it's against Gun, but we're going to have some holdings that we want to deny equity to. Wouldn't be surprised to see raise, but does elect to just call. Well, that's a fun one.
9 of diamonds on
Absolute
the turn.
corridor of outs opens in the top right hand corner of the screen.
They're not in the right hand corner though, they're straight across the board.
Well, yeah.
There's that many of them.
They've almost arrived on the left, yeah. That's what it is.
Any 6, any 8, any jack, any 10. Yeah.
And that is going to be all in and cool.
Here we go,
Kieran
Kieran.
decided to run it. Going to need a jack, a 10, an 8, or a 6. That's a fair few cards, Tower.
12 outs once. Can he do it to survive? Well, not to survive, but to take out Dan in scene number 9. Dan with the Kings.
Oh, jack on the
jack.
river. Here we go then.
Oh, poor old Dan.
Yeah, Dan's been a good watch, to be fair. He's,
Kieran
he's
up
been
to
really
62
good.
bigs.
Dan Woodford exits the stage right.
Last hand of the schedule. Last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way. Used to be the day of rest.
Did it?
Mm. Yep, back in the day, used to be no football, zero football on a Thursday.
Ace King suited for Chris. Oh my word, look at this. This is going to be big. Cut-off versus button, 37 effective. This should be getting in. Warren goes for free bet, makes it 80k, and when it's back on Chris here, not really any room to free bet not all in. If we make it 160, yeah, I think we just have to jam here as Chris. I don't think we got room to full bet not all in. Feel like just going to be a jam and a call, and then we are flipping. It looks like Chris feels there's room. Well, there's not really room. This is an effective all in. Warren's only got 96k left. If he was to call this better, Chris, so he's aware whatever Chris has got, he's sticking it in regardless. So here we go, big flip for Warren.
Yep.
8 from the money.
Not contemplating a fold, surely.
No, we can't fold ever.
No, we can't. I was thinking about it.
As I say, I mention this a lot when we get close to the money, like, yeah, we're 8 off the money, but there's so much more merit, 46 out, in trying to win, what, a 70 big blind pot, and give ourselves a great chance of taking this down in a few hours' time. Husky needs Brighton to beat Wolves, I can see that. Newcastle to beat Forest, I can see that.
Yep.
I'm hoping for a lot today.
He's folding queens, you know.
He's not.
He is. He's folding queens.
No, he's not.
He's folding queens. He shouldn't. We know that. If he knows his player.
Oh, well, yeah, against Chris here. Well, not even just against Chris, against population, we just got to get this in. But against Chris, we're doing cartwheels and handstands, as I say. Against the old Macapac, who can just be putting us in with ace-5 suited, a king-jack suited here. Chris is more than capable. Chris would stick us in with jacks or 10s here, Tower, probably.
Yep. If we fold these queens, we might need to get 20. We might need to give away 20 tickets here. Line, we could be here a while. These queens are going in the bin, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think they are now. Maury postures.
These queens are going in the bin. And there is no way Chris now believes that he's got queens.
No.
At all.
It's one of these, you sat here with jacks as Chris, you're like, oh, fade the snap, fade the snap. Whoa, we faded the snap. Come
Yeah.
now, put it in, mate. And then he puts it in, you spin your jacks over, you're like, oh.
His fold don't show! Never, ever, ever, ever open fold queens.
Ace King for Alex. Opens to 24.
One with the nines out the small.
Oh dear, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. I'm just going to go for call. I personally would have jammed here as Warren. Like, Alex now has this stack. He should be opening pretty damn wide. 7 from the money. 9s for 20 against low jack just seems fine. To say the words I'm all in, but I think we're already aware as Warren trying to get on the right side of the money. I feel like a lot of his decisions are going to be based on that fact right now. He wants his min cash, so not taking the shove for 20, which I feel like is going to be the most profitable decision here. They're going to play flat and see what occurs.
Flopping a set against top.
Get it anyway. Should have been in pre, but either way, we're going to get the lot. pretty small here as Alex. I could see quarter being a thing, 18k. Let's just go for third. Just a call from Warren. Can't do anything else here. If Alex has ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all these hands, he's drawing nigh on dead to around 5% equity. Oh wow. Oh wow, oh wow. And the sick thing is, Alex has the ace of spades here, Tower. So like, what? This is a snap for Alex, but what's Warren supposed to have here? This is the guy that just folded Queen's face up. It's so weird. Like, he should never jam here in a million years, Warren, but he's just got lucky that he's run into ace king of Alex. Like, Alex can have queen jack, king queen, jack 10, like all the pocket pairs that just c-bet range on this board. Like, we've just run into that small percentage that is at the top end, because otherwise we just lose value with our nines here. We want to keep bluffs in. That is dead on the turn for Alex.
So full double, back up to 542,000.
A pretty mad jam from Warren there. Like, Alex's range just going to have so many hands that are drawing to less than 5% equity that we just lose with a jam. And say if he's open like ace 3 suited, ace 4 suited, we give him a chance to hero fold these. It's crazy old jam when we have a lock on the board, but it worked out in the short run.
Alex still chip leader, but losing a few to Warren, who gets a full double.
Be happy with that after the Queen's fold.
Absolutely.
Forster.
I don't think Fraser Forster.
Yeah, it's a different kettle of fish over. So Rosa with the aces. A lovely looking hand to pick up with 22 bigs in your stack. Did bust with aces the other day deep in the voyage. Lost to the eights of Danny Myers, who sat 2 to his right. Flatted from the big. Danny flop top set. Rossa was out the door. Only meant to lose with him 1 in 5 times.
Seven, 8, 7, but look at that for a draw for Paul. 10 of hearts will be dreams. Any heart would be as well.
$40k quarter pot start for Rossa. Paul with a jack 9 of hearts. Actually got both options available here. We can fast play this, I think, when we just got heaps of equity, even against the over pairs. I say heaps. We should have a lot more here as Paul. We should have.
Is it actually? Is that on WhatsApp? Oh, right, oh, shit. Need a sticker.
I'm gonna make it a sticker actually.
Nice. Send it over on your mum. I've got some good stickers, like I've got a few of your OG ones.
Pretty good. Well, my one.
Yeah. So click them, it's like Mitch Johnson's sticker. Some of them do, a few of them do, but some like the weedy ones, like John McCann.
At 100.
Yeah.
100, thank you. Pretty definitely.
Attention dealers and men, please prepare your decks.
Would you have a look at this?
Would you?
Would you have a look at this? So, top 4 stacks. Fraser, Stato, Riz, DH. They have a third of the chips in play just there between them 4 stacks.
Oh, wow.
So, if things go right for the big stacks and short stacks aren't doubling up, this could go quick.
Who's DH?
I don't know who DH is. DSH.
Can't even think. Honestly, I can't. I cannot even think who it is. But down at the bottom, Tom Noble, Elder, and she that we saw with a big hand with Stato. Andy Hawksby's dropped down. He was chip leader on the table in the first session today. Ravi, Tom Clack, Andy McKenzie fighting on. Sinead fighting on. DCO, David Johnson. And even David Chung, still on 60. Let's do this.
Great feature. David Johnson in 1, Robbie Bill in 2, Ravi Sheff in 3, Mitch Johnson 4, Phil Tate in the 6 seat, Billy Henderson in 7, and Nick Swan C8.
How we doing, Carey Bear? Carey Alex, how we doing? Hope things are well.
Could be free bet here for Nick with the ace-4 suited. Cut-off versus button. Nice one to choose. Knockout like some ace-5, ace-6 through, even ace-9 off. Not going to be continuing. And we cover. Only 5 off the money now. Good time to start applying some pressure to these middling stacks. King 10 suited for Robbie. Can't really do much here. Just going to be a fold. Just running down the clock, nearing the money.
Yep.
Tactical tanking.
5 off it. Fever. 5 off it. 29 getting the money. Nick Swan 80 bigs. Bitcoin Billy 49. Robbie Bull doing well. Super result in Malta as well for Robbie. Mystery bounty winner. Taking over €100,000. 34 out of 233.
Queen Jack for Robbie here. I believe Ravi's shorter, so shoving into the shorter stack. Depends how much Ravi's got here. Looks like about 40k.
Are they all reds? Are there a couple of reds on top of purples?
Yeah, 45, so 15 bigs. Robbie just setting him in. Aware that Ravi wants to get on the right side as well. The money, MPL is a factor. Field Tate on this table as well. Good time to pull this up. Thomas Clack obviously top of the shop. Ravi third. Harry busted earlier, but Tatey there in 8th.
Tatey.
Someone you can't see on that list. I actually had a look earlier. They're 32nd at the moment with 11 cashes. 1 Stato. 35 points for winning this. I actually done it. It would actually bring Stato around the Bousey mark to 16th with 12 results. So
if you made a good run at it in the last few weeks, we could be in the playoff invitation. Interesting.
And we are going to
see what happens with Tatey and Stato in this one. Tell you what, it'd be interesting. Well, do you think Stato will be thinking about that? I know he's got chunks and I know he's got a nice little stack behind him as well, but
a mind like Stato's, you're probably thinking about every given variable tower.
But for him, it's any cash, isn't it? It's not any points like you going about the points because you know that you need a certain amount of points to beat your lowest score. He's got another 8 results yet, which is like every cash till the end of the year. Is there a price on him winning the league?
They're just going to slow things down. There's Robbie here. And it's a Ravi. Blind on blind. 9-6 of clubs. Like one that would usually complete, but once again, with the idea of the money, there it is, the fold from Ravi just in the muck. And as that occurs, we're spinning over to a 3-way all-in. Held up, pocket 9s, Davy Chung, pocket queens, and Fraser has them both covered.
Oh, kings!
And all black cards. It's not even having to worry about the 4 flush.
Black flop, anybody? Wow. There's always an ace, but there's no ace in play. Fraser Bellamy takes out 2. Helder with the 9s gone. David Chung with the queens gone, but won't disappear. We'll see him doing laps in the card room for the next couple of hours. And Andy McKenzie just saying unlucky to Helder, who we've been battling with most of the day. Andy McKenzie is still in with 60,000.
36 suited for Billy. Makes it 6. Is that McSwally I see in the background? Is that
It is. In the pink.
I've not seen McNally all week, and he's just appeared with 34 left. Once again, tough one for Ravi against Gunn. May just be disciplined, thinking about the money. Only got to lose 3 more now after that double bust out occurring.
Yep.
So 7 deuce. Not what we're looking for. Into the mark. Take his 30 seconds perhaps.
They're going in the bin when the clock says 3.
And as they go in the muck, we are spinning on over to an outer table.
What's happening here?
She saw him left crippled after the Stato hand. He's found jacks off his shallow stack. Stephen McCabe giving him some action with the ace-5 suited. Can we hold?
The clubs, jacks are all in. Perfect from the dealer.
Good start.
Yeah, jack's holding at the minute. Ah, that'll do.
Seal it.
That'll do it. Wow. Back in the game.
She survives.
32. She was all I want to.
And this is good enough for Tatey. Got fold equity at 8, ace 9 off, blind on blind. Got to go. Sinead with the 4 loose. Gonna have to let Tate have this one. I'm pretty sure she was. Apocalypse.
What's that?
Said she couldn't see Sinead on the list when we come back after the break.
Top right, middle right, 60k.
Oh, you meant the start of the day list.
What's your day to, mate?
I'm about to find out. Day 2. Sinead, where are you? No, she won a day 2 buy-in. 106k she come back with
There
today.
you go. Bagged up nice, had a day off. Oh yeah, I saw on a little story on social that she bagged up and had a day off in town.
Yep. She bagged Thursday. The only day 2 buy-in that is left in is someone with the name of William McClure.
Oh, Billy McClure. Hey.
Pocket jacks for the ball. Makes it 6k. Ace Queen for Ravi. 2 of the shallowest stacks. This is probably in. Obviously, Ravi aware Robbie's only got 22. He is supposed to be really snug at this stage of the tournament, but we got Ace Queen, low jack versus high jack. There you have it. Effective all in.
Now these going in, they will be for Robbie. But Robbie is going to be at risk with Ace Queen. The fist bump of the friends on the table. Robbie Bull with the jacks, Ace Queen for Ravi.
It's not a good start for Ravi.
Yeah, good for the jacks of Mr. Robbie Bull.
In between her.
Yep, it's a queen needed for Ravi. Well, Ravi Chef is going out. And it's not to 6, so Ravi Chef eliminated. Takes his coat. The fist bump was there. And Robbie takes him out. Nice to see you, John. John Clark, good to meet you, Tower. 38th, ace 10 into king 10, blind on blind. Saw one for 84k. We'll see you at the next one. Nice one, John. Safe trip back up to Inverness. Good to see you. $31, 2 spots off the dosh. 2 spots off the money.
Mitch with the ladies. Opens to 6.
Queens for Mitch. Beautiful to see. $7.99. Lovely flop.
Quarter pot from Mitch, and that will be that. And you would have heard in the background, pause the deal. We didn't catch it, unfortunately, but Roddy McNeil was the bubble out in 31st. 30 remain. So direct bubble time. Hand for hand. We'll get another giveaway or 2 this session as well, guys.
We will indeed.
I'll come up with a question.
Yep. Please deal one more hand. There we go. Bit of moral from the hubby. Big kiss from the. Come on, you keep going. Miss Sinead. Guessing Matt's in the cup.
Wasn't it last Edinburgh when they both went home with the trophy?
It was. Was it?
Not the last one you done in June, but I don't know, you and Sam done the summer. But I think last year in Edinburgh when they both went back with the
Was
trophy.
it Edinburgh or was that Luton? Wasn't Edinburgh the one where Matt came second and Sinead came first?
Maybe. Let's go, David. What a find. Might have got a little bit smaller, but what a find at this stage. Sick find, David Johnson. Offsuit high-low, King Deuce. What do you want your question on, Tower?
Absolutely anything apart from football. That's in the bin. I don't want no question on Walsall. And if you ever see Walsall in the Towers treble ever again, just remind me that they'll never go in it. Come to Scotland, stick a Scotland team in. I will. Good shout, that. Yeah. Davey, can't lose today, pal. Can't lose. What did they do? Lost. Rubbish.
So giveaway will be at 6 o'clock, everybody.
Woo-hoo. 6 o'clock. Are we doing 1 or 2 tickets?
We'll do 2.
You're right, Apocalypse. They do seem to turn out at Walsall, playing against 10 men, top of the league. Yeah, right. top of the league. Who's top of the GUKPT leaderboards? The high roller is Mr. Thomas Clack, and the MPL is Mr. Thomas Clack. And we don't think Mr. Thomas Clack can get beat.
Suited King for Robbie against the button open, should see defence.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 4-7.
Just going to get to C-bet here with a dummy and gut up.
Yep. Big whiff, C-bet, and on to the next one. And 4 end.
So is your Instagram interesting? You have 12 dogs. You're not talking about girlfriends, are you?
Palace got a 96-minute penalty to steal it. What a game that was. 3 apiece. 2-0 down. Draw 3-3.
I like Great Danes. People used to ask me if my Great Dane was slept on my bed, and I said there's only room for one bitch on my bed.
Right from the cards as we are on the bubble, all hands starting at the same time. There's Debs. Good to see her back. Travelling the world now. Just about retired. Loving the game. Big Arsenal fan.
Sure, I used to think highly of Deb. Now you just told me that.
Huge season ticket holder.
Is she?
Yeah.
Didn't fancy Craven Cottage today.
Season ticket holder.
What strip is that? Is that their like third strip?
The Destroyer.
A7 suited for Sinead, opens from +1, and Mitch with ace-9 in the big, just good enough to defend here. That's what we're playing for.
King high flop. King 6-3.
Nice for Sinead. Not flush draw. Good board for our range. Probably C-bet and hand over. Third pot should do the trick.
On the bubble in Edinburgh.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like one of their second strips or like their
Miss Kingfisher in. Hand for hand in progress. All tables starting at the same time.
Raise and take.
Nicky Swan, 8-8Bs. Very nice indeed. Waiting for the hour tables to finish. The bubble is upon us. Here we go, next hand.
Mitch with the ace jack here. Probably one that actually does more calling than free betting against the cut-off open, especially at this stage. We do cover though. Maybe. No, we don't cover actually. We do not. He's going to go for free bet with the intention of free bet fold, I'm guessing here from Mitch. However, we're going to be running it versus... No, we're not. Tatey, ladies into the muck.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Wow. Hi, Rosa.
Tatey. I know he's got no fold equity, but queens. Like Mitch going to free bet jacks, tens, perhaps nines.
Rosa saw he was on TV and that was it. Yeah, them queens there. Oof.
I don't think Mitch believes him.
He's like, no, I can't. No, really? He's like, really? Queens? It says, well, if you did, every credit. 8 big blinds.
We're on direct bubble, Gypsy King, and Phil Tate probably has his eyes on this. Like, just stay in that top 8's worth 5k to him. And this is obviously what's going on through his head, thinking about the MPO and the points.
10k would have been, yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. You've got a lot to do with it, that is for sure.
Essentially folding to try and keep himself in that top 8, make an extra £5,000 over the 5k packages. If he outlasts one more player, he's going to get points that goes onto his total.
Yeah, and also because of the bubble as well, though. Mean cash of £2,000. We'll just shy off a couple of buy-ins for other events. Just didn't fancy it. Mitch raising a 6.
Should I let this one go? Could see 3-bet. Haven't got too much to work with. Probably have to go like 21k here, so I think fold.
Well, I must admit, I don't think I'm folding queens, but when you sat there, it's a touch different. Sits on the outer table, nobody knows he's past queens. Yeah, true. Not many better spots at all.
So do you see the Asher House on Insta? Asher House with all the dogs. Yeah, do you see it? See it? Yeah. No, Asher House. It's another guy on Instagram who's got shitloads of It's just hilarious. Every time he sees a new dog, he's so genuine. It just doesn't. Yeah. It's just, yeah, they're just genuine, aren't they? They just look at you like, thank you.
So after losing 4 so quickly, after we got back after the break, 25 minutes into the bubble, not even an all-in and call as of yet to go over to.
I wanted to rescue a cat, and everyone has kittens. He probably thinks it's a dog.
Yeah, Gav says, what's your thoughts on him folding the queens? And is it about the bubble? Is it about the points, or is there plenty more points to play for?
Well, as you say, like Tate, he's got his 20 results now, and 7 is his lowest result. So you probably get around 8 for a min cash here. So he's only actually going to get about 0.5 added to his total. So maybe there is more reward in just running it with the queens, because we've got our 20 results tab. We either gain 0.5 points. Yeah. Or we're out of the tournament. It's not much of a difference, but if we manage to get our double, we have a shout of having a run at it, getting ourselves back in it. But I believe it was down to the points, but maybe not recognising he's only getting half a point added to his total for a min cash. Going to get some defence from Nick.
Finally, I've just waited all day.
Ace King 3. Nick flopping best with the King Jack.
You call me Mummy. Oh yeah, you're in trouble.
Range bet for Robbie, even though it's not the most attractive board with our pocket 8s, but just one that C-bet range, the Ace King 3, +1 versus big. And 4.5. And Nick got a call one with second pair. Wonder if Robbie ever, probably not on the bubble direct, but prefer maybe having like 6s and 7s to run it with.
There's the King on the turn.
Yeah, and definitely not on this card.
Would I fold the queens? No.
I was way too kind. I'm so kind there. No re-raise, nothing. So getting soft. Yeah. That I agree.
Still on the bubble.
And off this hand,
Yep.
I have 2 tickets to give
Oh,
away.
I like it.
I've got a closer seat
Oh, I've got to think. Oh, I've got to get my head on there.
and a €15 Galway package. So a 110 and a 15. We'll do the top 2.
Okay. Not much happening just yet. On the bouble.
He opens with the A6 and Ace Jack suited here for Billy. Does come with free bet.
Now to Sinead on the in the cutoff.
Just
a minute.
Just a fold.
Yeah. Indeedy.
And we'll go a couple of minutes
Come on,
early.
then. Come on.
So guys, giveaway time. I have 2 tickets to give away, a 110 and a €15. Simple as this. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer, 2 closest are going to win the tickets. 1 guess per account, please. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And don't give him any clues. Please wait until I say go. So Tower, nice easy one. All I would like to know, in seconds, what is the record for the quickest time to eat £1 of haggis? In seconds, what is the record to eat £1 of haggis? We'll give him 20 seconds.
How big's a pound of haggis?
Pound of haggis is a 14th of a stone.
Well, I'm thinking of scoops because
Or
I
is it
had
30?
haggis this morning.
It's 30.
Right.
How many pounds in a stone? Is it 13 or 14?
14.
It is 14. Okay, I was right the first time.
In seconds.
How many? Yeah, £1 of haggis. The record for eating £1 of haggis. How many seconds? Towers answers in. Good
I'm
luck,
in.
guys. Go, go, go.
Go, go, go. It's a bit dry, innit? Go, go, go.
And this is for 2 tickets.
A pound of haggis. Where'd you come up with that one from?
I don't know how they just come to me. We are looking for the record for the quickest time in seconds to eat 1 pound of haggis.
I can't work out how much a pound is in weight. I had 2 scoops this morning. On me two rashers of bacon and me 2 sausage and me beans. So I had, well, that's nowhere near a pound. There we go. There we go. I like the question.
So this is for a £110 closer seat, guys, and a €15 for second place. We might as well give you the correct answer now.
We get it, that's quick.
Well, we'll go early. We're on the bubble, aren't we? There's nothing going on. So the correct answer, which means absolutely nada, is 44 seconds. But that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for Tower's answer.
Some greedy people around. 44 seconds.
That is the actual answer, but that means absolutely nothing because we need what Tower has wrote down.
44 seconds for a pound. Tell you what. Ever's dry, innit? It's not something. Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm not joking. I had a bite of that haggis pie earlier, not realising what it was, and it just sent me. I honestly felt like someone had been gardening,
You don't like it, do you?
put soil in my pie, and I was like that. Well, honestly, I took a bite of it, and I was there like that. I felt like I had soil in my mouth.
Soil?
That's what I'd imagine if I went to a garden, like I picked up a bunch and just shoved it in my mouth. That's what I imagine soil, that like haggis.
Well, I know it's dry, which is why I've gone for what I've gone with. Terry Mason, well done. You. What did Terry win this morning? What did we randomly choose Terry onto?
I don't know who Terry was.
It was at Bowler 72.
Oh, he got a 50.
Oh, you got a €50 ticket yesterday, Bowler. Well done. Bowler 1972, Terry Mason got himself a €50 ticket to the Mystery Bounties. Well done, Bowler. Yeah. Jay's not a fan of haggis.
Oh, it was.
It was like eating soil. Oh dear. So we're still on the bubble at this moment in time. Nothing has happened just yet. I don't know why we need to run down the clock, to be fair. I know it's a bit of a decision this time for Robbie, because every hand starts at the same time, so it shouldn't really make a difference on the clock. But Robbie's calls. Mitch is doing a check. No, he's not. He's going to raise it up to 10k. Okay, interesting.
King 9 suited seems too good for Robbie to fold blind on blind here.
What What to do?
I actually heard a little gem yesterday.
Okay.
Very difficult sometimes to explain to people how wide you're meant to defend in the small blind after you complete and the big blind raises. But Steve Barnes actually come up with, some people have probably already, I'd never heard it before, but the hands that you'd open the button with should be the hands that you want to call in the small blind after you complete. So you complete the small blind, big blind raise. If you got a hand that you'd open the button with, you want to continue. Make sense?
No, say that again.
So you fold around you in the small blind.
Yes.
You complete.
Correct.
Big blind makes it 3x.
Yeah.
So your continue range now in the small blind would be what you open on the button. So the hands that you'd open on the button when folded to are also going to be the hands that you want to continue against the big blind raise, which I thought was a fantastic way of putting it. Not mine. Steve Barnes told me this, and I actually thought it's a great way of explaining the
King
continue.
9 will be in that range.
Well, you open King 9 suited on the button, right? Folds you in the button.
Yeah.
You look down at King 9 suited, you're going to open.
Yeah. Love it. Yeah, it's never the real answer because everybody can Google it. That's the thing. But you never know. I might have nailed it. I might have nailed it. You never know. Evening, Tracy. Getting involved. Good evening. No, you've not messed up. I could have nailed it.
Yeah, as I say, I'm not taking credit for his Zacabello, but always happy to share, because it can be difficult knowing what to continue blind on blind, but that's a really good way of putting it. And it's the first time I actually heard of it yesterday and thought it was a nice little nugget.
So Robbie bets 12. After he gets there on the river. Into the bin to go from Mitch. So we'll give you 20 seconds and then we'll close the competition and then we'll get my answer. Have I nailed it or not? Does Gypsy King get there with 44 seconds? That's some... honestly, that takes some...
Must be like just grabbing it.
That,
And, yeah.
I can't envisage how big a pound is. 10 seconds and we'll close it.
£1 is just under half a kilo.
No, I know what a pound. I know how much a pound is. I'm just trying to envision how much, visually, what a pound of haggis would look like.
Well, to be fair, it's probably
So
quite
just-
small because
just-
it felt
just they
dense
come
in my mouth earlier. I'll tell you that.
They come in like oblongy, roundy things. You know, like patty.
Yeah.
That's where it comes in, like that. 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Comp's closed.
Comp's closed. Competition is closed. So that's what. Give you my answer straight after this. A bag of sugar is a kilo. That's 2.2 pounds. That's massive.
Oh my word, look at this. Would you look at this on the bubble? Gun open Sinead. Rebet here from Billy. And Mitch with Ace King in the small.
My.
And do we just jam as Mitch for 34? Never calling. And I don't think we can fold, so that just leaves us with jam, surely.
Mitch in quandaries on the bubble.
There it is. Now Sinead can get away from the nines.
Yep.
And Billy, this is horrible, Tower. Yep. This is actually grim. This ain't no snap on the direct bubble when we have Mitch covered and it said gun open, a +1 3-bet, and Mitch wants to cold 4-bet.
This is a little bit different from Tatey's Queens.
I might fold. Like, because Mitch, he's just never got jacks, I don't think. A gun +1.
Let's put it in.
It's going to call. But it's
Yeah,
just
put it in.
it's just aces, kings, or ace king, right? This range. Is it ever jacks? I'm not sure. Does make the call, and we are racing.
Here we go. Everybody else has finished. Ace king for Mitch. Billy with the queens. If the queens hold, Mitch Johnson is bubble. 775. Ace king at risk.
Oh,
No, not anymore.
There it is.
Not anymore. Billy's going to be down to 13. And it is a 6 on the river, means that Mitch up to 220 and Billy is going to be on 14 bigs. And in a bit of danger. Queen's ace king, what a race.
Yeah.
Biggest in the game.
Agreed, Revstar. I'd make the same assumption. Says I'd always fold here. He never piles jack. I'd probably do myself, but Billy makes the call, loses the flip, going to leave him short.
Yep. Wow. So, competition closed. How long does it take to eat a pound of haggis? 44 seconds, you said?
Yep, 44 seconds.
Couldn't get the image of how big. But I thought it'd be like that.
Yep.
And I know it's dry. And I know when I have a couple of spoonfuls in the morning, it's not going to be easy to eat because it's a bit salty as well. So I didn't think it'd be under a minute. I really didn't. So I thought it was going to be well over a minute, but not 2 minutes. Because I can eat a pound of haggis in 2 minutes. So I went nearly middle of the pack. So I went for a whopping 85 seconds, which is 1 minute 25, and I thought that was about right. Because I thought it'd be a bit hard to eat the juice and it's like soil.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrid. And I don't know what we're going to do because 3 people guessed 85, so I don't know.
Who's got 85?
I don't know what we're going to do. We got Moz, we got Val, and we got Gibraltarian. So I don't know what we're going to do.
Oh.
On a 3-way split.
Who was the 3?
Val, Gibraltarian, and Mozza.
Mozza. Well done, Mozza. Well done indeed. Just saying. Just saying. Just having a bit of a ruling at the minute. Just having a bit of a ruling. We think there might only be 2.
Oh yeah. It's my eyes.
It's his eyes.
It's my eyes. It's
we think
literally
there's
my eyes.
only 2.
It is my eyes. Mozza guessed 95.
Mozza guessed 95.
He probably knew that though. He was like, oh, I wonder if they're going to realise I guessed 95. We realised.
So only 2. Gibraltarian and Valerie Wiley on Facebook.
So are we go in for a red or black? That actually
We
makes
are.
it a lot easier. We won't do this hand. Actually, we can because the cards aren't in the air. But Gibraltarian and Val, red or black
Well
first.
done, Gibraltarian.
Guess takes precedent.
Well done, Val. 85. Who's going red or black? Gibraltarian, I'd type in. So Gibraltarian's red.
And we can do it this hand. Perfect.
Ooh.
No card
Here
shown
we
yet.
go.
So Gibraltarian red.
Here we go. I'm glad you said that.
Sorry about that, Mozza, mate. I've literally, honestly, when I've obviously looked, the 9, because it's quite small, I must have glanced at it and just thought it was an 8. Apologies.
Yeah. Yeah. Val guesses once on each site, which is what we can do once on YouTube, once on Facebook, and once on Twitch. That's what people can do. So that's why we've guessed. That's why you see the name more than once.
That's so in my range, you know that. I'm going to check.
So, here we go. Nick's raised with ace king. It's a black flop. It's a black flop. Who guessed red?
I think Gibraltarian.
The Gibraltarian. So Val, got yourself a, what was it, closer ticket?
Closer.
Well done, Val.
She must be the
Woo,
biggest
woo.
winner on
Well,
this stream.
Has guessed and got herself a closer ticket for Monday's game. £110 in.
So alias from both, please, guys.
There we go. Yep, James 86 on YouTube, 85 on Facebook, and 95 on Twitch. So there we go.
Yeah, there's no way for us to police platforms as people can just.
Correct. Congratulations while you're driving the streets of Edinburgh. Well done, Gibraltarian. As well, a €15 ticket to the satellites. Well done.
Thanks, Gibraltarian.
Very good. You know, the dreadful donk. Alias, please, Val. So, winners in the past, both Gibraltarian and Val Wiley.
Another one that's won a bit. Dreadful
Yeah,
Donk.
the dreadful
comes up.
donk keeps winning. Well done, you.
Well done, guys.
How many you got, boss? Huh? Same as me.
There we go, we are in. Hey Johnny, there was less said about that the better. We'll move on to next week when we're in Dublin. The dreadful Don called Gibraltar and says, cheers guys, I will turn that into zero very shortly.
Kev goes.
Mate Kev replies, mate, we all do that when Towers Treble's released.
Nearly got the reverse in today.
Oh, don't.
Nearly had the old reverse in.
Don't. It's never happened. It has never happened. It nearly happened today. Jeez. Walsall. How's the old Arsenal going on for you?
Let's have a look. 0-0.
0-0. Oh.
Oh God, he must be getting on. Buppa Poopa Diop's just come on for Fulham.
Oh,
You remember Buppa Poopa Diop? You must do.
Bopper Booper Diop.
Played in like 2006.
No.
You must remember
It
Diop.
sounds like a game. Bopper Booper Diop. Well, he can't be.
Papa Boopa Diop.
Well, he can't be playing now.
Yeah, I know. It was a Diop that come on, and I was
Oh,
just because
right.
I'm pretty sure Papa Booper used to play for.
It might be his son.
Papa Booper used to play for Fulham. I'm almost certain. Might be his son, yeah. He's called Booper Papa Diop.
So we're still on the bubble.
Yeah, I know it was a different one, Harry.
Bopper Booper Diop. What a great name.
It's alright, you can fold his cards anytime.
Issa Diop. Or is a Diop. There we go. Another giveaway later in the. How many tickets we got left? 3, 4?
Fair amount.
Fair amount.
1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4,
loads.
5, 6.
We'll do another question in about an hour.
An hour? Good luck with that.
Why?
We'll be on break.
Well, we could be on the bubble.
What, in another hour? We've already been on the bubble in an hour, in 10 minutes.
Well, are we really?
Yeah. We lost on stream Mr. Rod McNeil. I know we didn't catch the hand, but
Rodney McNeil.
at 5:30.
Oh, wow. Didn't realise it was that long.
And Tatey,
Oh, Tate is in.
Ace King suited, passed up the Queen's
We're
opportunity.
not running the Queens, but we're going with Ace King.
It's a different scenario, Tower. We still have a smidge, although not much fold equity. Whereas with the Queens we didn't. And it's a situation we can get called by worse here. Like, for example, Nick's got a call Ace Queen, and we're going to be in great shape to double. As I say,
I don't like it.
you don't like what?
I don't like it. If you're not playing Queens, you shouldn't be playing Ace King.
But it's a completely different dynamic. We're first in now. Before it went open free bet, and we have no fold equity.
Okay.
And he's got 77%.
I like that. I like that shove from Phil. I think it works really well.
Get called by Ace Queen, perfect.
Yeah, you only got 23%. 77% of the time, you're doubling up to
Exactly.
42,000. And you're sitting pretty.
Just need to wait for all outer
Yep.
table hands to finish.
Waiting for the outers. Tate is in great shape. Ace King versus Ace Queen. Action on the outer tables this time. On your backs, please, says Simon. Nine, Jack, 7, 86% of the time. We're up to 14 bigs.
Yeah, and robbed of one of the queens as well. Great turn to see for Tatey. Just fading queen.
Oh, not that way.
Oh, that is grim.
Oh, man.
Turn the nut flush draw, and kind of ironic that the queen would be the end of him after the ladies fold.
Wow.
That's one way to burst the bubble. What a grim river for Phil Tate. Out in 30th, everyone in the money.
Oh, man. Ill. Oh, dear. Oh, man. That is grim.
Mate, I wasn't even there. Somebody gave me that. I wasn't even playing poker in 2016.
I got a question.
That's super fun, that. I'm telling you that right now. Oh no, you got one Like to see you in the chat after you bust me. I swear to God,
Rolling and call feature. Billy with the ace jack, big chance to double. Paul call it. King jack of diamonds. Billy with the ace jack.
take a four. Take a four.
Bitcoin Billy.
That's why you go me in there selling a 40. I'm trying to take you the home shop. You got love with that. I expected worse than that. You will I'm going in big go out. I'm never going to let him
Yeah, so the first double, Billy, Bitcoin Billy, getting himself back over 80.
You take the first pump me the way you're in. I was like, oh
Sinead folding. Bitcoin Billy doubling through Paul Macaulay. Pocket fours in the bin. In the money, well done one and all. Dave raises it to 10k. Paul's going to see a flop. Oh no, raised it 25.
Yeah, I like it.
Indigo and a call.
I actually didn't see how shallow David was with the 11 bigs, but Paul happy to run it, it seems, and he's in front. Well, technically he's still in front, but he is a 1-3 dog with the best hand. And that is why.
Wow, yep, David Dawes.
Dead on the turn, and as that's dead on the turn, we're spinning over to outer table action as Clack has the rest of his chips in the middle.
Oh, he's got jacks.
Jacks for Clack.
Jacks for Clack.
And Stato with the ace queen.
Jacks for Clack. There we go.
Another double up. One on the feature, one on the outer. Ace King suited for Robbie. 22.5. Should just see open. Sinead ace 3 off against the cut off opens. That's an ace. We'll defend. big flop for Robbie. Sinead catches bottom.
Oh, you got jacks that time.
Not full straw for Robbie. Seven. We're a bit bottom.
Yeah, I'd continue bottom here with Sinead. 4-1 on our money. Robbie's still going to have a lot of ace high, king highs are in front of him. Against the ace highs, we're big favourite. It may actually be a turn that Robbie checks back here. A lot of completion. 8-6 suited, 6-4 suited, completing for Sinead. And also we may not be folding out something like the 5-6, the 5-8, the 9-8, the 9-6 now once they pick up a gut shot as well. Because it's just disastrous if we bet here as Robbie and we get jammed on. I feel like we need to realise, there we go, checks it behind.
4 on the river. Sinead with a check mark if we get there. And check, check. And shows the 3 that she hit the 3. And straight over to the outer table again. Oh, it's a clacker again.
Yeah, this time having his opponent covered, but behind.
Aces for the all in. And it's 10s this time for Tom. That'll do it.
10-10? No. Another one dead on the turn. Going to be a double up for Noble.
There we go. Talk about 25k.
Slightly better.
Here's Jack for David.
If Doug steals it, they have to wear it. See it. You hold it for a day. It's pretty good. Yeah, sweet. The Doug has to wear it if it steals it. It's funny. It's a little thing.
King 9.
Awkward 1-3 way. I actually really like that fold. Like, likely to be dominated. I know we're not on this situation, but like, call it heads up, fold it multi-way. Seems the approach. And Paul actually flops best for middle on the mono.
Check the flop. 10 of spades turn.
Delay comes in from David after picking up this Broadway draw.
6 of hearts on the river. Probably check it. Let's see your cards. I've got a 5, says Paul.
And it is all occurring on outer tables because we're spinning over once more.
Andy Hawksby sat in 1. Just over 70k by the looks of that. Pocket 4s.
Good start. Ooh, up and down, but we lose the 7. So 4, 9. Oh, one of those.
Barry. Andy Hawksby. He's going to be out first in the money. We've had a couple of doubles. And Fraser pulls them in. Andy McKenzie right there looking a bit short with about 10k. But in the money.
Ace 8-4. Mitch in the cuff. Opens. Going to be clean as you like for Billy here. 16, 17 bigs. Here we go. We will do another giveaway at 7 o'clock. I think we will be able to just squeeze one in. Gives Tower plenty of time to think of a question. Aces for the grenade.
Very nice indeed. 27.
We're going to get some action. David here catches middle. Third continued from Sinead. David got to take one off. Not the best turn to see here now for Sinead. Might start playing some checks here. Going to be a lot of Jack X from the big blind. It's a nice one to check back, and then if check 2 on river, we can go for our value. Target a 6, target a 4, target some pocket pairs. We can still have a lot of ace high, king highs. So now that we want to seek some value with Sinead, do like the decision to check turn though against big blind with a catalogue of Jack X. But once we get this green light on the river, get to go for our value. Targeting specifically a 6-4 or pocket pair. And we can credibly have ace high, king highs as our bluffs. Does get paid.
Nice. Up to 160. And 40, all of a sudden, 40 bigs. The Sinead.
Plays well, the girl, whenever she's on the feature.
Yeah, no, 10 to 20 to 40, just like that. No all in.
Got some chips now. 7-8 suited at 40 in the hijack. Opens. We've got a jam from David here with the ace-jack suited for 10. I'm not going to be able to call this for 10 as Sinead. 7-6, yeah, we've got to flick it in. 10 BBs, a bit too much. And as that hand occurs, it's all going on the other table.
Wowzers, wowzers.
And Mr. McKenzie finally gets his last 10k in the middle.
He's got a min cash at the moment.
He is live.
He's put his coat on, his phone's in the pocket, everything else has gone in. What's he got? Jack 9. Needs help.
Only the 7 of clubs working, but offsuit 7's good as well.
Flush over flush. Andy McKenzie busting out in 28th for £1,960. Doubling your money. Well done, Andy. Well done indeed. Always nice. 3 cashes in 1 week in Edinburgh. Not bad at all. Good week's work for the McKenzie.
8-9 suited here for Mitch. David, King Queen of Spades on the button, goes with flat at 15. I could just see a jam here. 7 max as well. Sorry, 6 max. Yeah, I would have definitely jammed this as David. Gun's effective, low jack. But he's potentially going to get more chips playing it in this manner. Flops top pair with the second nut flush draw. Mitch with middle. We are going to throw some C-bets in. 7.5, quarter pot. Just a call for David. Yeah, got a call here as David. Big misstep. If we are over flatting this at 15. Oh, sorry, Billy's just sat down. We are 7 max. Still potentially going to jam it against Mitch's gun open, but if we're ever flatting it and we get that flop, why on earth would we raise? What are we trying to achieve? Maybe some King Jack suited we get value from, but other than that, Mitch is just going to continue Ace King or Aces, or maybe something like Ace Jack of Spades, and then we just lose so many hands from the pot that are going to be drawing very thin in terms of equity. Interesting choice to raise that one in position. Can't do anything once again, just north of 15 as Robbie gets his gun open into the muck. Jack 7 off here for Mitch, kind of a cuspy one. Fold Jack 6 off, defend Jack 8 off. Go either way here. The Jack 7 does flick in the call.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 10 5. Bit of a whiffer. King of Hearts turn after he's checked.
Yeah, not one we get to lead as Mitch. Just going to have a lot of interaction with Sinead's under the gun range, especially after she checks back flop. Going to be some Ace King, some Ace Jack. Sinead not entertaining the option to delay on the King turn. Checks it back once more.
3 of clubs.
I think double delay is actually really nice here. It looks like Mitch is going to take the initiative himself, so Sinead not going to get the opportunity for the double delay, but with Jack in hand as Mitch is going to go for small size here. And it's a really nice size to choose as well, because we can just still have some Queen X value bets here as Mitch, once turn goes check check for this particular size. Like, we can just have some 1 pairs, Queen X, King X. And Sinead with the A7 suited. Tough to hero this one. Gotta fold.
Does. Mitch with a win. Next one, 73 bigs. We're on 27 after Andy McKenzie bust out 28th. Is he jumping straight in the cup? Old the old Mackenzie. You probably think he will.
Got my Chinese, says Jackie Chan. I'm probably going to go and have a salad in about an hour on the next break.
Salad?
Yeah.
Salad? Mm-hmm. Salad? Exactly. On any night. On any night, Jackie Chan. Oh, I can hear the voice.
You just knew that Queen sound, didn't you?
Just listen to a Mackin versus a Geordie on Talk Sport. Hilarious.
Chop it up. If we get there, which we should. I'd be surprised if David Barrel here once Sinead calls on Jack Deuce Rainbow.
And a deuce on the river. We're gonna chop it up.
Well, how about this? Maybe we're not. Sinead gonna try and get David off a chop here. Maybe thinks she's trying to fold out some ace 10, ace queen, ace king as well. To be fair, when we float the Jack Deuce, don't really get to the river with many worse hands. I guess like the king queen, king 10 suited are going to be the mandatory bluffs, but ace 7 high are going to be pretty low down in range once we call Jack Deuce. And David just cannot hero here. Where are the bluffs coming from Sinead? How are we doing, MJ? Evening, guys. Great comms as always. Where is this tournament being played? We are in Scotland, Edinburgh. And that number has dropped down to 26. Unfortunately, we didn't catch it, but Jack Hardcastle out in 27th, who had chips. King Jack for Sinead. Completes in the small. Billy gets to check his option with the 10-3. Bubble was Tatey. Phil Tate bubbled.
He did indeed. With ace king. We're in a big two-part, Sinead. This is a session you want when you're a bit of a shorty, and now sitting pretty over 40.
Off on the end, just shy of 2/3. No spade in Billy's hand. Some 4-5, some 4-6, some 5-6 we do potentially beat. Like these with a spade are potentially going to be Sinead's bluffs here. Like the the gut shots on the flop with a spade are going to be the ones that want to bluff river. Billy just too low down with a 3 no spade, gets away.
Get
1-0 to Corner FC.
Corner FC. Was he from a corner? Did they score many from corners?
They've got, I think, over the last 2 seasons, I think it's like 15 plus more goals than anyone else.
More than anybody else.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
like, they had like, what, something, I can't remember, like, decent percentage of their goals last season were from set pieces, Arsenal.
Well,
Are you having a good party? She's still. She's like, she'll walk. You're having burritos and wine.
Well, here we go. Wouldn't be folding this as Sinead against the small blind. King Queen suited does make the call, and Billy with the ace-5 off. Sinead had been super active, so I don't mind it. Against the button specifically, just feels like he's going to get this through more often than not, but we're actually ahead against the King Queen suited.
Bitcoin Billy, ace 5, Sinead, king 10.
Good start for the old Bitcoin.
Absolutely. Still good. Fading kings and queens. There we go, sit back down.
Bitcoin Billy.
Sit back down.
So 33% of Arsenal's goals this season have come from open play. The rest have been set pieces.
Wow.
Nah, Saka didn't get the assist, Jackie Champ. Must have been a flick on or something, because I just looked, it said Gabriel.
And Declan didn't take it.
Yeah, there you go, Razor Kev
Well,
confirms.
the Kev confirms it, flick on from Gabriel.
I guess who's got Gabriel in their team? Not me. Ace King for Sinead. 27 effective, just shy of. could see a squeeze jam. Like, I wouldn't squeeze jam if there weren't a call in between. Would just free bet not all in. But Paul can be a tricky customer. So I may just take this for 27 as Sinead. And that's what she's working out here now, whether to go for like a free bet not all in to like 30k or jam here for 27. And I think the jam's going to be fine, the fact that there's been an open and a call in between. If it was just an open from Paul, I'd go for the free bet option, not all in. With Mitch in between, I might just happily send this against a tricky customer in Paul McCauley. He's going to go for the free bet, not all in, trying to get the maximum. Those are 32.
Nick out of the way while he's having his dinner. Yeah, on you, Nick. What's everybody eating?
Well, we didn't get any.
Well, you got nothing.
Yeah,
What
don't think
happened there?
about us, do they?
What's happening here?
We should do the haggis challenge. Put a pound of haggis in front of the tower and see how long it takes him to eat it.
Can you have it with beans?
Don't know.
Well, it'll make it wetter, that's all. So I'm thinking. I'll probably eat a pound of beans and a pound of haggis in 45 seconds.
Great penalty for Arsenal. That's a Saka goal. That's all I need to hear. It's just. Do you know what? If you want to be very good at
John
FPL,
Rockies takes them, doesn't he?
no, because Saka took the last one. If you want to be very good at FPL, ask me at the start of the season. Do you want to do a weekly bet?
Yeah.
A little stake, and whoever I go up against are always top 100 in the world. If you want to get top 100 in the world in FPL, just have a weekly bet with me.
Wow. It could get overturned by VAR because they're all saying it's never a pen.
Oh, wow. Unfortunate for David here.
All in and cool feature.
So unfortunate caller for David at this stage. Ladies versus boots.
Very unlucky. Dave is all in. In seat one.
Offsuit Queen of Spades.
We're looking at the Queen of Spades.
Yeah, and we can see with the check mark next to Paul, it's not available in the deck for us.
Yeah. Unlucky. So David Johnson out in 26th for £2,000. The min cash chunk was tiny, wasn't it? 1960 to 2. 40 quid extra.
40 quid's 40 quid.
Bit tiny. Well, I know it is. It seems a bit tiny, you know, 1k.
And no penalty.
There you go.
Salty fruit when you put aces against queens, but that flop done it for me.
And off this hand, guys, gave Tower a good 40 minutes to come up with a corker.
Flipping heck.
We will be going to the Finks. Got the paper, Got my pen.
Pen. In for a question.
Ace King again for Sinead. Quick defend from Paul. That's a nice flop. Top pair, top kick up, ace of diamonds for insurance.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
So we all know the rules if you've watched the stream.
Quick rundown though, just in case we need to say the rules. Tara will ask me a question. I will write down my answer on this piece of paper. You're looking for my answer, not the correct answer.
You
So
can
want to
Google what you want.
get as close to me as possible. Another 2 tickets to give away. We have a closer seat and another €15 seat to give away. So another 2 we will do. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses you will be disqualified, and do not guess until I say go. Don't be giving me any clues in the chat box.
Easy one.
Easy one.
Very easy. All I need to know is, can you tell me in pounds what is the world's heaviest chicken?
In pounds.
Alright. In pounds. 10 seconds. That's some KFC, let me tell you. 5 seconds.
Just a normal chicken.
Normal chicken, just a chicken. In pounds. The world's longest chicken. I mean, do you know chickens grow this high, don't you?
No, they're not called chickens.
No, they are.
They're not.
They are.
They're not part of the family. I'm very clued up on my birds.
Here we go.
We're not having no ostriches
5
as
seconds.
counting.
No. 5, 4, 3. So, we got it. Can you tell me how much does the heaviest chicken weigh in pounds? Away you go.
Actually,
I was going to do it in ounces, but I couldn't work it out.
just times it by 16.
I know. Away you go. Jackie Chan puts 20 quid. The heaviest chicken in pounds.
86 pounds, Tower.
86.
86.
There's a live guess.
Funny enough, I actually do a great chicken impression.
You do.
I do. It's not coming out though.
Why? Hi.
It's still higher. You have to choose a number.
110 closer seat and a €15 satellite token up for grabs.
Big shout out to my friend Louis for the win. Dan for the win, he says. Is Louis watching again, Raheel? I'm glad you're watching on this Saturday night. Glad you're watching on this Saturday night. Louis says Dan for the win. The question is, can you tell me the heaviest chicken in the world? And I know it's not an ostrich. Did you think I think it was an ostrich?
Well, you went like that. You went, there's no chickens that big. I know that for a fact.
King 4 for Billy. So you checking the chat box. The heaviest chicken. Give you the correct answer in 2 minutes time. And keeping the eye on the chat, seeing who's winning what.
Fuck it out! No, what do you mean?
So I'll give you the correct answer. See if any action with these kings for Paul McCauley.
I've done a treble once, Jackie Chan. There was a suggestion from the chat box for me to do a treble because Tower was on such a bad streak.
Yeah.
I done the 3 Bs that day, and it come in,
And it was 18 to 1.
and I quit while I was ahead. We done it once. Jay put his treble out, 18 to 1 treble, and it come in. And after that, I just retired.
Couldn't believe it.
Yeah, Paul
Could
here
not believe it.
with the Kings. Is he just going to jam, or is he going to find a fruity little 4-bet not all in? Looks like the latter. Or effective jam of Billy Stack. And Billy with the ace deuce just going to have to get out of here.
Ace deuce will have to get out of here, and as soon as he passes, we'll give you the correct answer. And then there we go. He has. So the heaviest chicken in pounds. I was quite surprised.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, here we go.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. The heaviest chicken weighs in. I was very surprised at this. It only weighs in at £22. Very surprised. I thought it'd be big.
Have you ever picked up a chicken? Do you know how light they are when you pick up a chicken?
Yeah, they're about a kilogram in weight.
No, not even that. Have you ever had a live chicken? Have you ever been to like a zoo where and if you pick up a chicken, honestly, it feels like you're not holding anything.
About a kilogram in weight.
They're very light.
So that's 10 kilograms, isn't it? So 2.2 to a pound. 2.2 pounds to a kilogram. So we're in about 10 kilograms. I thought it'd be a lot bigger. I thought there'd have been like the World Championships of big chickens. But only £22, that's all it is. But that's not what we need to know. We need to know what Jay thought it was. I'll give you that in about a minute's time. Yeah. The heaviest chicken, £22. I thought it would be a lot more. I thought it'd be a lot more, I must admit. So what did we don't want point anything, Mr. Michael Betty, meet the mod. None of that point anything. I'd have said in pounds and ounces if I'd have done that.
Just going to set Robbie in his nick. Nicely done with the deuces.
Give you 30 seconds
for the old chicken.
And then we'll get the competition closed.
And as we're going on break
When's the break?
About 10 minutes.
Is it? Okay.
As we're going on break in about 10 minutes,
Yeah.
I might as well tell you. So the other day,
Yeah.
walk into the airport.
Yeah.
Don't put the camera on. You can't put the camera on. Walk into the airport, walk up to the desk and go. She goes, sorry sir, this is the check-in desk. As we're on break and we're going to lose loads of viewers anyway, I thought I might as well tell that now.
Oh dear me. That's the check-in desk. Oh man.
That's a bad one. That's one of my worst. It's one of my worst, but I thought it was relevant.
Yeah, true. Relevant. Relevant is good.
You can't ban me. You can't ban a mod. Stick to the trebles, Jays. I will. So, closing the comp. If you haven't guessed, you can have about 10 seconds. Three-way action. Mitch opens gun, Nick pills ducks, and Paul going to defend the 7-5 suited.
Get your final guesses in. This com's going to be closed in 20 seconds. I think flopping bottom set, you're going to get no action, unfortunately.
Oh, Paul probably going to continue with a gut shot and a backdoor hearts.
You're right, he does. Quads, just the quads.
All the ducks.
All of them.
I wouldn't check here though, as Nick. I know we can see that he's going to lose Paul, but Paul's still going to have ace-x in the big blind that will call another street, maybe some spade draws. Just want to build the pot.
So 10 seconds. What is in pounds the heaviest chicken? We know it's 22. We want the J right now. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. Go on then. Clickety click, clickety look, 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 look. Over to you.
So I didn't think it would be that heavy.
No.
And obviously the heaviest chicken ever's still not going to be that heavy in my opinion, and I thought it would be around 2 stone. That was my ballpark figure,
Stone.
which is £28. But I went a little bit more
Right.
because it's a heavy chicken according to Tower, and I went for
Went for
31.
Not bad.
31.
Not bad. Not a bad guess. Not a bad guess. I didn't think 22 was too much. I thought 22 would be a lot bigger. So not.
And once again,
Yep.
we have 2 people
No way.
that have got it spot on.
No way.
Scott Crouch, that deprived king.
Oh, TDK. TDK watches all our 888 Twitches as well.
So what we'll need from you two, red or black, please.
Who put 32? One off.
Razor
Oh, Razor Kev.
James Alcott, both
One
put
away.
32. But that deprived king, Scott Crouch, red or black, first guess that comes into the chat takes precedent.
TDK. Red or black.
And
Next flop.
it's not this hand, it's the next hand, because you can gain advantage by seeing the dead cards that have been marked. So it will be the next hand, red or black.
Tell us, tell us, tell us. Red or black.
He's calling for Paul upstairs. And no doubt we're going to see continue here from Nick, although it is fairly small size from Paul here. This stack depth will probably want to be going at least 30k. There we go. It's going to keep Nick in here. Great example of why you do need to be sizing up out of position, because people do call wider when we go smaller, and then we're playing out of position. Like Nick got 36% equity within the pot here. I feel like if Paul goes legitimate size, we're going to just lose the king jack and take the pot down. Still with the best of it. So Scott Crouch has said red. That means that deprived king, you have been assigned black. And it's on the next flop.
Not this one.
And you can get your alias in the chat as you've locked up a €15 anyhow.
Yep, nice one.
So the alias you play on Grosvenor Poker, Scott, and that deprived king, please put it in the chat box.
Shot yourself in the foot free saying that. Who's running the Guinness?
13k from Paul. Quarter pot called with the 2 overcards of Nick. 8 of hearts turn. It's difficult now for Paul whether to double barrel. Yeah, we're still going to have all these overpairs in range. We need to be thinking about Nick's holdings as well. And the problem Paul has, when we go that tiny size out of position pre, suddenly Nick's got hands like 10-8 suited, 10-9 suited, Jack-10, Queen-10 suited. Like hands that we potentially lose with a nice 8BB free bet. And it does look like we are going to start bluffing here and now as Nick, and does get the fold from the better hands. Nice from Nick.
Well done, Nick. Nice one. Just turning the moving tables after the break.
Red or black flop coming up.
25 players left. Dave Johnson last out.
And we're having a spin because it's high roller runner up Sergei.
Queens into ace king, flopping a queen.
So Satinder with the ace king. This is a big pot. Needs a 10. Does not find it. And Serge up to 300k.
Oh, Serge, yeah, look at this.
That's about 150, so going to be north of 300k.
Very nice indeed.
As we approach.
Oh, it's against Sati as well. Little Sati who's in the money.
So Scott Crouch, that deprived king, drop your alias in the chat box please if you want this free token, otherwise you're not going to get it. Need the username you play on Grosvenor Poker. Okay, blind on blind Mitch completed. Sinead A6 off here, could put this one to work once in a while. I prefer checking the suited, and then every now and again going for a raise with some of the offsuit lower down A6, but going to check and C3 with position, and it's red or black flop coming up. And it's an all black flop.
All black flop.
So that deprived king, £110 closer ticket for you.
TDK, we need your alias on Grosvenor Poker. Oh, Knight. There we go.
And Scott, for your €15, you're going to need to drop your alias in the chat box too, please.
Literally, Knight. I like it.
Thank you, Scott.
Cheers, Scotty. Well done, TDK.
Just take you in the cup asking if he can surrender his chip stack because the table he's on's doing his head in. I can hear Steve Arts, Deborah Worley-Roberts, Jack Hardcastle, and he's obviously just sat down. They're probably having a bit of a drink, and he's like, "Get me off."
Who was that?
Tatey. Phil Tate.
Oh, it was Stephen as well, bubbling them in. When's the break?
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Oh, I've had such a bad day, I might even order a steak. Treat myself to a steak
Good
today.
on you. Good on you.
Yeah, with salad, of course, make them on. Onions. With rings, but yeah.
Tell you what, Jackie Chan, we'll do some golf content next year. Now Jay's playing down in single figures.
Just losing Tom Noble on the outer table means we are down to 3 tables as Stato comes and sits at the feature.
And somebody tell him that number 88 for the Dolphins has had 3 teams since he played.
Oh, is he?
Aye. Giuseppe has not played for the Dolphins for 3 years, 4 years even.
No, I won't be doing haggis again. It was one of them things, like, it looked all right because it was in the pie. I bit into the pie, big bite as well. And you know, like when you're chewing and your mouth, you're just like...
I'd have loved to have seen
Yeah,
you just
literally.
eat
I
it.
literally took a bite, all right.
I'd have loved to have seen that, I tell you. Oh dear. I love it on a nice breakfast.
Yeah, clean one for Robbie here. 11 Jack 10 suited, nice one to go with. Fold out some hands that dominate us. The old King Jack, the Queen Jack. But we're not going to be folding out this a Mitch.
Nine minutes added on. It's about time they pause the clock, Apocalypse. You need a timekeeper now in football. Stop, start, make the fans get what they want, pay and play for them, watch 90 minutes. Or make a game of football 60 minutes long and just carry on playing for the rest of it. Because it'll still take an hour and a half. Need to be able to pause the clock now. So I think he'll come in the next 10 years. Well, yeah, that as well. Just get rid of VAR. But there's too much money in football for it to change back, even though they still get it wrong. But it is what it is. Robbie flicks it in, his last 5,000, drawing thin. Mr. Roberto of the Bull.
Yeah, 45 seconds until break, so probably going to be the last stand. Maybe Robbie's dead on the turn, maybe not actually, because the river will be dealt in a swift manner. Well, he's not dead on the turn. 6 of clubs rolling off.
It's not.
On the river.
Unlucky, Robbie. Another good effort. £2,000. 2,000. Is that it?
We got 20 seconds, so we will see.
20 seconds. Well, that should
18,
be. Oh no.
17, 16.
Oh, he's getting it.
15,
He's getting it in.
14.
He's getting it in.
13.
Oh, he's getting it in.
12.
No doubt about that.
11,
Paul McCauley, you don't realise who's
10,
dealing, pal.
9.
No
8,
idea who's dealing.
7.
3. No! Oh, then tell him to stop. I think you tell him to stop. Get away, you, he says.
Yes, Paul McCauley.
Well, look, Paul, you deal, he says. Back in 15, we're in the money here in Edinburgh. See you soon.
half our outs gone. 5 of our 11 outs in the muck. So Paul with the raise to 110. Rosser not going anywhere with the aces.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Double gutted now for Paul.
Yeah, brings in 6s as well.
Nine 6 of hearts gets there. I don't think Paul's one that's going to check raise 9-6, other than 9-6 of hearts specifically. Big old river coming up here. Because Rosser season pro, if he can find the hold here, going to be over a milli, and probably favourite to take this down.
Time bank used. Are we just sending this?
I could see it. I think he may call, keep some bluffs in. But the thing is, the bluffs we expect to be like what Paul has anywhere, which are going to call off right if we jam anyhow. It's just going to go with call. So this is a big old river coming up, 800k in the middle here.
It is. And here it comes. And it's the heart and the flush for Goliath champ. And he's just going to send him. And Rosa with 2 black aces says, have you got it? And see the bad news. Paul Worsley up to 1.7 million and huge chip leader in the room. Paul Rosamond. No, Michael Rosamond. Oh, Rosa. Unfortunately out the door with 2 black aces.
I need some help in the FPL today, Tower.
What have we
I've got
got?
it all figured out.
Show me a team.
I've got a nice hefty 20 odd points on the bench between 2 players. So I need Haaland to get injured in the warm up and Njai to get injured in the warm up. Both them subs come in, and suddenly our FPL weekend's looking okay again.
You're anti-railing, are you?
Well, this is the only hope we got
Is
at
that
the
how
moment.
bad it is? Who are you playing this week?
Have we played Leeds?
No, I mean, who are you playing in the
No,
FPL?
I do weekly bets with people.
Oh,
That's
right,
the
okay.
problem. So it's not who I don't do your, what's it called?
Sleeper.
Sleeper. I don't do
So
sleeper.
you're not playing against a
I
person?
don't do sleeper because, yeah, I am playing against a person,
Oh.
but we do it on FPL points each week. But just every week against the same person. But I didn't get invited to the sleeper.
Well,
Yeah,
you
Jez
can have my
just
team if you want
don't.
it.
Yeah.
I'm 0-7.
Yeah, take Towers too, I'll be alright.
You know when you draft from 10 in a 10-man league, you've no chance. Because the only option is Ollie Watkins or the striker from Wolves, and that was it.
Strand Larson.
Aye.
Serious player, Strand Larson.
Injured last 4 weeks.
I know.
And Wolves are bottom at league. It is not going well. I do like it though. It's a good format because nobody can have the same player. Love it. All right, chill out. The only person I've got that's any good is Declan Rice.
He scored yesterday.
He did, and then he got stretched off.
No, it's not the end of the world.
It's not bad actually.
You got Shrewsbury.
Yeah, he's suspended.
Saar?
He's on bench.
No, he's not. He weren't supposed to be. That's the only reason I put him in. That is why. So, because I thought at the start of the season it'd be, but then Paulina's been in. He's been class, to be fair, and they've both got the same sort of role. Back to this hand because we got aces for Alex. We got ace 10 with heart for Tariq. Oh my word, he didn't, did he?
He's hit the jack with the ace 10 Tariq. He's just bust the aces. And with the ace of hearts redraw as well. Riz is not going to like this one.
It's not the nicest card for Riz because like Tariq's calling range on the flop going to be like Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, King Jack, King 10 suited. Ace Queen that doesn't want to 4-bet.
Quite chunky.
Tariq has to raise here.
Yeah, half pot, 140,000.
There we go. There's the raise from Tariq here, and if we're up against someone that we feel like is capable and going to find some hands like Jack 10 suited here, going to find some Queen 10 suited. The problem Riz has got though is a lot of people when bluffing like they like to have a heart here, and Tariq shouldn't really have offsuit hands. Like he's not going to peel ace 9 off pre, he's not going to peel ace 8 off with a heart. So like Tariq, has Alex just shoved? Oh my word, he's turned the ace into a bluff. I could see it if we were a bit deeper, but surely Tariq just side flicks this in?
Wow.
I could see it if we were deeper, but now Tariq's getting, what, 185k?
Oh, he's binned them.
And he does let it go. What a sick bluff from Riz.
Oh, he's going to see the great news.
Wow. Turning the aces into a bluff when it's given. He had like 6.5 to 1 on the call, didn't he? 185 to win like, what was it, 1.1? What a ridiculous hand. And I honestly just thought, as Tariq, he'd just shrug his shoulders and say, what can you do? I'm getting this price with a straight with a heart. But what a sick move.
Wowzers.
I didn't think it was on the table tower because I just didn't think Riz had enough behind. And blocking the nuts, blocking the ace 10, sticks it up him. That's a sick play. I love that as a PLO player as well. Turns the aces into a bluff, gets it through. I just didn't think we had enough. It did go across my mind, but I just didn't think we had enough. I thought it would just be a shrug of the shoulders from Tariq and a flick in because of the price he was getting. What a mental hand. Take wow, Riz.
And turns himself into chip leader.
Not many people you see turn aces into a bluff, I'll tell you that.
We're down to 45 as it says on the screen. The ticker will catch up. Wait. Good luck if you're in the free roll. Password is HR Liverpool.
Yeah, Dan with the Kings on this occasion going to be opening up. Kieran defending the big blind with 10-8 suited and going to be in trouble here on a 10-eye flop. Dan potentially with opportunity to get right back at it. Kieran might elect to just find raise straight away here. You know, I appreciate it's against gun, but we're going to have some holdings that we want to deny equity to. I wouldn't be surprised to see raise, but does elect to just call. Well, that's a fun one.
9 of diamonds on the
Absolute
turn.
corridor of outs opens in the top right-hand corner of the screen.
They're not in the right-hand corner though, they're straight across the board.
Well, yeah.
There's that many of them.
They've almost arrived on the left, yeah.
Any 6, any 8, any jack, any 10. Yeah.
That is going to be all in and cool.
Here we go,
Kieran
Kieran.
decided to run it. Going to need a jack, a 10, an 8, or a 6. That's a fair few cards, Tower.
12 outs once. Can he do it to survive? Well, not to survive, but to take out Dan in scene number 9. Dan with the kings.
Oh, jack on the
jack.
river. Here we go then.
Oh, poor old Dan.
Yeah, Dan's been a good watch, to be fair.
Kieran
he's
up
been
to
really
62 bigs.
Dan Woodford exits the stage right.
Last hand of the schedule. Last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way. Used to be the day of rest.
Did it?
Ooh. Yep, back in the day, used to be no football, 0 football on a Thursday.
Ace King suited for Chris. Oh my word, look at this. This is going to be big. Cut-off versus button, 37 effective. This should be getting in. Warren goes for free bet, makes it 80k, and when it's back on Chris here, not really any room to free bet not all in. If we make it 160, yeah, I think we just have to jam here as Chris. I don't think we got room to 4-bet not all in. Feel like just going to be a jam and a call, and then we are flipping. It looks like Chris feels there's room. Well, there's not really room. This is an effective all in. Warren's only got 96k left if he was to call this bet. Chris, so he's aware whatever Chris has got, he's sticking it in regardless. So here we go, big flip for Warren.
Yep.
8 from the money.
Not contemplated a fold, surely.
No, we can't fold ever.
No, we can't. I was thinking about it.
As I say, I mention this a lot when we get close to the money. Like, yeah, we're 8 off the money, but there's so much more merit 46 out in trying to win, what, a 70 big blind pot and give ourselves a great chance of taking this down in a few hours' time. Husky needs Brighton to beat Wolves.
Big man, doing alright? Like to see my man.
He's still suffering from last break because they won't let him deal.
He's just sat there suffering.
They're the chip counts. Still don't know DSH's. Still don't know who it is.
It's not Dean Emmons, is it? He's not here.
No. No. Not Dino Scala here. 610k chip leader. Fraser Bellamy second. Riz third. Nick Swan. Sergey with that big double with the Queens. Kettle's still steaming on. Beautiful. Stat on. Oh yeah. 400. Down at the bottom, Satty who lost with the Ace King against the Queens. Jerry McAnally, Steve McCabe and Noel Donaldson down at 11, 11, 10 and 9. Let's do it again. 123.
A few more giveaways. 2 more sessions to go today.
Yep.
And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more tickets to give away. Perfect. 1 this session, 2 this session, 2 last session, and then concentrate on a big FT tomorrow. Alan. He's got the
Nice.
Allens. Couple of aces first. Hand back after the break.
Roberto Mancini. Sean Deitch. Well, at least it'll make you a bit of defence a little bit better.
If you close your eyes next time Sean Deitch doing a post-match interview,
Yeah.
it's Trev Reardon.
Trevor Reardon. Oh, yeah.
Jack 9 suited here for Serge. I would just let this go as Alan against Gun. Suited ace from +1. The Moldovan maps, says Sergei. Soon. They are from Moldova, the brothers. Is Sat going to get to send it in here for his last 8 big blinds? Ace Queen in the cutoff, clear jam.
Saturday is in.
This is like a big blind out for us as Serge. I'd probably call if this was 38k, 7 bigs, 35k. It doesn't matter because Peter gonna ISO the King Queen. And the gun open. And Sat wants to shove over a gun open. Yes, he's only got 8 big blinds, but he's reshoved over a gun. Very important to take into account for Peter. Like, if Sat shoved, cut off, yes, we'd have to call as Peter, but with the gun open, surprised to see it.
Oh, Satty.
Well, not like this. We can't flop the nuts and be out, surely.
Oh, man. Wow. Nearly.
A bit of a misstep there from Peter. Maybe just thinking it's an 8 big blind shove, I should call King Queen, but not taking into the account the variable of the under the gun open that the shover is shoving over.
What's the bargain? He's a big girl. He's a big girl. He's a big girl sometimes.
King Queen. Lewis opens from +1.
Evening, Mick the Mod.
Raise and take.
That matters if I get a free spin and all that.
Aye, Russell Moyes looking for a new job. Dan, chip leader on the table. Louis, be happy about that.
Oh no, but that's the first time I've heard that.
What? What is that? Yeah. I have it's like really bright green. I was gonna wear it today.
How did Hearts go on this evening? Top of the league. Top of the league up here in Scotland. Oh, won 3-0. Wow. Cementing first place in the Premier League in Scotland. Very nice.
Complete from search, and Alan checks his option.
Hard place to go to that, Gilly. Plastic pitch and all.
Is it? Is that because of how cold it is up there?
I don't know what the reason was. Tony Bloom's Hearts. He bought Hearts.
I doubt it.
I thought he owned Ray, he owns Brian, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I'm sure I would have heard, I think, if he...
He's bought shares in Hearts. There we go. Did not know that. Sergey, who's had a great week so far, second in the minute.
Wow. Tony Bloom, majority shares in Hearts, 10 mil. I never knew that.
You look prick.
There you go.
Where's the fucking bet? Jesus
The
Christ.
things you find out on a stream.
That's the only one you bought off me. But I needed some.
So number has just dropped down, unfortunately didn't catch it, but Paul McCauley
Oh no, he was in gamble mode, wasn't he?
in 23rd.
When we got in the money.
And Brian opens the sevens, and chip leader Dan just finds aces. Such a dream. And he should be getting action here. Very small size choice though from Dan, 26k. At 53 effective to start the hand. Probably need to be at least 3x the open. Wow, sevens fold against that size. Fold from Brian. 50 deep into the muck against a minute 3-bet sizing at that stack depth.
Two out of 233. Everybody in the money from 29 downwards. Two table redraw at 16. I'm guessing we'll get there tonight.
What's the two table redraw?
Aye.
And the rest.
No, I'm just saying we'll get to the two-tailed Reno tonight.
Well,
I'm pretty confident.
Arsenal aren't getting relegated from the Premier League this season, guys. Like, come on. We've got 3.5 hours left to go today.
It's still 6 to win.
I actually offered someone 5-1 that we wouldn't get to the FT earlier. That's how confident I am that we get to the FT.
Okay.
And then I actually offered Ravi later on in the day a friendly wager, just an even money wager, and he wouldn't take it either. I'm pretty confident.
Did you hear him spouting off earlier? I'm not playing ever again.
I didn't.
If Tom gets up the title, I'm not coming round and playing. He loves the game. He loves it. You think he's not going to play the grand final down at the Vic? He loves it. Tony Bloom is 30% shareholder in Hearts. Did not know that.
Anybody else? No?
After the turn, after a bet of 10 and a call.
I wouldn't see bet flop here out of position as Dan with 5s. And will definitely not be barreling this turn. And the flush completing king. Alan gets here now, and it's hard to have an unpaired hand as played, and may feel the need to put some chips in here. He's going to show the ace queen, and 5's going to be best.
Oh, heading over. Oh, look at that Guinness. Do you see that then? Slowly sinking it.
So, flip situation, Fraser with the king-queen. Player at risk is Noel Donaldson.
One of the short stacks up the break and the king in the window. Not just one, but 2.
Another one. Still same scenario.
Yep, we need that 7 now. And the 7 only for Noel Donaldson is out. Well played, Noel. Good effort for £2,080. Team Dan, says Raheel and Louis.
This Queen Peter goes for jam. It's kind of close whether to open or jam here at 13.5. I doubt there's going to be too much difference in EV, whatever avenue we take. I'm going to go for jam this time around from +1.
Dan is our family, nice one. Are you all local? Are you all local to the Maybury? All the family is behind him. I love that, Raheel. Love it. Glad you're watching. Enjoying your Saturday evening entertainment. Brought to you live from the Edinburgh Maybury Casino. Ace Queen for Sat. Kings to Brian. Size C number 7. Not seen much of Brian, but he has got 50 bigs. And Sat down on 66 and 13. Is he calling? A bit of an overstep if he does. I think they're going in the muck. Sat from Birmingham. Really weird. Old Satty sat in seat number 6. He's played GUKPT about 4 times and he's only ever played in Edinburgh. Doesn't play anywhere else. Plays cash. Doesn't seem to play GUKPTs in Luton, in Coventry, a lot closer venues. Loves Edinburgh. Good to speak to him over the last few days. Super nice lad. Queen 5, 6 flop. Brian with the 7s. Pete with a good shot. And he's got the blockers.
I'm not gonna lie, I have really bad thoughts. My friend keeps messaging me, are you coming over or what? I'm like, shut up, I'm still in.
So down. So we're on 21. Noel Donaldson last out. Paul McCauley out just as the break. Well, the first hand, I think it was the first hand after the.
Very serious, by the way. Sorry, I know I'm not there.
29 got the money. Sinead's still in. Sinead is still in. We'll quickly look at the. There we go. He's just having his team and have mine very shortly. Just Sinead, I do believe. 140k and 28 bigs. Plenty. Plenty. Alan again. The aces. He's boiling eyes, our kettles. He's in for 107. So Pete. Pete, you're in 9. Ace 9 of clubs. The old boots for Alan Kettles. Previous 48k and 12 and 10, sorry. Ace 9. You got a redraw with the Queen to chop it. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. We survive. We survive in the foremost fortunate of hands. Pete still on 56 and 11 bigs. Aces against ace 9. Broadway for both. Oh, dear me. Cheers, Raheel. It's a great job. Love working with Jay, love working with Sam, all the team. Live streams all around the country. Dublin next week for the team. On his way over to do the International Poker Open in the Bonington Hotel in Dublin. If anybody's out there, hope to see some of you on the stream. Have a lot of laughs. We'll send a lot of links to where we normally live stream. I think it'll be the IPO YouTube. We will send links on all social medias. He knows the camera's on him, old Rosa. We're on 21. We don't. Dan, the man, doing well in seat number 8 on our feature. 5, 7, 8 flop. Sergey flopping best with ace 8. Michael Roltz with 76. Martin Bowsey in the background, heading to the cup. Good luck everybody who's still in the cup. What event numbers were that? Numbers must have been good for that, I tell you, the cup. Everybody seemed to have played it. We're in the Vic, we're in the Maybelline. The cup day 1. Look at that, 125. What a turnout. What a turnout, 125 for the £340 cup. 125, that is fabulous. Well done, one and all. And they've only got 2 hours of play left in that one. 2 hours of play in that one, and that will finish for the evening. They're down to 54 out of the 125. We'll keep his eye on that. Obviously we're concentrating on the main event. Jerry McAnally. Still going on for the locals as well. So to Billy Henderson. Paul McCauley busting out just after the break. And talking to Jerry, the outer table, and there he is, the hat is Jerry McAnally. He's got pocket twos against ace queen, and an ace on the flop but a 2, and we have ace queen for Jerry, and that will do it. Jerry McAnally busting out shy. There he is with the hat, seat number 1, building his stack up again. And Jerry McAnally, we're just saying he was still in, he's out in 21st for £2,080. Wow, £2,080. We will be streaming on YouTube, but we're not sure where. Obviously this is a Grosvenor Poker YouTube. I don't think we'll be streaming on here, but we'll put a load of Cardroom Direct is the place where we will put a load of messages on, because Cardroom Direct, who we work for with Andy Booth being in charge, and he's coming over to Ireland. Looking forward to that one. So we'll send out a load of links, and hopefully you'll find us on YouTube. But it's the IPO International Poker Open is the name of the tournament, and we'll be out there next week. It's live streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Done out of the way, 623,000 as chip leader. Yeah, the cup's 340, with the main event only being 1,000 in total. The cup is 340, and we've got 125 runners.
Girl and girl action, boys. Enjoy.
Off we go to the races. Short stack against short stack. Michael with the queens. Pete all in with the ace king, and it's hit on the turn. It's hit on the turn to survive. He chopped it to survive. He's now in an ace on the turn. He loves these. Michael Rolt in seat number 4 is going to be down to 6 big blinds. Pete Stewart, seat 9, up to 25, survives with a chop, and then wins with the best race to this, ace king against queens. Michael. Back-to-back queens. Are you sure? Back-to-back queens. Wow. He's not going to lose both hands and end up getting eliminated, surely. Surely not. Because I don't think Sergey's ever folding. Sergey with the ace, jack and queens again. Wow. And an ace on the flop. And the ace on the flop. Oh man. Oh, Michael Rolt. Michael Rolt. Queens. Sergey hitting the ace on the flop. This time up to 70 big blinds. Queens back to back, and we are out of the comp. How unlucky is that for Michael Rolt? £2,108 for 19th. Just wow. Oh. And out in 19th, because out in 20th. Missed it, but Billy Henderson, Bitcoin Billy Henderson busting out for 2,180 as well, which means we're on 18 and we've got a page up to 2,300. And Pete, look down, all in with sixes this time and gets it through. Up to 25 bigs. Survived with a chop. Then hit the ace. Now got sixes. Now got 25 bigs. Easy game. Easy game. Peter, in again. Ace Queen. He's been active in the last 20 minutes. Getting hands all the time. Sat with 54k. With eights. Against Ace Queen for Peter. Well, get out of this one, Pete. Get out of this. That will do it. So side doubles up to 120 and Pete back down to 70. He has had a roller coaster. 10 minutes, 15 minutes this has been.
What have I missed?
You missed Jenny McAnally busting out. We didn't get Billy Henderson. We get Michael Roltz, Queen's 2 hands on the trot. He's not in his seat. What? We've got Pete Stewart who's hit a chop, ace 9 against aces. It comes 10 Jack Queen King to survive, and then gets ace king against queens and decimates Michael Rolt's stack. Then next hand he gets queens and then he's out the door because Sergey's got ace jack. Then he gets sixes, does Pete seat.
I'm surprised you remember this much. This is a first.
Then Pete in seat number 9 gets sixes, gets a walk. Then he gets ace king against eights and then he loses to, and now he's back down to 70k. Phew! And that's the most I've ever remembered. Ever.
Difficult spot here for Brian. He's going to go with the fold option. Pretty loose pill from Dan, king 10 off. Nice find from Serge. I guess we are 6-handed now.
Wow.
King Queen suited for Sat in the small here. Would not jam. 21 too much. It's too good a hand. Want to raise it up. Or potentially we can go for complete and then jam over a raise, but too good a hand blind on blind. And this is why we raise. Great example. Get Queen 8 suited, a hand we dominate to defend. Jack Deuce, rainbow board. I'm going to continue as the aggressor. And Sat here makes it 12, 40%. Tough one for Brian, blind on blind here. I could see calling once being a thing if we're deeper. Sat just got 2 SPR behind, going to turns. Does just let it go. Cut off, ace 8 would open here. Gonna take the tighter approach. King 6 off into 2 bigger stacks. Just misses the cut in my opinion here for Sat, like starting maybe King 8, King 9 as the opening range threshold. But it's going to be a walk for the chip leader.
Again, no comment.
Right on the button, suited king. Wow, he folds it. It's tight. Must have known. Dan had ace 10 in the small, but that is tight. Folded 2 on the button, 45 effective. King 3 suited in the muck. Dan sets Peter in. And Peter calls it off with the 7s, as he should, blind on blind for 12 effective. GrosvenorPoker.com, you're looking for MJ for the online streets of Grosvenor, as the ace 10 outflops the 7s, and Peter gonna need a 7, running spades available too, but the 10 on the turn leaves us with 2 outs. He does not find it, gonna lose Peter. Stewart out in 18th place for £2,300. Which means 17 remain, 1 off the 2-table redraw.
So we're on 17.
Wow. His Towers prediction gonna come. We got 3 hours to lose 1 for the 2-table redraw. He called it.
One in.
Under the gun from Alan. King Jack opens. 5 max setting now, so under the gun. Going to be effective low jack this hand, but after we have both blinds posted again, it will become effective high jack from there on out until we lose 1, and then we're at the 2-table redraw. So decision point here for Dan. A couple of things we need to think about here. If we are going to free bet this hand, are we going to be free bet calling? And if we come to the answer and conclusion of no, this is probably the much better option. Keeping some dominated hands that Alan will open. We have position. And now over to Sergei. I know he likes to get involved, but freeway, not sure about defence here. Just once again, yes, our price increases, but our equity diminishes.
All clubs. It's 5, 6, 2.
Ace Jack club, I could see bet here from Dan. Ace Jack no club. Probably just check.
Four of spades.
Mandatory lead from Sergei. This is our board from the big blind. We can fold out better king highs, we can fold out ace highs. We've got the insurance of an up and down in the second nut flush draw. This is one of the easier spots we're going to have to start bluffing. We've got more 3x. We can also go for some value with even 2 pairs, a 6-5 suited, a 6-4 suited. This is just generally going to be a turn that we get to probe with a lot of our range. 22k should be hand over, just north of half. Ace Jack here cannot continue, and it should not, I should say.
But he is chip leader.
Even still, tower can be drawing dead against this big blind range. Out away from Dan, nice play from Sir. Probably wouldn't have defended pre, but once he gets there, just recognising this is a turn we have to lead, especially with our combo. Got to open here, effective darting is done. Chip leader, 8-6 of spades. Should be a raise and take.
17. 233.
We've got another giveaway coming up at 9 o'clock, guys. We'll say half hour, 32 minutes. Got 4 more to give away. We'll do 2 more questions, 2 tokens for both.
You don't need to know, Phil.
The reverse nearly coming.
We don't, I know.
Razor Kev was on it.
David Kev was on it at 56 to 1. We're none out of 3. That's
Just-
all you need to know.
It just shows you we're closer to a 56 to 1 shot than
Yeah.
we are a 6.5 to 1 shot.
What I shan't ever be doing, 2 things. Shan't ever be dependent to where I am in the country or in the British Isles, and I shan't ever be betting on Walsall.
Well,
That's
I just think it's one thing. I just think you shouldn't even bother. Just leave it. Just save everyone a bit of dough Saturday afternoon.
It'd be boring between 3 and 5 on a Saturday. Who's my favourite golfer? RN, does that mean right now? Tommy.
Yeah, I like Fleetwood. I like Harry Hall as well.
Tommy Fleetwood. My favourite golfer of all time ever was Lee Trevino. I like Beef.
Mickelson's probably my favourite all the time.
Beef it. Yeah, he was a bit miserable when he was in
Yeah, but he
in his
played
prime.
in just exhibition shots, weren't it, some of the times, and that's it.
Some of them flip shots.
Yeah.
You like them flop
I
shots,
love
don't you?
a flop shot. Everyone always has a go at me. Apparently, I'm not allowed to play them off my handicap. That's always what I get.
Yeah. Lee Trevino, my favourite golfer of all time. I would have loved a round of golf with John Daly. And Joe Brooks.
Joe Brooks, of course. How can you forget about Brooksy? They're both players going to love that river. We will be chopping this up.
Yeah, Bob's a good shout. Down to earth.
I like Bob as well.
Seems like
actually.
he could just have a good old laugh with
It
old
was
Bob.
what was it? Was it the players when he was clubhouse leader and 1 hole to play and he made that ridiculous long putt and it went in and they done a recording of Bob in the background in like the inside obviously watching it and he like stood up and started clapping even though he just had the title taken off him with this putt and that obviously shows a lot of class.
Yeah, there's a lot that just seem down to earth. There's a lot that you don't think you'd ever get time of day from. But, and as daft as it is, the actual all the social media and footage on these channels that Bryson's doing.
Thank you, Apocalypse. JJ Spornick was the one that made the putt. US Open. That was
Is that when he eagled it?
Yeah, and Spawn made that long
Yeah,
putt, and,
yeah,
and Bob
yeah.
was clubhouse leader, and
Yeah.
they obviously showed the cameras in where Bob was, and
He was getting ready for the playoff or something, wasn't he? And because he'd got 2 putts, he got 1 putt to win it and 2 putts to draw, hadn't he? Yeah.
Ace 10 suited for Dan. Should see open. Freeze for Alan here on the button in a 5 max setting. I still wouldn't take this at this stage with Alan. I know we can see it might get through, but he is gonna. Oh, it's a bank. Thought it was a triangle, but we're not even at the FT yet, so no one has triangles. I feel like 3's just not good enough. 6's, yeah. I know it's chip leader, he's meant to be opening a lot wider and it's 5-handed, hijack range as well as under the gun. So it's a toughie. He's not going to free bet not all in, is he? Oh my word. Oh my word, Alan. Alan. What are we up to? Like, in my opinion, it's probably fold, best option, all in second best, call third best, and free bet not all in probably the outright worst, but Alan has gone for it. And now, what's the play when we don't flop our set? Queen 5, a rainbow board. Just pure check for Dan as the caller of a free bet. No leading going on here. And now what's the play, Alan? Such a tricky one to play. We don't often flop a set. He's going to check behind. And Dan gets there. And we'll like the check back on the flop here as Dan, but maybe thinks maybe some of the times there's some aces, kings in there. They're going to think that they're either well in front or well behind against Queen X. Let's check it over for the second time. And Alan going to take a freebie. Any frees? Not today. And Dan just looking to show down here, and the ace 10 going to be best. Now that was a adventurous hand. Dan's played it pretty standardly. Maybe he can value bet river. I think we probably should after check turn. Don't even have to go that big, but the free bet not all in from frees, that is An interesting choice from Alan. Love to know the logic behind it and the thought process. Ace 9 for Sergei. Gonna open. Fine to call here as Brian. 55 effective. That should be three-way coup, Queen 6 suited for Dan. Should be getting involved.
To be honest with you, Abby, I see three that way. Said, you need it.
And even three-way in position to both. I think we can happily see bet here as Sergei, this deep. Good to have a 9 as well, just maybe blocking some of these check raises, a little 9-10, a Queen 9, an 8-9 suited. Just going to call. Does catch a pair. And this may be the green light for Sergei here. It's a really nice spot to barrel in my opinion. You just think about the small blind range of Brian here. Like he can have 10-9 suited, he can't have 10-9 off, but there's only 3 combos left of 10-9 suited. And like kings and jacks not going to be there. So like his best hand here is going to be pocket 7s, and then just think of all the combos of hands like jack 9, jack 10 suited, queen jack suited, like ace jack off perhaps, and then like king 10, king 9 suited that we can potentially fold out by river. And I think this could have been a very tidy triple spot for Sergei, especially on this run out. Just think about Brian's small blind calling range. He's going to have a lot of one pair holdings that are just going to struggle to hang on the turn, and as I say, value's only going to really be strong hands, pocket 7s and king jack. That's all he can really have. Kings and jacks going to free bet pre, and then the 10-9 suited, which 25% of the combos eradicated because of our hand. It seemed like a nice one to potentially go for it as Sergei there, but just shutting it down. And happy to see that as Brian. Ace 5 for Dan here. One we could apply some pressure with as big stack. 17 remaining. But 10k is just not doing much here. It is going to fold out the 7-4. But if I was Sergei, I probably would have called 7-4 there with position, getting that price heads up. And need to be going big up. Like theoretically, that deep 70 effective. Need to be going at least 17.5k as the small blind there. because when we just go 2x, we don't actually knock out. We probably knock out like 10%, 10 to 15% of combos. Whereas we are going to get a much larger proportion to fold when we go for a legitimate size in 10k. Just not really achieving anything. Would open this as Dan as chip leader. Wouldn't open it as anyone else at the table, but a king good enough on the button when we cover the blinds heavily as well. Let's for a little size up here. Any ideas here from Sergei? Not today, but Alan is in with the ace-5 suited, and Dan calls it off with the king-6 for 8.5 BBs. Like the jam from Alan. Not sure about the call. Maybe feels like he's priced in because he went for a 2.5x sizing. He was actually getting 2-1 with the king-6. But going to need to fade as Alan. Don't want to see a king or a 6. And there's a queen. So Alan will double up as John Cochrane says the kettle's running out of steam. Not anymore. And we are going to spin on over to the outer table. As Thomas Clack, been grinding a short stack for hours, eventually finds his spot with the ace-jack. And he's up against the kings of she. These big bad Barry does not find it. Thomas Clack out in 17th, some more points for the MPL. And that means we are on the 2-table redraw. We'll leave the pictures on, guys. Should only be a couple of minutes.
Brian. Yeah. Dan, you're just here, mate. You're just here, yeah. Is there a break? No, we'll carry straight on. This is 6 either? This is 6, yeah. You got to be quick. It's just while the dealer comes back. Get a count from everybody. Give me. Somebody else's.
Oh no, kettle's starting to run out of steam.
You're about 10 minutes late.
Oh no, I had to have a salad. Actually had the cauliflower tempura. Very tasty, let me tell you. Redraw with 16. I knew we'd get there. Good luck everybody in the cup. Great great numbers. 125. And Deborah Worley Roberts, if anybody's in town, Deborah Worley Roberts is waiting for people to play cash. She's ready to splash. I don't know if it's up and down the country. It's quite similar. Obviously, the Vic down in London is a lot different to a fantastic restaurant as well. But that tempura cauliflower was very tasty. On a lovely mint and cucumber dressing underneath. Very nice.
So, 2-table redraw, set and ready. In 1, William McClure. 2, Louis Paxton. 3, Brian Taylor. 4, Stephen McCabe. 5, Alan Kettle. 6, Fraser Bellamy. 7, Mitch Johnson. And in 8 is Dan.
Dan the man.
And Will McClure still going off his day 2 buy-in.
When's the final break of the day? About 11:30, 9:30?
An hour.
An hour.
And we'll go to a giveaway at 9 o'clock.
Uh-oh. I'll get my thinking cap on.
Is it my question?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll think
I
of
asked you about a chicken.
Yeah, I remember.
And then you started trying having debates about what is a chicken.
Gotta go. 18 bigs, like I'd probably 3-bet not all in with some queens, kings and aces. Even going to take it with the 10s, it seems, as Alan.
There's razors.
It's just difficult at this stack depth out of position what size to go. And to be fair, guessing we need to be out here, not pricing ourselves in against the jam for when we have bluffs. A much better choice than the threes we saw previously of Alan, if we are going to go for 3-bet not all in at that stack depth.
Did Willie Paxton play the main? Or any of the sides this week? Oh, I might have seen Willie. His par.
Jack looks thrilled playing the cup in the background.
Oh, heck. Scrolling across the bottom of the payouts.
Raise and take for Brian.
will have been all August, seemingly. Well, there you go. Everybody's in the money. We're down to 16. Locked up £2,440 now. Don't forget your tonics in there.
I know.
Just saying.
Ace Queen for William. Under the gun. Can it open? Oh, upstairs from Fraser. 65k. He's going to have to call this off if William jams here. And there's William. It's kind of grim. We've opened gun. We're back to full ring now. 8 max. And we got this free bet that we have no fold equity against. Like, we're more comfortable jamming if Fraser just goes like a normal size here. Against this size, it becomes really grim. I actually don't know what I do, so I might fold. I might even fold, unless if William puts it in here, if he's been playing with Fraser, he's been on Fraser's table a lot of the day and he's seen a lot of stuff like this, big sizes, then probably will go with it. But if he hasn't been playing with him today, and this is the first time that this unique situation has arose, like, I kind of like fold here. I kind of do, because we got no fold equity, and I never expect Ace Jack, Ace 10 to do this. I feel like it's going to be a lot of 9s, 10s, Jacks, and then sometimes Ace King does get out of there.
Yeah, tough one.
Yeah, I kind of agree to take the whole cards out of account as always. I know we can see Fraser was up to no good, but that's a real grim one against that size specifically. Like, if Fraser just goes 35k, I think we jam as William, but no fold equity. Fraser gets it through. And we're going to have a spin. And it's Riz all in. But not at risk, because Sat is at risk with the Ace Queen, and that is a horror flop.
No.
Needs runners. And that will do it. Dead on the turn.
Well played, Sat. Good to have you on the stream and also chat with you during the week from the Birmingham area.
Played well this week. Played well in the high roller. Seemed to be solid today on the feature. I don't think he's done much wrong, if anything.
It's weird how he's only GUKPTs have ever been playing in Edinburgh.
He must love the place.
It's weird. We've got Coventry, we've got Luton. We've got Manchester an hour away. Bizarre. But now, we're on 15.
Kings for Lewis. Opens to 12. King Lewis suited for Dan, covering in the small here. Against gun.
Kings for Louis. King Louis. 4, 5, 7, 2 clubs. Dan with the chips. Looking out a flush draw.
Heads up against big blind might check as Louis, but I think three-way just okay to continue here. Kings no club on the 4-5-7. It's still going to check, but I don't mind this at all. Just this is a guy that recognises if we get check raised here, small blind can still have 4s, 5s, 7s. Big blind can have all the straights, can have all the 2 pairs and sets. Like good awareness from Louis. I still think I might bet multi-way. Maybe check more heads up against big blind, but just aware of the ranges here as Louis. And it's a really good turn to see.
Pairs it up, pairs of 5.
Louis, I'm not sure which one it is. Two. It is Louis, yep.
Louis Paxton.
So I know someone called Louis, spelled exactly the same.
Exactly, yeah.
They're now having to bet. There's Louis. Oh, and what a river for Louis. Could be some payment.
2 pair for Dan. Missing the flush draw, but hitting the 9.
$45k on the end here, 60%. Danny's going to call, don't blame him after river in top, after checks through flop. Nice bit of value from Louis. Shows it's a man that's aware as well, checking that flop three-way. Just recognising ranges and how the board is much more favourable for the blinds. Got the clean run out, got his value.
On 15.
I couldn't agree more, Apocalypse. I've actually asked for more work next year.
You already booked the Irish Open?
No, I haven't.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You booked it earlier this year, didn't you? You were on the
No,
boat.
later.
Was-
Well,
was it
no,
late?
later.
I do like the.
Oh no, yeah, I booked it in December last year. Yeah,
I do like the plane story.
The plane story is unbelievable, ain't it? I was fuming.
I'm not
I
surprised.
was absolutely fuming.
I'm not surprised. Oh,
That's
see.
the first ever time I've missed my flight. And
Oh, Danny, change subject. Cheers. Thank you. 0 from 3 for the first time ever. I'm in the President's Suite across the road, and
I sleep in the back of the GUKPT van that brings all the gear, the featured. It's all right during the week. It's just a Sunday night when I got the featured table crammed up against me in the van. But in the week, it's spacious because all the set is obviously in front of your eyes.
name is pronounced Lewis. I always thought it was Louis. I've talked about Louis a lot, but now it's Lewis. And obviously I know Willie quite well, Willie Paxton. So we'll go for Lewis. Thank you very much.
He's only got an inch on me, Mickey Graham. Believe it or not, I know I sit like this and I'm slouched all the time, so it looks like he's got a bit more than me. But he's only 1 inch taller than me, the tower.
What more do you need than tea and donuts? That's all you need, isn't it? There's a nightcap. Tea and donuts is a nightcap. That's all you need. Really weird how they sacked him less than 15 minutes after the final whistle, and he didn't even do an interview at the end or anything like that. Have they got somebody in already? They must have.
Well, he gets 3 years worth of payout, don't he?
3 years?
Yeah, 3 year contract. So he's literally getting 3 years worth of wages for working 39 days.
39 days, like.
It's the best job in the world, football manager. You do a terrible job and you just get paid out.
Well, that is trust. 39 days in the job, is that it? What gets me is how has he not won in 8 games if he's only been there 39 days? That's a lot of football.
Cup.
Burnout.
Euro.
That's why they're losing. 8 games in 39 days, that's a lot.
Well, they're in Europe and the League Cup has been in between that.
No, you should never have got, Nottingham Forest should never have got rid of Nuno. End of story. I have no idea.
Sevens for Dan. Opens.
Lewis with King 3.
And off this hand, guys, we got another 2 tickets to give away.
Pen, paper, that's what I need.
For Grosvenor Poker Online, and then Tao will do the final question for myself, the last session of the day.
Bin that one. Yeah, bin that one.
Need paper.
We do. We need fresh paper. Bin that one. Well, we should clean up after ourselves, to be fair.
We need a bin.
We need a bin. Yeah, that's true.
Alright, so guys,
Yes.
giveaway time. Got another
Clean piece of paper.
clean piece of paper. So what we're going to do for this one,
Yep.
we're going to do a €100 Galway package satellite and a €15 Galway package satellite, and then we'll do the 250s final session. So if you've not played before, it's going to work like this. I am going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down on that piece of paper.
You've seen it.
Closest to Tower's answer will win the tickets. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. We do check. Don't get yourself DQ'd. And please do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving Tower any clues in the chat box.
Absolutely not.
So, Tower, another Scottish one as we're here in Scotland, Edinburgh. What I would like to know, what is the most expensive kilt ever purchased? What is the most expensive kilt ever purchased? And for our national, global viewers, a kilt is a Scottish piece of clothing that the men wear. And it's tradition, right? Is it tradition to wear a kilt when it's like a big occasion?
Yes.
Yeah, and it's also tradition you don't wear any underwear with the kilt as well.
I'm pretty sure it's about clans.
Clans?
I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure the kilt's all about the clans.
Okay.
That's what
I've probably butchered it. Sorry, Scots people watching the stream, but I'm
Is
looking.
this at auction? Is it in a
it's,
shop?
It's the most.
Is it in Primark?
It's the most expensive kilt ever bought.
Dear me. No idea. I'm ready.
Towers guesses in. Good luck, everyone.
No idea. It could be anything, from a tenner to a million. Oh, his Facebook's still on. I'll get PK to sort that out.
No, you're in. The Deprived King. That's only on the 888 streams.
Yep.
You can still guess. This is a GUKPT, my friend. We give loads of money away.
Can you win 2 in one day?
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, get you. I thought it was only 1 in one day.
I thought that was just 888.
No, that they maybe. Why not? How much is the most expensive kilt?
It was a long funeral. It was a long, yeah. It was a long, never ever put the money in. Years. You would never put the money in that hand. I mean, there's been some shenanigans. I've never seen you try to do that. I was thinking,
Fraser with the king 3. Alan. Getting a bit juicy with the king 7 out of small.
Like it. Might have got a little bit bigger tower, 18k, but don't mind it.
And he goes to me, what sack it is on?
Queen on the flop, queen 4-5. Checked. Now then Alan. A delayed bet. Go.
It's like you could hear your tower. The kettle is on.
So the question is, how much do I think the most expensive kilt is? Could be absolutely anything. From 100 quid to 100 million. Be an expensive kilt give that much though.
Well, I didn't tell you, it is encrusted with over 1,000 pure diamonds. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Imagine. Oh, come on then, give me the right answer. And then we'll give him 2 more minutes after this.
So the most expensive kilt ever purchased was for £8,000. I think it was pounds, it might have been dollars, but we'll go with that. 8,000. I'll even read it to you. 8,000. The most expensive kilt ever bought was a bespoke Scottish cashmere kilt made for actor Sean Connery that cost $8,000.
$8,000? Is that all? Wow. Jeez.
It's not really hard. It's still got to get it.
To be fair, I wouldn't even know what an average price was.
I wouldn't know either. Probably same as like just trousers, right?
Same as bagpipes.
I
Nobody's
don't
got
know.
any idea what the bottom price is. disappointing now.
Fraser in a small here. Could have potentially be taking this upstairs. Decides to flat Brian with the aggression, just C-Bets takes it down.
I know.
So if you haven't guessed yet, guys, we are looking for the most expensive kilt purchase ever.
Yep.
And we're looking for Tower's answer.
Most expensive kilt ever. $8,000 apparently.
Yeah, spot on, Mark Nolan. Sure, there was a cashmere kilt made for Sean Connery. I think it cost about 6k.
There you go. Nailed it. John Perkins says there's a few hundred on average. Yes, Mark, we've got your name down. I think you won a 15.
Mark Express?
Yeah.
15. We done an RNG. If you want to go back to the second session of the stream and watch that, there's a part where we do a random number generator.
For the 4 tickets.
Yeah, to choose what tickets people got.
Yeah.
I'll give you a couple more minutes, guys, then we will close this giveaway. I have a question.
I'll try and answer this one.
Sean Connery.
Yeah.
Who is he? I don't see why that's so funny.
Did you just did you just really say that?
Well, I've read Mark Dolan's thing about Sean Connery. Connery.
Yeah.
And I was just wondering who it was. It's not one of the Proclaimers, is it? I don't know. I don't know what the Proclaimers are called. No, what have I done here? It's not like it's not like, I don't know. I was about to say something really stupid then.
Well, to be fair, it's hard to top. It's hard to top that, let me tell you. Oh dear. Oh man. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. He is actually probably the best James Bond we've ever had.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought the only James Bonds I know are Piers and Daniel.
Oh, you're on first name terms with them, Tommy.
Yeah.
You're on first name terms with them,
I am.
But you don't know who Sean Connery is.
Back to the action, Stephen. All in with the 6s, runs into the 7s of Lewis. Gonna need some help.
We need a 6 for Stephen McCabe. Oh, he's out the door. And that will end it. Oh, look at Stephen. Lewis Paxton takes him out, moves up to 350.
Do you know, Jackie Chan, I wish I was, but I'm honestly not. I am not too good.
He is 100% genuine when he says, I've never heard of anything.
Like, I can tell you, Papa Bouba Diop scored the only goal in France versus Senegal in the 2002 World Cup, but I couldn't tell you who Sean Connery is. Unfortunately.
A very, very, very good actor. Famous actor.
Is he in
From the
anything
60s,
else?
70s,
But I've only
80s.
ever seen Casino Royale and the...
I think he was like in...
what was it? Quantum of Solace.
He was in like 5 or 6 of the first 10.
I've only seen Casino Royale and Quantum
Yeah.
of Solace.
He was in 5 or 6 of the first 10. Sean Connery. Yeah. So we'll close it in another minute's time because we've got the correct answer. 1 more minute and then we'll close it. We'll do it after this hand.
Sorry.
Yeah, totally forgot about the giveaway after all those occurrences. Is this when the police walk in, Mel, and escort me out of the country? Is that what you're saying? See, 1962. Come on, how am I going to know that? Be honest.
But there's only been like, what has there been, 20 James Bond films?
Yeah, I've only seen 2.
You've only seen 2?
Yeah, Quantum of Solace and Casino
He was
Royale,
the
obviously.
original James Bond. Him and Roger Moore shared the same role for about 50. Because they didn't do a film every year. They did like one every 2 or 3 years. But Dr. No, Sean Connery was the first one. Seven Bond films in 21 years they did. But they didn't do a Bond film every year, you see. So, The Hunt for Red October, great movie. Outlander.
You know, I don't watch films, and you know that's
Yeah, we know that.
one fact about me. I do not watch films.
It wasn't in Happy Gilmore.
That is the only film I have watched. So.
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. He was the dad. So, give yourselves 20 seconds and then we will close the comp. Now we know that Sean Connery got a kilt and now we know who Sean Connery is. And apparently that was the most expensive. I still find it unbelievable. It's only £6,000 for a kilt. $8,000. Yeah, all right, pass it to me.
I've never seen Indiana Jones for Bria, so I literally would have no idea. But the thing is, like, I know who Tom Cruise is, big actor, but if you put him in front of me, I wouldn't know it's him. I know his name, I don't know what he looks like, because I just don't watch films, and that's just me. So how am I going to know people that are actors if I've never watched films?
5 seconds.
You're laughing, but...
4. Not laughing.
You were.
3.
You had a right chuckle.
2. No, when you just randomly say, who is Sean Connery? Yeah. 1. Competition's now closed. You could run through 1,000 things that Sean Connery's been in and he wouldn't have seen any of them, ever. Trust me. So, done. We don't get any, there's no clickbait involved, we don't get any extras for you lot chatting. So the comp is closed. Any action with Lewis with the raising the ace queen, we'll come back to it, but we'll get this answer out of the way because
Close it up.
I've done it.
Oh, you done it.
Closed it.
Over to you then, Tower. I asked the most expensive kilt to be purchased in all of time, apparently, and it was $8,000.
Even though he wasn't in pounds.
Oh yeah, it's what
But
it is.
£6,000 we came.
Someone's going to win something.
I obviously had no idea. I thought it might have been at auction, and I instantly thought a Braveheart, and I thought that his kilt might have gone on sale in auction and somebody would have bought it. Didn't even know how much a kilt cost, so I was guessing about £1,000 for a kilt. Don't even know if that's true or not. So £1,000 for a kilt, and then I thought, well, if you're gonna buy one, they're gonna auction it. You're gonna auction for a lot of money. So I came up with just a random £31,250. That's what I came up with. 31 grand for a kilt, and obviously that's way out, so I apologise. But somebody's going to get close, hopefully.
And someone was fairly close, guessed 31,335. That was Sean Perry. You are taking our £110 closer seat.
Woo! 31,000. I tell you what, that was close, that.
You guessed 250, yeah.
31,250.
And in second, who guessed 31,500 and will be receiving a €15, was Neil McCormick. So Neil McCormick and Sean Perry, please drop your alias in the chat.
Congratulations.
You'll be on the spreadsheet.
Oh, man. Sean Perry, 31,335. Very nice indeed. Eesh.
Under the gun, Jack 10 suited opens. Alan gonna make a loose pill here against a strong opening range. 9-7 suited in the small, wants to see a flop. Well done, Sean. Sorry, it's a Galway satellite package you got, Sean, not a closer, my bad. And thank you, Neil. Got yours too.
Well done and congratulations. One more question tonight.
It was suited.
Alan just runs it with his big combo draw, gets it through.
Well done, Pesky. Well done, the Pesky. And nearly poker. Well done, nearly poker.
You might have to just quit poker.
Well, there you go. That's what I'd have put. Would have nailed it. $59,400 equates to £31,250.
Let me guess, Mel was James Bond as well.
Mel Gibson in Braveheart. If that's correct, Mr. Niall. I'm guessing your question was just about to shop kilt then.
I don't know. I just googled most expensive kilt ever sold, and that's the response Google spat out.
to come out.
Jay's come out.
So we're down to 14 as we lost Steve.
Going to be a jam for Mitch for 10 against a hijack here. Brian's going to call ace 10, or at least he should do. 10 big blind shove. We have 2 invested. 5 max setting. I was not expecting it to be a bloke.
Just to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, Jay has just Googled Mel Gibson. And he said, I didn't realise it was a fella.
Well, Mel's commonly a woman's name, right? Mel's short for Mel, isn't it?
Melvin.
Oh, okay, yeah, actually, a Melvin. You forget about Melvin. I don't actually know many Melvins, though. Do you know many Melvins? I know a lot of Mels.
I don't. Melvin Hayes is probably a famous one. Mel Gibson.
I'll tell you, olden type, like not many kids being called Melvin in the last 20 years.
Not many Melvins around nowadays at school. Mel Smith, alias Smith and Jones.
I'm just not good on Scottish people, guys. I know Andy Murray. He is one. I know Judy Murray. Andy's mum. I'm trying to think who else. Darren Fletcher.
Darren Fletcher?
A footballer.
What about the best commentator in the world?
Ali McCoist.
Exactly.
Ali McAnally. See, I know a lot more than you think.
One of the best golfers in the world you mentioned.
Susan Boyle, yeah, I know that. Bob McIntyre.
There you go, hundreds now.
Yeah, exactly.
We're into hundreds here. Surely you must remember Colin Hendry.
Alex Ferguson, of course. Colin Hendry, it rings a bell. Oh, what footballer?
Yeah.
Wolves.
Well,
Wolves.
I was thinking more of the guy.
Wasn't it Cole Hendry?
I was at Colin Hendry. I was thinking more of the guy that Gazza decided to flip it over to score the old dentist chair goal.
Alan Hutton, of course. We're going on break in about 20 minutes, and then when we come back, there will be a full list of who's left in.
Cheers. If he's ever heard of the Crankies, then
I've not heard of the Crankies.
we know you've not heard of the Crankies. Oh, I love it.
Yes, I've heard that name, Apocalypse. Once again, I wouldn't be able to put a name to a face, but Billy Connolly I've definitely heard of.
Probably one of the best comedians in the world ever.
Frankie Boyle as well, I know him.
He's doing floor.
But there's a lot of stuff in my head, but unfortunately none of it is actors or musicians.
No.
It's just numbers.
Good luck, Alan Kettles, says Rob Franks. How are we doing, Rob? Hope things are well. How's the golf course treating you?
How you doing, Rob? deuces for Dan. Opens from the cut-off.
Well, 13 minutes to go until the end of the session. We're down to 14 as it says top right. And then 2 hours of play to go to see if we get down to 9.
New deck.
New deck, please.
So Kenny Dalglish, I know. Dennis Law, I know. Because they're athletes.
Yes, they are.
I don't know the entertainers unless they're a handful of comedians. Gary Anderson, lethal darts player. There is something inside, guys, I promise. It's just not the things that are inside most people's head.
What about Mr. Tunnocks?
Mr. Tunnocks.
So we're on 14 heading to the break. Just over 10 minutes to go until the break. The final one of the day, and then 2 hours to go. So we're back around 10 PM. Neil Farrell.
But it's not just the Scottish, like, I know...
It could have been an English accent.
Like, this is the thing, like, I know Keira Knightley.
Why?
She's just a really famous actress in the UK.
What, have you ever watched the Kieran?
She was in the, was she in the Titanic with Leonardo DiCaprio?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought she was. If she was, I got that wrong. Terribly wrong, but... And then I'm actually trying to think of a British actor. Daniel Craig, there we go, and I can think of a...
There you go. Evening, Rob. Good evening, gentlemen. Another great job you're doing again for the whole team. Just a few more clothes required for the next 5 months at the office. Hope things are well, Rob. May see you in Blackpool.
I'm sure Keira Knightley was in the Titanic. Oh.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I was thinking. I knew there was a ship in it. I knew there was a ship. Johnny Depp. I've got another one. Johnny Depp.
She weren't in Captain Pug, was she?
Oh, she's there. I knew there was a ship.
Brilliant in Pirates of the Caribbean. 9-9 bigs for Dan, still chip leader. 8-6 for Fraser. Bellamy going along nicely. Lewis Paxton on 60. 14 players left.
Easy mistake, Gibraltarian. I just remember being in something on the sea. And I've seen that Pirates of the Caribbean one, I've seen probably about 20 years ago. But
I don't think I watched the last one. Probably one too many.
that was like the original CGI, wasn't it, with Davy Jones?
Ace King for Billy McClure. Then the 16, Lewis with the Jacks.
This should just get in. See if Lewis can find the correct size here. Like, because William stacked depth here, we just want to make this 4 bigs. Let's go scale down, but even still 40 is just a little too large, because now if William has an ace-5 suited, which is actually pure in this spot, oh, this stack depth, if he has a king-jack suited, if he has a pocket 7, 6s, he's never going to jam these now. And that's sort of the idea. Just leave enough to make our opponent believe they have some fold equity when we make it 40k. William aware he's never getting a fold.
Absolutely, here we go, off to the races. 2,440 next out. Here we go. Jack's good at the moment. William McClure needing an ace or a king. Oh, the king of spades, bingo!
What a card to see.
What a card! And gets a much needed double up to 200. 35 bigs.
The only Lulu I know, Apocalypse, is from Harry Enfield all them years ago when he had the brother, and the brother used to like hit her on the head with the toy, and he used to go, "Poor Lulu," when the parents come in. I remember that Lulu. Poor Lulu.
Have you ever heard of Take That?
Yeah, I know. Take that.
Have you ever
Gary
heard
Barlow.
Have you ever heard of Relight My Fire?
Yeah, I know
Your
that.
one is my only desire. That one. Do you remember that?
Yeah, of course I do. Like, why are you even saying that? You know I know that.
Because Lulu sang it with Take That.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Up the kettles.
Oh, it's been a fun session.
And one more question to go for the final session for a couple of tickets.
Just a lot of boring football knowledge and just like stuff from school, really, Jamie, that I learned. I've I couldn't tell you sung most songs, but I can tell you how to find the area of a triangular prism. Or I can tell you the hyperbolic functions and how to use them through imaginary numbers, but I can't do things that I've never taken in. It's as simple as that.
And he can recite a poker solver word for word. Jack's getting involved, is he, by any chance?
Sad little life going on in the cup.
4 minutes left of this level, and then the final break is upon us. So we'll be back at 10. We will be back at 10 PM. Did Face come back on? Yeah, sweet.
Again on the button for Fraser. Queen Jack suited here for Dan, and we've actually got one here if we wanted to. 100 deep, cash game ranges. Could be taken upstairs. Not quite 100 because of Fraser's stack, about 85 effective, but he's just going to defend. Well timed, because would have probably been met by 4-bet. Check on the flop to the 4 of hearts turn, and may see Dan start leading now. Fold out some king highs, fold out some potential ace highs. Like once Fraser checks back flop, may feel like he's capped and never got a 9 or better. 8's at best, so it could be a double barrel coming in regardless of river. Tough for Fraser. Could see calling once here, ace king diamond with position. Getting 3-1 on a call, facing half pot. Great card to see for Fraser. Just making some of these like Jack 9, 10-9, Queen 9 suited less likely, and the sorry, Dan's in the big. I thought he was in the small. So still going to have a lot of 9x, but does make some of the 9x holdings less likely. Now, once the 9 pairs, and Fraser, he's got the 50k in his hand. Thinking about the hero. I could see it. The only thing I will say, sometimes people don't bluff this spot once the top card pairs because they expect people to hero too much, making it less likely that we have a 9 ourselves as Dan. Time bank going to be used for Fraser here. I guess King of Diamonds not the best one to have, but we are against big blinds, so going to be a fairly wide defend range from Dan nonetheless.
Looks like a good call to me.
That's only why he's thinking about it.
Fraser just peeled it open. Oh no.
Makes the great call. What a call from Fraser. And he shows him the ace high.
And on that note, we have 5 seconds on the clock. Are we getting one more in?
Nope, we are not. We're on a break. We'll see you in 15 for the final session. See you soon.
See that?
Yep.
I'm hoping for a lot today.
He's folding queens, you know.
He's not.
He is. He's folding queens.
No, he's not.
He's folding queens. He shouldn't. We know that. If he knows his player.
Oh, well, yeah, against Chris here. Well, not even just against Chris, against population, we just got to get this in. But against Chris, we're doing cartwheels and handstands, as I say. Against the old Macapac, who can just be putting us in with ace-5 suited, a king-jack suited here. Chris is more than capable. Chris would stick us in with jacks or 10s here, Tower, probably.
Yep. If we fold these queens, we might need to get 20. We might need to give away 20 tickets here. Line, we could be here a while. These queens are going in the bin, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think they are now. Maury postures.
These queens are going in the bin. And there is no way Chris now believes that he's got queens.
No.
At all.
It's one of these, you sat here with jacks as Chris, you're like, oh, fade the snap, fade the snap. Whoa, we faded the snap. Come now, put it in, mate. And then he puts it in, you spin your jacks over, you're like, oh.
His fold don't show! Never, ever, ever, ever open fold queens.
Ace king for Alex. It's the 24.
One with the 9s out the small.
Oh dear, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. I'm just going to go for call. I personally would have jammed here as Warren. Like, Alex now has this stack. He should be opening pretty damn wide. 7 from the money. 9s for 20 against low jack just seems fine. To say the words I'm all in, but I think we're already aware as Warren trying to get on the right side of the money. I feel like a lot of his decisions are going to be based on that fact right now. He wants his min cash, so not taking the shove for 20, which I feel like is going to be the most profitable decision here. They're going to play flat and see what occurs.
Flopping a set against top.
Get it anyway. Should have been in pre, but either way, we're going to get the lot. Really small here as Alex. I could see quarter being a thing, 18k. Let's just go for third. Just a call from Warren. Can't do anything else here. If Alex has ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all these hands, he's drawing nigh on dead to around 5% equity. Oh wow. Oh wow, oh wow. And the sick thing is, Alex has the ace of spades here, Tower. So like, what? This is a snap for Alex, but what's Warren supposed to have here? This is the guy that just folded queen's face up. It's so weird. Like, he should never jam here in a million years, Warren, but he's just got lucky that he's run into ace king of Alex. Like, Alex can have queen jack, king queen, jack 10, like all the pocket pairs that just c-bet range on this board. Like, we've just run into that small percentage that is at the top end, because otherwise we just lose value with our 9s here. We want to keep bluffs in. That is dead on the turn for Alex.
So full double, back up to 542,000.
A pretty mad jam from Warren there. Like, Alex's range just going to have so many hands that are drawing to less than 5% equity that we just lose with a jam. And say if he's open like ace 3 suited, ace 4 suited, we give him a chance to hero fold these. It's crazy old jam when we have a lock on the board, but it worked out in the short run.
Alex still chip leader, but losing a few to Warren, who gets a full double.
Be happy with that after the queen's fold.
Absolutely.
Forster.
I don't think Fraser Forster.
Yeah, it's a different kettle of fish over. So Rosa with the aces. A lovely looking hand to pick up with 22 bigs in your stack. Did boss with aces the other day deep in the voyage. Lost to the 8s of Danny Myers, who sat 2 to his right. Flatted from the big. Danny flop top set. Rossa was out the door. Only meant to lose with him 1 in 5 times.
Seven, 8, 7, but look at that for a draw for Paul. 10 of hearts will be dreams. Any heart would be as well.
$40k quarter pot start for Rossa. Paul with the Jack 9 of hearts. Actually got both options available here. We can fast play this, I think, when we've just got heaps of equity, even against the over pairs. I say heaps, we should have a lot more here as Paul. We should have veering towards like 45%, but oh, we got half our outs gone. 5 of our 11 outs in the muck. So Paul with the raise to 110. Rosser not going anywhere with the aces.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Couple gutted now for Paul.
Yeah, brings in 6s as well.
Nine 6 of hearts gets there. I don't think Paul's one that's going to check raise 9-6, other than 9-6 of hearts specifically. Big old river coming up here. Because Rosser season pro, if he can find the hold here, going to be over a milli, and probably favourite to take this down.
Time bank used. Are we just sending this?
I could see it. I think he may call, keep some bluffs in. But the thing is, the bluffs we expect to be like what Paul has anywhere, which are going to cool off right if we jam anyhow. It's just going to go with call. So this is a big old river coming up, 800k in the middle here.
It is. And here it comes. And it's the heart and the flush for Goliath champ. And he's just going to send him. And Rosa with 2 black aces says, have you got it? See the bad news. Paul Worsley up to 1.7 million and huge chip leader in the room. Paul Rosamond. No, Michael Rosamond. Oh, Rosa. Unfortunately out the door with 2 black aces.
I need some help in the FPL today, Tower.
What have we
I've got
got?
it all figured out.
Show me a team.
I've got a nice hefty 20 odd points on the bench between 2 players. So I need Haaland to get injured in the warm up and Njai to get injured in the warm up. Both them subs come in, and suddenly our FPL weekend's looking okay again.
You're anti-railing, are you?
Well, this is the only hope we got
Is
at
that
the
how
moment.
bad it is? Who are you playing this week?
Have we played Leeds?
No, I mean, who are you playing in the FPL?
No, I do weekly bets with people.
Oh,
That's
right,
the
okay.
problem. So it's not who I don't do your, what's it called?
Sleeper.
I don't do
So
sleeper.
you're not playing against a
I
person?
don't do sleeper because, yeah, I am playing against a person,
Oh.
but we do it on FPL points each week. But just every week against the same person. But I didn't get invited to the sleeper.
Well,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can have my
yeah,
team
just
if you want
don't.
it.
Yeah.
I'm 0-7.
Yeah, take Towers team, I'll be alright.
You know, when you draft from 10 in a 10-man league, you've no chance. Because the only option is Ollie Watkins or the striker from Wolves, and that was it.
Strand Larson.
Aye.
Serious player, Strand Larson.
Injured last 4 weeks.
I know.
And Wolves are bottom at league. It is not going well. I do like it though. It's a good format because nobody can have the same player. Love it. All right, chill out. The only person I've got that's any good is Declan Rice.
He scored yesterday.
He did. And then then he got stretched off.
No, it's not. It's not the end of the world.
It's not bad actually.
You got Shrewsbury.
Yeah, he's suspended.
Saar?
He's on bench.
No, he's not. He weren't supposed to be. That's the only reason I put him in. That is why. Saar, because I thought at the start of the season it'd be, but then Paulina's been in. He's been class, to be fair, and they've both got the same sort of role. Back to this hand, because we got aces for Alex. We got ace 10 with heart for Tariq. Oh my word, he didn't, did he?
He's hit the jack with the ace 10 Tariq. He's just bust the aces. And with the ace of hearts redraw as well, Riz is not going to like this one.
It's not the nicest card for Riz because...
Let us do it. Have we got the chip counts? Yes, we have. Shidung.
Wow, you got to remember, she was basically out after we went on break. He lost that monster against Stato about 4 hours ago and span back to Chippy.
Yeah, Fraser Bellamy, Nick Swan, Stato, Dan. There is still in Lewis. Rich Johnson down on 11 as short stack. And here's the kettle's running out of steam. 16 bigs. Fast. Final session of the day.
We got one more giveaway with two €50 bounty tickets, which we'll probably do at about 11, unless we lose 4 in about half hour on the FT bubble. Then we'll have to go to the giveaway. And here is the kettles. Pocket eights. Oh, ace 5 suited for Fraser here. He's going to make the call. You look lost, young man.
Yeah.
Always lost.
They gave me a bluff in the cup again. Shockingly, I didn't get.
Don't tell me you've bagged in the cup.
No, I didn't.
You didn't? Oh, man.
Played it.
Oh. Is it Portsmouth tomorrow?
Yeah, I have to get home and then a couple of days back and then Manchester.
You're in Manchester, yeah?
Yeah.
I might pop up for the turbo.
It'd be huge morale. Like, everyone's going to be there.
You're there all week for it then, yeah? You're going for the whole week? aren't you?
Tuesday onwards.
Okay.
Yeah, for the 2K.
So Alan checks it over to Fraser. Goes for 15k. Ace is out there. Yeah, good laydown.
Right.
Debs is trying to start a cash game.
I know, she was just on the tannoy. How have they let her do that?
Anybody want to play cash game?
I mean, she was obviously doing all of her seductive moves to try and get him to sit
Oh,
down.
okay.
Get sat down. Go and do it. Get £100 out. Go and play.
I have 140 left from Ultimate Hold'em last night.
Well,
Oh, okay, there you go. That's enough for a 1-1.
Yeah,
there you go.
140 big. She's loving life.
I'm hating it, it's too much.
Two more hours to get through, or the FT, whatever comes first.
4, 8 and 5, 10 will be the blinds to finish off today. Won't be playing them, Fraser. Be ordering a cup of tea.
Mitch, Ace Jack on the button, 11 bigs. In it goes. Sorry, in the cut-off before he's on the button. Either way, expect to see the same approach. Just leave himself 10k back. We are on a little £200 ladder. Either way, Mitch going to get that through.
How many bagged up in the cup?
Have a look.
Yeah, how many bagged up in the cup?
One less than should have.
Chip Daddy says, Fraser's the only person he's ever played with that brushed his teeth and flossed to the table. A little bit weird. I also think that Fraser was the only person we live streamed when he took his shoes and socks off.
Oh, I've seen that. He gets his feet out.
And he
doesn't
has his feet out. He did.
Did he brush it with one of his toenails?
Shoes and socks off on the feature table.
Chip leader in the cup, somehow bagging up nearly 20 starting stacks, 920k. Gordon Huntley.
Whoa.
That is a stack going into tomorrow. The cup. And hold on a minute. How many times did he have aces into kings? Bousey
What?
has got 400k. Either that's 39,600 and there's been an extra zero added, or he's been on the right end of some callers.
Got to play it.
400k?
Oh no, I was shocked. I haven't even said hello to him this week.
Well, there you go.
Davenport bagging up. Val Gray's bagged up a chunk, 450k. Keith Littlewood there. Steve Barnes. Ravi, nearly 300. Decent cup.
Good numbers. Very good. And now Debs the Destroyer is trying to get a cash game going.
That's one open from Fraser. Nice looking flop for Brian after defending from the big. Nice board to continue as Fraser. King's club, Queen of Spades, 2 clean overcards. But is going to knuckle it back. It's the Jack of Diamonds turn. Now I've got one overcard out there to contend with for Brian. I'm going to lead for just north of 20%. 10k into 46. Takes it down.
Mine's 4-8.
I might have to leave. That's it.
See you in the bar. Rucksack on bike, ready to depart Edinburgh. Final 2 levels of the day. We're on 14.
William. What a spot.
William McClure.
I'm not sure what Louis up to. What are we up to? I'm glad Jack left because he might have just blown his top.
We're 3-betting to 55.
Yeah, this is... I don't know what this is. I've got no sort of theory to give you why we'd ever want to do this with Jack 9 off. I know it's a cut-off open, but we're just going to have better choices of 3-bet bluffs. Jack 9 off's just giving it away almost. And William here, I'm guessing just 4-bet sends and hopes to be called off, which he won't be. Is the classic time bank tell coming. Jam will be coming in.
4 seconds. Don't do it.
He's actually used nearly all of it. So Louis there, over 20% of his stack up in smoke. I don't know if he had a live tell, what he thought was a live tell or a read, but I have no explanation why we might want to take that upstairs there with Jack 9 off.
Yeah, screen for Brian. C3.
Makes it 16k. I'd shove here as Alan. Against the button open. Only got 11. I feel like this should be a jam. Honestly, going to be running into it, but think of all the hands that are going to open the button here. As Brian, we're just going to get it through a lot of the time. We've got an ace when we are called. Best time to be called bluffing pre-flop. Equity's running finest. Suited for that little extra 4% as well. Will he take it? I personally would. Yeah, well played, Alan. I like this. I know. We can see Brian's got ace queen. We can see he's going to get called, but I always try and do the commentary from a standpoint of taking the whole cards out of the question. I know it's hard, they're staring right at us, but just try and look at this range versus range, and I think this is a good jam from Alan. And why has Brian not called yet? The poker gods don't like a nit roll.
Yeah, that's true.
He does eventually call. Only 10 seconds, maybe just wanting to clarify how much it was. Maybe this is the time. Do you want to say it, Tower? Or am I going to say it? Alan Kettles. All in, needing a 7. Awesome clubs.
Has he gone off boil?
Or has he run out of steam? And it looks like the Kettles has run out of steam on the King Queen 6. He's going to need backdoors.
The Kettle's gone off. 10 for the chop. And it's a jack.
Good run.
Well done, Alan.
Good jam.
Need the dealer to that, but last year I gave it to got me 3 double ups.
So that means we're on 13. Good for 2,630 quid. Well done, Al.
Some of these Scottish accents, it's honestly, how did you get to hear what they're saying?
There's no spare right enough. I would take 5 reds.
Always feel bad with Blacklaw because he's got that thick. Is he from Motherwell, ain't it, Dave? Like
Dave,
proper thick Scottish accent, and like sometimes just trying to get the articulation of his words. Struggle. Freeze up. Oh, sorry for reminding you of Motherwell. My bad, Jackie Chan's. I forgot about this afternoon. Freeze up. Not going to open the king on the button. And Mitch has got a nice easy jam here. Ace-9 for 11. Nothing more to say. This should always go in. There we go. He's going to get it through, Danny.
Under 2 hours to go tonight. Do we get to 9 or do we come back with more than the 9 and we're on 13 max? At the moment there'll be 13 names on the Grosvenor Sport betting app tomorrow.
No way, Mickey Graham. Not that quickly.
True.
It's true.
Yeah, there's 13 names on the betting list at the minute. Tomorrow.
What? So he's not the new manager of Forest then?
What are you on about?
What, Mickey
I've
Graham?
just said there's 13 players going on the sports app. You say, is that true?
No, I've just read that Stephen Gerrard's new manager of Notts Forest.
What?
I don't know if he's trolling, but surely not. Gotta be a troll. Never seen a turnaround around that quick since we lost, who was it? Jacques Santini and one day Ramos coming.
I still can't believe he got sacked before they went off the pitch.
The trolls we get in the chat box, unbelievable. Raise and take for Danny on the bottom with the jacks.
Who the Forest fans want? I know Mancini was the man that was mentioned. Go on, Debs.
final giveaway coming up at 11 o'clock, guys, so stay tuned for that. Have 2 more tickets to throw at you. 50k guarantee mystery bounty. 2 tickets for that tournament. And Brian just lets an ace go versus the button open, covering. Ace deuce off as well. Could have taken it upstairs at 30. Just letting it go. Marco Silva has been talked about. I hope it's Roy Hodgson.
Roy Hodgson.
I love Roy.
Roy.
Still one of the best post-match interviews. Again, have you seen that one? When he goes about the goal, he goes, "Well, what bloody decision do you think I'm talking about?" and then they have a chat him in the interview, and he goes, "Shall we start again?" The interview was like, "Good result today, Roy." I think, "Yeah, I think we played very well." He just goes straight back to character. One of the most famous English football interviews, let's say. Roy Hodgson.
Hi, how are you? I'm amazing, thank you. But I'd be even better if we had a nice cappuccino.
Could I
latte
have one
with,
more tea, please? One more tea to see me through today.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. It's well tight, Stuart. Really, really tight. Like, not defending an ace against the button open when we cover at this stage is like against 2 bigs. That's super tight. Like, one we could have actually even 3-betted that stack depth against the button, but saw the king 3 suited, folded 2, not opening on the button, just folding. Like, I've seen some tighter plays. I'd love to see Fraser complete here, but he is going to go with jam. Once again, when Mitch gets to this shallow stack depth, when we complete, Mitch is going to shove ace-jack, going to shove king-jack. Anything with 2 overs that we're trying to protect from in the first place is going to be all in anyhow. And then we just have that additive of inducing a jam from ace-deuce off, ace-3 off, and then also getting Mitch to check hands like 9-4, 9-5. They're going to have like 15% equity against our 10s. And when you do get really shallow blind on blind, sometimes good to limp these top enders. Just thinking about the hands the big blind would shove anyway at that stack depth and how the equity is going to run versus their check range. I've not seen the Walter May goal for Newcastle. I haven't seen anything, Mickey. I'll probably have a little watch of the highlights later. Yes, Sinead is still in, Stuart.
Yep.
Had about 180k at the break.
Yeah, I left here at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Like once again here for Mitch, 9's too good. He is going to jam. If you don't feel like big blind's going to be ISO him wide enough, but it's just such a strong hand blind on blind. I guess we are going to flush out the 10-8 suited. But I've done a fair amount of work years ago, maybe like a year and a half ago, on these sort of shallow depths, blind on blind, 5 bigs to 10 bigs. And there's a lot of trapping going on with middling to big pairs. Just because of, as I mentioned, a lot of the overcards are going to set us in anyway from the covering stack in the big, and then we just keep all these hands with diminished equity in.
He left 2-3-3 was the number of runners. Great turnout. Thank you very much for the final time today. We're being looked after again. Thanks, Guy.
You're going to be up all night. That coffee.
Look at that beauty to finish with.
Without them, there's no poker, Stu, as I always say. That's why this game's so great. You can run good in the short term and technically be losing a lot in the long run, but it's for those one times you have that run, that little sum run, you run good. And it keeps them, gives them the itch, keeps them involved, wants them to keep coming back for more, when in reality, you're just going to be losing over the long run. That's what makes this game so fantastic. Anyone can win regardless of skill level at any time. If it's your day, it's your day. You've got to remember the recreationals, they feed the economy. Without the recreationals, we wouldn't have a poker economy. If it was just all pros, someone would have to be losing. We have about an hour and 45 minutes left today. Yes. So just after midnight, unless we end up losing another 4 players and we're at the final table. They say 2 for Fraser.
Raise and take.
King Jack suited for Danny in the cuff. Should see open. Not going to defend Brian. He's not defending ace deuce against button. He's not defending 6-7 versus cut off. Maybe eyes set on the final table for a few of these players, Tower.
Yes.
And Ian Edelman says, been a really good watch today. Managed to get a small profit on the footy today. Ow! Despite a disappointing Towers treble.
Yeah, very.
But he will come back fighting with his next one. Thanks for the great comms. I'm not sure about the penultimate comment in that sentence, Ian, but...
Cheers, Ian.
We're 0-5 now for Towers trebles in the 2025-2026 season.
When top of the league can't beat 10 men. An absolute shocker. 2 top of the leagues didn't win today. Bradford City didn't win. 2-2.
It's a tough one for Mitch because I'd fold 5s here. He's going to let 6s go. Toughie, real toughie. Because we're not going to play jam. We have to make it 2 bigs, no removal. Like, even sevens aren't going to love opening there, even in a 7 max setting. Sorry, 6 max setting. If I knew how tight Brian was playing, Fraser won't know this, but I would be getting after his small blind completes a lot. That is just going to take the standard with the 4-5. That's a good flop.
It is. We're flopping an open ender, but Fraser with the 5 of hearts. Might get some chips off Brian here.
And Brian drawing to chops.
On service for Fraser with the 5 of hearts. Won't know he's good at the minute. But even the king on the turn, I think Brian folds to a bet with 4 hearts on the board.
I'd actually call once here, Tower. I doubt Brian will, but I'd probably call once here. I wouldn't expect Fraser to bet like the 5 of hearts.
Yeah.
Generally, population will like check most of their hearts that aren't the knighted ones, the ace and the queen of hearts. So then suddenly, if we have that assumption against population and they're betting, they're just going to have so many bluffs. It's a real over bluff spot, and then a lot of people give up on the river, just making the assumption that you have a heart and you're not folding it. So, good fold from Brian. I feel like he may need to call once there, blind on blind, on the 4 flusher. A good lay down on that occasion. Was behind.
Yeah, Sunderland were a good price at 13 to 8. I mentioned that this morning. Also mentioned Rotherham United at 2 to 1.
Put them in your trouble next time, maybe.
But, well, Bradford would have let us down because Bradford was my nap today.
Golly said it at 1 o'clock. He went, "Oh, why have you done this to us, Tower?" He literally said it.
They were winning twice. Not my fault we can't hold on, just they're not fit.
The completers, Fraser. Agree. Suited, probably jam. King 9 suited here for Mitch in the big blind. At 12, this could go. There it is. Gets through. That is a very good point. What about me? Heaviest chicken, I was dressed as a chicken at the Goliath. You didn't say 100 kilos, did you? That was a 100 kilogram chicken, that was.
Nice one, Apocalypse. See you at some point tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in from the start of the day. Not even the halfway line, Mickey. It was about 65 yards. It was inside his own half. And the keeper literally just stood there and needs sacking. Horrendous. I've seen it. PK sent it us. Obviously somebody clips things in seconds these days. I wouldn't know how to do it. I'd have to screenshot it.
You have to screenshot it a few times to get the video.
Flick it like a bit of paper.
Yeah.
But yeah, the keeper just stood there. Literally like, well, what's he kicked that for?
Defence from Danny. Got a nice continue here as Brian, and this actually might be one of the top pairs that we like to check raises. Danny House, Brian's not C-bet here with Jack 10 on 7-4 deuce. Rainbow with the backdoor flush draw. He gets away with it because obviously potentially would have got check raised. Definitely would have at least got check called, but that is a real clean C-bet spot. 7 deuce 4, Jack 10 of hearts, not taking it. Working out on that occasion, would have been up against top pair.
Rangers were 2 to 5. Really? They've got like third bottom, aren't they? Wow. Have they got a new manager yet? Rangers?
Ange. Going Rangers, apparently.
They do not have a new manager just yet. 2 to 5. Wow, that's a shocker.
Kevin Muscat, 1 to 5, nearly done.
There we go, Kevin Muscat. Former player, isn't he? If I was to guess.
Well, I'm guessing it's very rare to get a football manager that's not a former player.
No, I mean a former Rangers
Oh,
player.
former Rangers.
That's all I'm thinking.
Yeah, he was. Knowledge.
Raheel still rooting for Dan. Starting seat number 9.
Oh, that's mad, Mickey Graham. There was one Scot in the starting lineup for Rangers today. One Scottish player in the Rangers team today.
Wow.
So they got no decent youth players who are hungry to play for the club. He's suited for Danny. Opens on the button. Makes it 16k. 4-5 off here for Louis. Not going to defend against the button. Twenty past 12 Rahil. We will be live on stream at 20 past 12 tomorrow.
Yes.
12 o'clock starting club. Make sure Danny's in on time. 12 PM starting in club and on stream. 20 past 12 the stream will kick off. King Queen for Mitch in the hijack at 14. 2 bigs. Little spot for William. Could take. Prefer like ace 7, ace 8 off, but could potentially go for a little 34, 35k. Once in a while, mainly fold. Ace 9 off here for Louis. Tough one in the small, does relinquish. Jack 10 off, clear defender for Brian. Where's the Dublin event you're doing next week going to be streamed at? What channel will it be on?
It's going to be on the IPO YouTube, but I've not got the links at the moment, so we'll be sending that over on all social medias. We'll put a post on Grosvenor Poker as well. I don't think Jim will mind that we're Cardroom Direct. Cardroom Direct on Facebook if you've got Facebook, Raheel. Cardroomdirect.com. That's the company we are, and that's who we'll be live streaming for. But we'll get as many people watching it as we know from the GUKPTs and the 888s that we do, plus everything else. So,
not the most attractive turn for either here. This does roll off. Seems like a clear check now for Mitch. Like we're not going to get another street of value from like Jack X and 6X now. Maybe even start losing some of the like King 5, King 6, these type, well not King 6, but like King 5, King 4 suited. Did have a glance at his chips. Looks like he is going for another bet. Looking to check back river could be the idea. Maybe targeting specifically some weaker King X and Queen Jack, Jack 10, as Brian does have. Has to be a blocking position to check back river here. Mitch actually saw this from him the other day in the high roller with the 10-9 suited, if I recall correctly. Just a little blocking position to snap check back river. Hasn't checked instantly. Does he really think he could eke a call out of King 10? I don't think so. They've done terrifically well to get 2 streets there. I feel like a lot of players, including myself, just check back turn. A little small blocking position as an exploit. Maybe thinks he's never getting raised and then just gets the knuckle back on the end.
There we go. If you can see that in the top right, Raheel, on Facebook, cardroomdirect.com. That's the symbol, the CD, the Cardroom Direct. Just follow them on Facebook. That's us. And you'll see what we do on there. And Cardroom Direct is what we'll send a lot of messages on. But I'm thinking Grosvenor will let us put a link on there because we're not streaming anywhere else in the country that week, which is why we're in Dublin.
There you go. I'm not sure, Richie Burner. I know it's 2 o'clock kickoff, but to be honest with you,
who's that?
I hope Richarlison sat in the comms booth tomorrow because it means he's not on the bloody pitch. He is the worst hold-up player I've seen in a long time.
You know how I joined that fantasy football with them?
Yeah.
From the, and at the moment I'm 0-7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've got a chance of winning this week.
Oh, have you?
But I've got a choice because you play Villa.
Yeah.
And I've got Ollie Watkins, who's atrocious, and I've got that Tell, who's atrocious for you.
No, Tell's better.
But do you think he'll start?
Yes, he will start. Do you know what? Even someone that doesn't even understand football, if they watched the last 6 Spurs games, they would not start Richarlison.
Oh, okay.
So there is no way Richarlison starts tomorrow.
Okay. So over Ollie Watkins, would you put Telly?
Yes.
Right. Let's hope they both start, then I can choose. I've actually got a chance of winning my first game out of 8. Because I had Neto in my team.
If someone's about, Richie, they might jump in for me, but if not, we'll just have to catch a little bit on break. Yeah, Mitch, ace-2 suited, getting a really nice pricing position. We'll have some jams here, Fraser, though, at 20. Like, if Fraser's got 9s, 10s, jacks, he's probably all just jams, so this is going to be a pretty polar free bet. Gun versus big. Good time fold, maybe thinking about the 4-bet send. Fraser shows him. No, there's Jack Simmons isn't a fraud at all. He's settling in. You can tell he's got the technical ability. His touch is very good. He's going to be good, Simmons. He's going to be good for us.
There you go. You heard it here first.
You did. These players come home from Bundesliga. It takes time to settle sometimes because just the pace of the game in the Prem.
Werner never settled.
Yeah,
But he had 5 years to score a goal and never did.
But I never felt how I feel about Simmons, how I feel about Werner.
Okay.
Like you can tell it's there with Simmons. Werner was just
Fraud.
yeah. King Jack for Lewis.
Amazing. Right out of the way with a 6-3. Fraser H9 Seward. Down to the small.
Could see a jam. Gonna go for call. Mitch sitting as at about 18, Louis sitting at about 19. Could have been some power poker there from Fraser, but he's just going to take the suited middle in and make the call. Louis gets to realise and does flop best on the King 7 deuce. Expect to just play checkers Fraser, not going to get any leads on this board. $13k from Louis. I might call once, it's pretty close. Ace 9 suited, like Louis going to open Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited, Jack 9 suited, worse ace highs, but Fraser out of position, decides against, maybe not feeling that they're deep enough. Disagree, Jackie Chan. I think he'll need some time to settle. I'll tell you who has settled straight away, Paulina. He's been unbelievable for us.
What about the manager? Any good?
Yeah.
Do we know that?
I weren't sure against Bournemouth because that game was really strange because we were doing our usual, giving it to Kudos. I think Johnson was on the left that game. I can't remember, but just going down the wide figs and nothing was happening for us against Bournemouth. Literally, we're going down the wings. They'll clear it. Down the wings. And in the 60th minute, we're still doing the exact same thing. And I honestly thought, why has Frank not changed it? Why has he not gone, hold on a minute. We're going down the wings. We're not getting anything into the box. Why not go through central? Why not play some route one? That was the only sort of questionable thing, the Bournemouth game I saw from Frank so far. Like we had that with Ange, like not the ability to change in-game management, and like maybe saw a bit from Frank there, not changing when I think it was pretty obvious that the game plan against Bournemouth weren't working.
Raheel, why has Dan just become Danny on our chat? Why have all of a sudden we stuck an eye on?
He's been Danny since last session.
I know, but why?
I don't know.
What's the difference? Why is he now Danny? Just let me know. Plan for tomorrow, or plan for the rest of the night, is to get down to 9. If we don't get down to 9, we finish about midnight. Who takes a pence for Spurs? I have no ideas.
It will be Solanke when he's fit. He's #1 penalty taker.
Is he ever fit?
He's not at the moment. You're spot on. Obviously, Sonny gone now, so I'm guessing it'll probably just be Brennan Johnson if he's on the pitch. Kudos ain't taken one yet. I can't even recall us having a penalty. We had a penalty this season, Richie Burner? Have we had a penalty this season?
I don't know. Oh, his name is Danny, and we called him Dan. Thanks, Raheel.
No, not as yet. If there's any out-of-table action, our man's there with the camera. We can head on over. Yeah, I think Johnson took it, says Richie Burner. Bit of action here. Queen 9-7. Mitch shouldn't be continuing this one three-way. Not too much going. Oh, William gonna lead? The Queen 9-7, not wanting it to check through. Got to check as William here, just play and flow. Obviously Mitch's hand was never c-betting, but we'll have hands in range that want to c-bet, spring the check raise. You've also got Danny in that sandwich spot in between. Oh my. 10 of hearts on the turn. Instant service for Danny. But William with a well-timed check behind and the jack on the river. Gonna save him.
It is indeed. Any out of table action? There's been no action on both tables. 2 hours, we've lost one person. 2 hours. Well, 2.5 hours, we've lost 2 people. And since 8 o'clock, which is nearly 3 hours ago, we've lost 4 people in 3 hours. 4 people. See, you call him our boy Dan, and now being told his name's Danny. Come on, Reed, you'll help me out here.
Alan's rooting for Riz, still in on the out up. Nothing really occurring. 4 players. We could have been at a final by now on another date.
I'm not sure they'll watch it back tonight or have a chance before they get to the day 3. But it has been steady, hasn't it? It has been steady.
Imagine. Let's have a mid-tournament restructure. Next 6 levels, 20 minutes each. Just gave me an idea, Mickey Graham. Imagine a tournament, random clock. Every level there's like a wheel that spins and it's either like 5 minute or an hour level. Like goes up 5 minute, 10 minute round, like you spin a wheel and that's how what blinds how quick the clock is for that level. Gonna call it random clock. I'm gonna
It's just been one of those, hasn't it? One of those, we're down to 13. We've been 13 for an hour. Heading towards the last hour and 10 minutes of the day.
giveaway coming up at 11. I know it's gone a bit dry, but we will spice things up with a giveaway. Under the gun, Fraser, King 10, makes it 17k. William on the button, gets out of here. Ace 9 off for Lewis against gun, one of the bigger stacks. We'll just let this go, even in the 6 max setting with 13 left. Let's raise and take for Fraser.
86 bigs for Fraser, Danny on 75. Mitch on 15, battling on. Heading towards the last level of the day. When they get to 10k, that's the last level of the day. What did they call that bounty the other day where the players swap stacks? I don't know where it was.
What?
There was a bounty. I don't know whether it was in Malta or wherever it was or somewhere. They had a bounty, so obviously there was like booby prizes,
Yeah.
but they must have told them there was booby prizes.
Yeah.
Because one of them was switch stacks with the shortest stack in the room. Well, the guy that pulled that bounty was actually the chip leader. And he went from chip leader to like 3 big blinds.
What?
Because in a bounty comp they changed they swapped stacks. But I don't know what comp it was actually. I don't know how it's called.
It had to be like a £10 buy-in. Surely you can't be having like.
I don't know. It was in the US. There you go. Now it surely had to have a different name to it, because if you like when we were giving away my gold jacket, we told everybody they could pull again.
Pull again, yeah.
So they could pull again. But this one was swapping stacks.
Strange. $300, even still for $300. Bit naughty. I like Seabird here as Louis. It's not going to work. Well, he's going to check. Like the Queen Jack on the King High boards has the good function, especially when small blinds in, of having the removal for King Queen and King Jack. Maybe he wanted a club in there freeway, but even freeway I might have just Seabird this one as Louis. And now we got Brian leading with his gut shot, 30k. Fraser in the big blind, flush draw of his own here. Makes the call. Lewis out of the way. Oh, have some of that as Brian. Leads the turn and just drills it with the 8-9. And what a check. Oh, and Fraser don't take the bait. How does Fraser not bluff here when he's in the big blind and has the 4x? How's Fraser not bluffed? Fair play. Nice little check with the nuts. I actually really like it because big blind, when they whiff, they'll try and rep a straight on the 4 lineup. Nice check back. Right, 5 minutes. Tao will have his question. We'll go to the final giveaway of the day. Spice things up a bit. As we've been on 13 for over an hour now. Not losing one in over an hour.
This is true. There we go. A WPT Wildcard Mystery Bounty Chaos event at the Lodge Poker Club. There you go, that's what it was called. 3,000 chips, pulled the bounty and ended up with a chip leader stack of 250,000. So there you go. Thanks for the info.
Surprised Fraser's not set Mitch in here. It's only 12.5, 13 bigs. Queen 10 suited, blind on blind. Thought we might have seen the jam from the big stack, but Mitch going to get to realise. Does have position.
Ace high flop, ace 6-9.
Nothing going on for either. who wants it. I've had 8-5 here, definitely Stabbers Mitch. Haven't got a gutty here, it's still going to try and take initiative. A little 8k on the turn. And the Queen 10 high, going to struggle to continue as Fraser lets it go. Small one picked up for Mitch. Keeping afloat. Blinds going up in a couple of minutes. It's going to go to 10k BB. And the final hour of the day for us. Ace-8 in the cut-off, he must have known. Folds it, and Fraser's got jacks on the button. We are well in the money, Nathaniel.
We are.
King 8 off here, as Danny against a button open would defend, but everyone has been playing pretty snug from the big.
Yep.
Does come in. Right below your screen, you can see it right there, Nathaniel. 13th, £2,630. Continue from Fraser. That should be that. Like, how combos make a difference here, because if I was Danny and maybe had like a King 8 with the King of Clubs against the button, might go for check raise at a small frequency. Having King 8 no club, just got to go straight into the muck.
Whoop, whoop.
Shall we do it?
Shall we do it?
One of the day.
Go on then.
So guys, final giveaway of the day. I have two €50 daily ultra tickets to give away. €50 guaranteed daily mystery bounty. These are for two for the chat boxes. Rules as simple as this. Tara will ask me a question. I'll write my answer down here. Closest to my answer, two closest will win the tickets. One guess per account. Don't be getting yourself DQ'd, so please only guess once per platform. And do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving me any clues in the chat box. Over to the tower.
Very polarised answer for you, for an easy one to end with. And we're going to be talking about somebody Scottish.
Is it Sean Connolly?
It might be, but no.
Oh, okay.
It's about Ali McCoist.
Oh, Ali McCoist. See, I know Ali McCoist.
You know him?
He's the most famous Scottish person I know.
Okay. All I'd like to know is, in his career, how many caps did he get for Scotland?
Ooh.
Don't guess yet. Don't give him no clues. You'll be barred forever. Don't give him no clues. How many caps did Ali McCoist get for Scotland? Pretty polarised. You know it can't be 17,247. And you know it's more than one. Or is it? So, how many caps did Ali McCoist get for Scotland? Away you go. Last chance for two £50-pounders. Go, go, go.
What a beauty. I can't do it.
That's PK to do it. He can turn it on. Hey, you beauty. How many caps did Ali McCoist get for Scotland? Be interesting to see. Be interesting to see the Scottish guessers in the chat box from all the Scottish football fans out there.
Queen Jack, bluff from Danny here on the end. We've already seen Fraser hero this lad once. And to be fair, he's got an okay catch with a 10 in hand against the small blind. Against this size. And he's giving him a good stare. You got to remember, he got it right last time. Yeah, the sense is on point today for Fraser. We're going to find out. Credit to him for thinking for this long. Can he make another sick hero call? No, he cannot. Tough one. Nice from Dan.
So, how many caps did Ali McCoist get playing for Scotland? I'll give you the correct answer in a couple of minutes. Get your guesses in. Hundreds of you watching.
And we're going to find out the correct answer.
Very, very shortly. Somebody's got a bonus. Do, 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 do.
King Jack for William here. Trying to defend the Queen 9.
And off to the fork, Queen 10-8.
Action.
William. Really good set, back door. Top there for Brian. He's going to call the 25. Not going to get too aggressive, is that Brian? Seven of clubs. William McClure's going to have back door flush draw.
Half
Straightening draw.
half William here, probably, and just jam river. Goes for. Oh, did Brian lead?
Brian led.
What? This is just. Oh, he didn't lead, did he?
Yep. It was a bet.
This is a bit of a.
Yeah, it was a bet call, not a check bet call.
Ah.
We're going to lead again.
Just finds the offsuit 6 on the river. He's been here before.
And he folds. Open folds. Shows him the wrong one as well. Shows him the queen.
And quickly, before we reveal the correct answer, we're over here. Craig is all in with the king queen against she's ace 8.
What's it got? 25, 50. 60,000 just over. 6 bigs. King hitting. Needs to fade an ace or an 8 to survive, and does. So the king for a double for Craig. Nice indeed, with his skull pal behind him, cheering him on. So I'll give you the correct answer on how many caps Ali McCoist. How many caps Ali McCoist got for Scotland? The record holder for Scotland is Kenny Dalglish.
Oh, it's not Ali McCoist.
No.
But he's their best player of all time. I thought he would be their.
He probably didn't play for as long, did he? He might have been the best for the time he played. Kenny Dalglish is the leading caps wearer for Scotland. He had 102, Kenny. Kenny had 102. And then, but Ali McCoist had 61 caps for Scotland. 61. The record for Scotland is 102. So he nearly got there. But 61 is that. But that's not what we need to know. It's what Jay's written down. And we'll give you that in 2 minutes' time. Final guesses to get yourself in. Chances of winning £50 token. And in those 61 caps, he only scored 19 times. There we go.
Ah. Time to get laughed at again.
So your final guesses. Straight after the next down, we'll close the comp. Do you know who's got the most caps in the world internationally?
It's got to be Ronaldo, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
225.
I actually knew that as well. Not 225, but I remember him surpassing 200.
Yeah, 225 Ronaldo.
And Peter Shilton's England, right? I'm Peter Shilton, yeah.
125 Peter Shilton.
Okay.
125 Peter Shilton is the most for England.
Why didn't you ask me that?
So we'll give you 30 seconds and then we'll close the competition. Who has got closest to Jay's answer? Nobody. 61. 61.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds, get your final guests in. I'll close the comp and concentrate on the last 40 minutes or so of the final 2 tables and the final 13. Absolutely, about Ronaldo. Physically, just unbelievable. And obviously, not getting injured helps. So physically and mentally, just amazing. Final 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. So there we go. That is it. Bob, we'll let you in just as you were writing it, because on face it was down. Well done, one and all. Give you Jay's answer straight after this hand. Ace Queen for Danny. Brian's got the kings. So what does Danny raise it up to here? Oof.
Want to be about 80, 85k as Danny here if we are going to free bet minimum at this stack depth. $46 goes for
46 is just a call.
Yeah, this is not sure what Danny's up to with this size, and maybe just someone that's not studied free bet sizes, knows he needs to raise but not aware of the size we should be going. 46 is just, once again, like, we're out of position. It's good to project folds, and when we go this tiny sizing, like anything Brian's open the suited just gets to take its price in position, and even if he's got like 10-8 suited against ace queen, still 40%. So
tenner clubs, a bet and a call. I'm guessing a check from Danny.
yeah, agreed. But this is the problem when we go this tiny size now, Tower. Suddenly 10-9 of diamonds, 10-9 suited in range, 10-8 suited in range, Jack-9 suited in range, Jack-8 suited in range, 7-6 suited in range. Like, all these hands shouldn't be in range if we just go for a nice healthy 8 BBs, 8 out of position. So it just makes it trickier for ourselves to play, because now we're suddenly dealing with a lot more combos. Did Brian just jam for 2x pot?
He did indeed. He did indeed. On that note, we will get the answer out of the way. Ali McCoist had 61. 6-1, 61 caps for Scotland. He scored 19 goals. The record for Scotland is 102. The record for England is 125. Jay, over to you.
Well,
yeah.
I thought Ali McCoist was like a Scottish legend. I thought he had would have had an international career for most of his career. So I thought he would have played a lot. And I knew Ronaldo had over 200.
Yeah.
And then I wrote my number down. I thought that seems high. But then I've done the maths. 15 years, 12 matches a year, average international, one a month, because you have like international breaks, you'll play 2 or 3. So I thought about 12 international matches a year, 15 years of playing football. And I actually thought a lot of people would think that as well. So I actually added a few because I didn't want to do no tiebreakers. And I come up with 182. 12 international matches a year, 15 years.
You know when Ali McCoist was playing for Scotland, they qualified for nothing.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You play friendlies during the World Cup and stuff when that's on. They're playing Samoa and people like that.
Samoa. They're not playing at Murrayfield. 182, beating the all-time England record by 60, and that would have probably put him down in about the top 10 in the world. Did anybody even get close?
Well,
Razor
Kev was winning for a long time.
Okay, how many did he get?
Until 131, until the live tell was given out, and then a lot of people started to go high. And someone guessed 172. They were closest.
Yeah.
That was Mel Simpson.
Mel Simpson again.
And Charlie Deary was last guessing before the competition closed, guessing 150 for 32 outs. So Mel Simpson and Charlie Deary.
Wow.
You are the winners of the €50 ticket for the Mystery Bounty.
Well, we know Millie Molly Mandy.
Alias in the chat box, please.
Well done.
I didn't know he broke his leg, Paul.
He won 2 golden boots, he did indeed, and then he broke his leg.
So I've already got Mel's because she's won one already this week. Just need Charlie Deary's alias.
Well done, Charlie.
Sorry, guys. Bad one from me. Very bad.
Well done, Charlie. But then you nailed Peter Shilton's.
Yeah.
And a goalkeeper plays a lot longer than There's only Ronaldo who's a freak.
Yeah. With Ronaldo,
He's an absolute.
yeah.
He's just a specimen, isn't he? He's a complete different.
I just thought 15 years as well, 12 matches a year.
Yeah. So there we go. Well done to you two. We need Charlie Deary's alias on Grosvenor Poker, please.
Yeah, and other than Stephen McKay, we finished 15th. We're down to 13. So since lost Stephen at 5-9, so we have literally lost one player in 2.5 hours in 7 minutes.
Yep.
One player lost in 2.5 hours.
One player.
All right, Paul. All right. Sorry, mate. It was pretty bad. I don't know, Kieran. Honestly, I don't. I don't know many Scottish people. I just found out who your brother was today, Sean. He might be a relation,
No,
same surname.
No, that's Billy, because that's not the same surname as Connery.
Oh yeah, Connery. It's easy. Connery.
That could be Billy's brother.
Okay.
CJD.
Thank you, Charlie.
Well done, Charlie.
And that is all the tokens done.
Well
for
done
the festival.
indeed. Congratulations, everybody. That's been great.
Oh wow, look at this. And these two have had a few pots where they've butted horns. And we got pair. Flush draw for Fraser. He's just got to check call and see a river. But Danny here with a set. Just going to get to go bet. Basically all runouts that aren't a jack or a 10. And there's the call from Fraser. We're going to have a tough river decision, which isn't a heart. Four of spades. And now it just comes down to size. Danny wants to go. It does look chunky. 2/3 thereabouts. Just shy of it. 110. Fraser in a difficult spot here with the top pair. Even one of the most credible bluffs, Jack 10 on the flop, completing on the turn. Maybe some ace Jack, ace 10 that want to triple off that we are in front of. But value wise for Danny, still will have some king queen, still will have maybe something like nines, although probably isn't going to bet flop. King 9 suited, I could see it. Just one combo though. Fraser is going to pay it off. And as Fraser pays it off, we are going to have a spin over to the outer table.
Everybody standing up. What is happening over there?
So we got a jam on the river from She, and Alex Rizvi has called it off. Sees the bad news. Queen Jack.
Oh, flop trip 10s. It's come king on the turn to send the Riz to the rail. And She, let me tell you that. There's some chips. Wow.
Blessed.
Absolutely. It was all in at what point?
I saw the tattoo on his arm. It says blessed.
Looked like Sinead got about 7 or 8 big blinds there as well. Needing a bit of a spin, but the Riz out in 13th. There's been a few spins, hasn't there? Mitch with the ace-7. Danny with the 6 deuce. Between Fraser and Mitch, we've been here before. Nice stab for Fraser with the 5 and the queen. I guess Mitch is going to jam some king highs and away highs actually. Now I think about it more, maybe not because of the ranges that we should be playing with at 8 big blinds effective. That's got 9 of spades on the turn. Mitch, straight draw. 7 of diamonds river. The 8 full plate. So on 12 after losing the Riz. So 9 suited for William. I like fold here. This stage of the tournament. These suited connectors just going to reduce in value. Does let it go. Even with 12 left. ICM still lurking. Next stop final table. Fraser with the ace-3 suited on the button. Loses to 22. Mitch out of here. And defend the 8 deuce as Danny, raise and take for Fraser.
Ace 10. Lewis just sends it under the gun for 11. Gets it through. Might have even opened there. I guess we are 6 max. Effective low jack. Never going to be a bad thing. Probably very little difference in EV. Open and jam there.
So it looks like we're playing through this all the way through. We wouldn't have thought that
Oh, well.
4 hours ago.
Well, you know why. Me offering 5 to 1.
There you go. 14 bets at
Yeah.
5 to 1. You've done your conkers.
Well, to be fair, a few hours in the day I did drop to even money with Ravi. I offered him even money because we were a bit behind schedule, but I honestly thought we would still get there. It's all it. Shorter day tomorrow, Tal. That's one way to look at it.
Oh, right, okay.
Lewis with the wonk with the ace queen.
So the final 12. Been a great day. Well, it looks like we're going to have 2 tables coming back tomorrow. Nice one, Ian. Live stream starts at 12:20 tomorrow, UK time, BST for another week, or GMT, and all that malarkey. It's 20 past 12 tomorrow, with at the moment 12.
Complete as Brian. Cover phrase now, maybe one that could have been taken upstairs, but just going to call Fraser, checks his option.
King 9 flop. 10 on the turn. 2 on the river.
Yeah, got to go for values now as Brian.
A bit of 10k. Oh, good. So anybody else just leaving us at this stage, we'll see you tomorrow at 12:20. 12 players to crowning a champion in Edinburgh. Book on Grosvenor Sport tomorrow for the final 12 players as well. Anyone who wants a little punt.
Brian, covering both 7-8 of diamonds on the button into the muck. He must have known. He thought, that Mitch Johnson looks like he's going to have a reshove hand. I'm not going to open the button this time. He's only got 8 bigs. I'd potentially be priced in. Mitch does get it through.
I know you can hit as hard as you can.
Oh, mate.
Just take me.
This is an absolute grinding. You're playing for survival, you're just like playing big boxing. Oh, well. And then, mate, I didn't go either. I had to play one hand and then somebody went on one of the different times. Sure,
Four suited for Fraser here. Suited queen on the button. Big stack in the big blind. Makes it 22k. 9-6 off here for Danny. I would defend this, covering Fraser a decent amount. Just get to defend wide up. Make the call. Payouts bottom of your screen. Scrolling across now as we are met by the ace 9-7 rainbow board. Likely to be check back call. Fraser not taking the option to see bet. Well, we might see a delay coming now after turning the spade draw. It's tough here against this size. Yeah, I like fold against pot. There's Danny, not really going to be able to withstand the heat of a river barrel coming in. Just lets it go there. So we've got about 20 minutes left to go, guys, of the day. Danny here. Makes it 22k. I might have gone 2.5x, but I do really like Danny's decision here to raise call. A lot of players may just jam for 10, not recognising how strong this hand is at a 10 big blind stack depth, blind on blind. 10-5 off for William, can't do anything. Does let it go. That's a nice adjustment from Danny going for raise call. Like I say, may I put a little bit of extra juice on 2.5x just to knock out a few extra combos. Gets it through.
Still on 12.
Ace King for Fraser here. William, I would shove. I'm not sure what William's going to do. That seems like a nice spot to just send it in. King Jack suited here. Only got 10. Going to use a bank. I think this would be a good jam. I know once again we see that the opponent has top end. Just think about all the hands Fraser's going to open from the hijack, like any suited ace, probably down to like ace 9 off. Then he's going to have like some jack 9 suited, jack queen off, these type of holdings. We're just going to get a lot of folds as well. And then even when called with this hand, he calls with ace queen, we still got just under 40%. He calls with 10s, 9s, we're flipping. And even when he's got the ace king, the ace jack, the queens, we're still going to have just over 30%. A little bit of extra added equity being suited. I think that's a fine jam there from William. Take nothing away from it. Just running into top end of Fraser, not much you can do, sir. It's a spot we have to take when our sack is dwindling. But we can find a jack.
Come on then, Willie. Can we find it? Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
So now, just got to fade. And that's the thing. Just get rewarded sometimes. Just because we get called doesn't necessarily mean we're going to lose the pot.
Oh, you are now.
Barry.
Oh, Willie McClure. Out in 12th. Oh, dear me. Wow.
Just like, they're the ones where you're like, just come ace high one time and
I know.
don't give me hope.
Oh, the jack on the flop. And has to wait till the river to walk through the door out home. Shocker. Jeez. Well done, Willie. Willie McClure. We're on 11. We're going to be dealing for a certain number of hands very soon. Should be about now, I think.
Come back at 2. I make it 16 minutes on the clock. So about 6 minutes time.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, dear. Cruel game sometimes.
Danny with the ace 9. 21. And Louis just going to have a nice clean jam here with the jacks. For 11. Ace 9, closer than it looks. If Louis is going to shove some suited ace X that we dominate, if he is going to shove some king queen, king jack, like I'd call ace 10 here, so I'd probably call ace 9. Cut off versus button. Is there going to be ace 8 for ace deuce suited in here? I think there is, but Danny makes a terrific fold. Some people may pay there. For 11 effective, it gets away. Nice.
So we're on 11. We're dealing with a certain number of hands very soon. Clock will get paused around about the 10-minute mark.
In he goes.
In he goes. Basically, seeing them all in.
I actually would have jammed myself as Razor when it folded round to him at 10 effective with a king, 9 and blind. We will not be playing to a winner tonight, Lee.
No.
We have
11 left.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes till the clock's paused,
Yeah.
and then we'll draw for the final number of hands to play today.
All right.
Pattern developing here. Punt, jam, fold, shows an ace. I said there's a pattern developing.
So looking forward to a live stream tomorrow of 11 players at the minute.
Right, should be 10 minutes on the clock, so any time around now, we should know how many we're playing.
Nope, not yet.
Here's mad though, 3 hours, 15 minutes, 3 players gone.
Yep. 3 hours and 15 minutes and 3 players. It shows it happens sometimes.
Trouble brewing for Mitch Johnson. And Ace Jack here on the button. Brian has been tight, but even still, what we got, just sub 12. What can you do?
There's in the hole in again.
Oh wow, Danny. Wow, Jack's here.
Oh my.
Oh my indeed.
We're gonna have 3-way action here and the $250,000 chip pot.
I'll probably make this 150 as Danny to fold to a jam of Brian. Click it to 150, and if Brian sticks it in, then we just fold, because Brian's been playing honest, he's been snug. But we can't fold here as Danny. Jack's too good. We're 5-handed as well, guys. This is a pretty sick setup, I'll be honest with you. And I think click to 150 is best here, because we still got a lot of room to fold if we're met by a jam.
Well, looks near perfect to what you've just said.
That goes a bit more. Just feel
180.
like the thing is, when we're ISO in here, we just need to click it, because we're so polar anyway. We can just click it and it's going to achieve the same thing. But now Brian, ladies, 5-handed, 60 effective. If you got it, you got it.
That's it. Say the magic words. And the magic words don't end in old. The longer he thinks, oh, are these going in the bin? Like, should they ever?
With
five-handed. Whoa! Wow! He's obviously not got the electric on in his house until midnight. Whoa! What is that about?
5-handed, queens into the mark, 60 effective.
Wow! Wowzers! 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 5-handed. There's a lot of laughing and joking going on because Mitch has obviously get them in. Yep, he has just folded queens.
Lewis looking at him like, no, you did have better than Jack. Stop trolling me, mate.
Wow. He just told Lewis he folded queens. Doesn't matter about the outcome.
No, of course it doesn't. If it comes a Jack, then...
Oh, and he flops a set of queens and he takes out 2.
It would have.
And he's chip lead of the table and he's favourite to win it.
What a result for Mitch Johnson.
Mitch Johnson, you owe Brian a gallon of beer.
A gallon of beer? He could win 40 odd K tomorrow, Mitch, because of this.
Then 2
Get
gallon.
a little like Ford Fiesta or
All
something.
right, then, and a nip of whiskey.
Mitch Johnson gets away with one. Brian Taylor folds queens 5-handed.
And Brian Taylor would have 1.2 million chips in play and favourite to win the entire tournament.
I think Danny would have folded the Jacks. I think we clicked a fold against Brian, how he's been playing. But even still, Mitch is out. Mitch should be out of here.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
And one of the most lethal players left in survives because someone didn't want to put in the queens. It was a 4-bet, but even still, we're 5-handed here. If they've got kings or aces, we're just unlucky. If you got it, you got it. He didn't have it. And Brian, if people watch this back tower, even if he's got chips tomorrow, he might be the man to go after.
Absolutely. If you get a chance to watch it back.
People dream of a spot like that.
Absolutely.
Deep in a tournament.
Are we doing it with Ace King there?
Yeah, like he can have Ace King, he can have Jacks, he can have 10s, he can have 9s, he can have Ace Queen suited. You've got to remember, Mitch has only shoved for 12 bigs. Yeah, it's over an open, but we're 5 max, so the open's effective hijack. So, like, 9's probably ISO there, 10's probably ISO there, Jacks definitely ISO there, Ace Queen suited ISO's there. Ace Jack suited might, I doubt offsuit does, Ace 10 probably just folds. But that was a lifeline for Mitch.
Yeah.
Brian has given him a lifeline.
Well, I won't even bother looking at my cards. They should just be in the bin and come back tomorrow. What's the point?
One thing I will say that I always do say, like we know we just got to go with it there. We're 5 max and it is what it is. If we run into it, run into it. But like Brian might have satellited in. This might be the biggest spot of his life. The thousands of pounds might mean a lot. It's you don't know someone's circumstance. Like we can obviously tell Brian's a recreational. He's playing for fun, and he's having the run of his life. And this is the thing. This is why Recs play, because some of the time you have that run, that some run, and
correct.
You get to this point, and you just don't know people's situation. And that's the defence I've got for him. He might have satellited in, might be the biggest spot of his life. There's a lot of different variables that he may have been accounting for that we're not in the booth.
And he looks at all them chips and he doesn't want to lose any. Or gamble with any of them.
That did tickle me when you said you might as well not look. That did tickle me. Caught me off guard. Well, in 2 minutes, we played 2 hours, so we must be on final amount of hands tower.
I think 5's been called, but I don't know when it starts.
Okay. Because we come back just after 5 to 10.
We did.
56 I made it, so it should actually be 2 minutes left on the clock, but it's been paused obviously. We just don't know where we're at after that that fold. This is the runged, the hidden runged if you like Mitch there. Yes, he hit the ace against the jacks, but the fact that the queens haven't put it in and he would have been out the door. You talk about winning flips, spiking a 2-out or a pair versus pair, but there's also hidden runged in this game. Something exactly like that.
So Fraser hitting the 6 is good.
Quick spin over.
Oh, Sinead's got no chips in front of it. That means it's all in. Sinead. King Jack off against Ace 10.
Well, we pick up some additional. Yeah. And there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Lock it up on the turn for the grenade.
The grenade gets a much needed double up by the looks of that. What's that? 50, 65,000. So Sinead up to 150.
Let's go. Got to be all in here, Lewis. Suited. Would have jammed here. Would have gone for jam. But he's timed it to perfection to go for the 2 BBs. And to be credit to Brian, we laugh at him for folding those queens, but this is a fine free bet here. Great sizing choice at this effective stack depth. And Lewis here, going to take his price. And to be fair, against some here, not against Brian, how he's playing, but against people that are going to be free betting correctly, I might even send this as Lewis.
Both catch a piece as well. And he bins the 5. He bins the 5. The Rapid. John Roberts says Brian won the 25-15 in Glasgow last year and came second this year. He likes Glasgow. He's got the game. He likes it. We're on 11. I still don't know if it's the final 2, 3 or 4. The dealer's not said a word yet, so I can't hear him. I think we're down to the final 2 or 3.
Well, the clock should have been paused at 46.
Right.
We're on 57 now. So it's got to be nearly done. But this is why we love poker. Yeah. Everyone has their own way of playing. Everyone thinks they're playing right, but in reality, a lot of people aren't. But then they get the short-term results. You win a tournament, you win a couple of tournaments, and you get the bug. When in reality, over infinite, you're losing. And that's what makes it great. It keeps people coming back. Well, I think that's it, because Brian folds and stands up. I'm guessing it's it. Because I'm pretty sure this is at least the 6th hand since quarter 2. And Mitch now with chips to work with. Ace-3 suited, opens button. And 10s for Louis, gonna be in. I'm going to have to call this off, Mitch. It's only 8.5, I believe. Fraser's putting his jacket on. This has to be the last stand tower. Couple of stands up.
Looks like it from Danny Boy. Fraser's just put his shoes and socks on and his and his jacket as well. So last stand for Lewis. Can he survive?
Looking good.
And leaving Mitch on 200,000 with the blinds coming back at 12k tomorrow.